spaceship. crowd, and JL will try and dash the hopes of a nation, but he's got the weight of the world against him. The flags are waving, the Eagles are crying, and JL is down for the count. They've done it.
Here we go. Here we go. Now it's a disembodied hand person.
He's going away.
Eagle crossfires all over the place. Here comes the take. Hype's going to be able to take down one, but Sneako's somehow still alive, and he's just trying to make his way out. Finds the head, but can't get the head shot. Could have made this possible. But what? JL in the 1v1 takes down Sin. We're looking at a possible 2v2.
Okay.
What on earth was that from JL?
A 1v2 with only 24 HP as his teammate goes down to the wall.
No, they gave him the gap. No one was watching this. Spacing not good. The trades will be.
God, you guys
That's a very sturdy round right there.
They're mobbing! They're mobbing! Let's go, man! Let's go!
My question is, did somebody really shit in the urinal, or did they just transfer it over?
Final round end. Oh boy! Mirage gets another Ben lead. 16 to nothing. Right, what was that from Fraser? And now the retake is on. It's only Ezo on the site. He's the only one who can deny it. The B retake is in. Six coming back in from tunnels, and there's no time to stop the defuse. It's gonna be Black Man.
I feel like I've gotten to an age where I'm still. I describe myself as selectively extroverted. I go hard on the dance floor.
There's no reason why you shouldn't. They're gonna jump out, and they're gonna find 3 kills instantly. Davenport starting to succeed in these late rounds.
They're going to be bringing the pain. They're going to be deploying these seconds. John, they don't have time. They don't have the clock. They cannot win this round anymore. 60's done enough, and he'll find the kills to move. Activated Jacob, lost elsewhere in towards mid. Pressure on, but JL answers the call. JL stands tall. But the boulder rolling on into the site and go put down the last spec. Ace from the pit as he rises untouched, unscathed. The backstab is there. It's all onto the one. It's all onto a wounded Walco who will come through the smoke to his doom. Davenport, they've done it. They've taken us to a third. Settle at the right moment. The backstab is here. That drops the bomb. That drops the bomb, confirms his presence. Kojomo hitting a no-scope, but his teammates are gone. It's all onto Kojo. 1v2, the shadow of the first spotted, but 2 to find and a backstab in. It's over. The evil geniuses have confirmed their spot in the playoffs of Philadelphia 17. They move on.
Welcome back to Philadelphia 17. I'm not used to starting a show by hearing myself that much, but hey, you know, a little bit of clips coming on in. We're ready to hop into the action here. We're into the quarterfinals. It's championship day. One team of these remaining 8 will be crowned the kings of Philadelphia 17, joining some pretty illustrious company in being Frag champs. This is the story of North American CS in many ways, and well, we're gonna write another chapter into that story today, John.
Yeah, absolutely, and we're kicking it off with a big academy against X-Limitless. I can't remember their name
Electrified Steel.
There we go, Electrified Steel.
It's kind of a dope
Actually,
name
a better
for a
name.
team,
Yeah,
man.
I love that. I really do like that name.
Yeah, it's a good name indeed. Players playing on it: Lear, Umar, Learcy, Umar. It's quite the squad. They've managed to make a run here. I would say perhaps overperforming their expectations coming into the series to get to this point into the playoffs. It's definitely a great result for them. But this is the toughest test yet. We're talking about the big OMEN Academy, a team that until yesterday hadn't dropped a map. They've now been shown to be able to bleed up against Davenport. That was an incredibly close series. It was an exciting series as well. But they still managed to solve it through, and they've still positioned themselves to be one of the favorites to actually take the title here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, beating Apex, right, on day 1 was the impressive thing for Big OMEN Academy. So, I mean, definitely a formidable opponent. I think we got a lot of good teams that came through, right? We have ATK. They're looking absolutely solid. Team 1 impressed us, and I think they're going to be a formidable opponent. And Apex, I feel like they've been the shakiest team here, to be honest with you, given the maybe because of the expectations we've had from them, right? Like, we expect them to be top tier. We don't expect them to drop maps. We expect them to dominate teams, and that hasn't necessarily happened. So we'll see if perhaps getting into the playoffs will change that, but yeah.
You can see the groups that we went through, the teams that made their way on through. This was the group that promoted Team 1 and Apex. Team 1 actually taking that top seed, not even having to face Apex in their path through to a playoff spot. It was a wild match to start off with Homeless and Apex, but Apex did get their revenge. They got the 2-0 in the return. They managed to confirm themselves back in, maybe reinforce their own confidence as well, because part of it is the expectation that they heap on themselves, right?
Yes.
These are players with pedigree. These are players with experience. They're coming here. They're playing against players they've never heard of. In NA. I mean, NACS has been a meme for so long. They've got expectations that they should just be able to slaughter, and it turned out maybe it was a bit stiffer of competition than they were expecting to find.
I think things have gotten better, honestly. I think the infrastructure has gotten better. The players have gotten better.
This event has been such an example of that. We've had 32 teams coming on out here, competing, trying to be part of Philadelphia 17. It's been incredible to see. This is the first event. We've had 3 frags since the pandemic in person. This is the 3rd one. This is the one where I feel like we are really back. We've seen so many familiar faces, so many new faces as well. People just so excited and happy to be here. It's been growing, it's been building over the last few events, but this one to me has become something special.
Absolutely. I mean, I was back at Frag 15, and even compared to that, this has become so much bigger, and it's just great to see the growth year after year after year. So I'm excited to see what these finals are going to bring us. Like I said, lots of exciting teams. Let's take a look at the rosters for both these teams that are coming up, though. Big Omen Academy, you got Sin, Prosis, Hype, Sky, and Aqua. They have looked solid. I mean, we talked about their 3rd place finish in We Play Academy. They had a perfect season, 8-0, I believe, going through to that point in the playoffs, and I'm really impressed with what we've seen from them so far. And the Electrify Steel, we've seen them before in the past. They've had some ECL experience. You know, they've been back and forth between Advanced and ECL. I think that they could definitely put up a fight here, but if Big Omen Academy plays as they have over the past couple of days, they are certainly the favorite in this match.
Yeah, they certainly should be. This Electrified Steel core, when they first came up to the ECL level, they impressed us. They surprised us. They didn't actually get the results, but they played games against really tough opposition, and they played them well. We got the veto here, so we'll be able to check things out. It seems like we're going to get a Mirage Dust 2 Vertigo, so pretty normie veto, to be quite frank, until the Vertigo, I guess, is a little bit
I feel like I've just been doing Dust 2 Mirage every single time.
We're getting it a lot. It makes sense. It's on land. I think that Big's going to be very happy with how this video's gone. Dust 2 has a little bit of variance, but we know those big rosters, the main and this as well, they love a little Dust 2.
Yeah, they absolutely do. So, I mean, look, we'll see how it goes on Dust 2. It's always an aim duel on that map. And honestly, I feel like, I don't know. Mirage and Dust 2 are always those 2 maps where anything can happen. So sometimes I wonder, why are you picking into that? I mean, let's see if that's the map you feel the most comfortable on, sure. But I
think Dust 2 has gotten a little less variance right now with the changes over in towards B retakes being more viable onto that site, right?
A little, right, with the doors flipped.
Because one of the huge issues with old Dust 2 that led to it being so random was that if you just went for fast hits as the T's just off of spawn, rocking into A or rocking into B, you could probably get like 7 or 8 rounds just purely off of timing overwhelming players, and it's a little trickier to do now that the B site's a bit more viable for a retake.
Yes, I agree, but also disagree at the same time, because once you get into the B site, if you just have smokes and util, you're pretty much locked in there still. It's hard to get back into the site on CT side, so yes, more viable for retakes, for sure, and it's not as easy for the T's to come in and storm in and take it, but at the same time, you know, the CTs still have a tough time getting back into that site, so it's more along the lines of the balance we expect from Dust 2 now, but still.
But let's focus in on the teams that we do have before us, because we do have these maps in, and I think the big challenge is going to be here for Electrified Steel. I haven't gotten to watch their run, but I'm massively impressed that they've managed to qualify to this point, and I would love to see them come out with some fire up against the Big Omen Academy side, because Big have been calm, cool, and collected so far at this event, but they're still a relatively young team. They're still relatively inexperienced in terms of international travel, in terms of LAN, and today there's going to be that ratcheting up of tensions, right? You're on championship day. Nerves might set in. The same could be said for Electrified Steel, but I feel like they have nothing to lose and everything to gain in this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those cases where the pressure's more on the favorite than it is on the underdog, right? Because, I mean, looking at what Electrify Steel bring forward, you're right. Like, they're just here to play. They're going to have fun. They're going to be loose. They're going to be ready to rock. And it's a potential for them to come out and be strong against Big Academy. But there's also that skill gap that definitely exists right now between the two teams. So we'll see if they'll be able to meet to their level, which is going to take 100% of their effort. They're going to have to be focused on every single engagement, and that's very draining on your mental.
Now, speaking about that big squad, Hyped picking up the AWP has impressed me majorly.
Yes.
Really, the whole team's looked very put together. There's not really any big flaws that you can point to, any player that you could particularly
Aqua.
pressure, but
Wow.
they have been incredible,
Yeah.
really. I mean, this is the future faces of the German CS scene that we're seeing here.
Yes.
Or, hey, maybe we'll just co-opt them. They'll be future faces of NA. You better watch out, Big. You keep sending them our way. We're just going to take them. We're just going to
keep
claim
them
them.
here.
Just going to start issuing green cards and getting them into rosters.
Oh man.
So you got to watch out for that. We do like to acquire people here in North America. So we will be starting on Mirage, being that it's Electrify's pick. Big get the choice aside, and let's see what we got in the pistol. Little util. This looks like Seps for A smokes. This is the most normie possible pistol round you can get. We've seen this a billion times, but let's see how the execution goes through. Not so well. Process getting the first shot here. They were set up for a little bit of retake, but they get the kills. They don't need to. But controlling towards jungle would have been nice if Hyped hadn't hit that shot. Pressure on towards Hyped. He's got to back away, but he's got a teammate close at hand, and Sky and Hyped are going to make them punish for trying to take that jungle control. This bomb will be planted, should be planted at the very least, unless FRAG swings back out, and... Oh, that is a major missed opportunity from Electrify Steel. That last swing, right? They didn't know they had ticket clear,
yeah.
But at some point you got to risk it and just try and go for the plant when you're a man down.
Absolutely. They should have tried it. They didn't, and then they got swung on and taken care of by the big OMEN Academy players, Process in particular, with the 3K in that round. And we jump into the second. Electrify Steel, I mean, at least gave it a good fight there. You know, they felt, like you said, they found their way in. They had an opportunity to plant, but just lose out on the plant money. Now they can't force up here, so they're just going to be on the eco. Another player to highlight here on the big OMEN Academy side, Aqua. He's been so very good, at least the times I've seen him in the clutch situations. Unreal with that rifle, so we'll see if he'll be able to come through here against, or if he'll need to come through in those types of situations against Electrify Steel.
He's a player I've seen a lot of hype for
Yes.
on the Twitter sphere
And
for
Sin as
his actions in the Academy League. But this round, 1 kill, but that's probably going to be all she wrote. Bomb down. They should not really give anything up, and indeed, Sin's just going to chase it down with the USP. Why not? But on the other side, I'm looking for Learcy to potentially pop off in this one. Mostly because it only was yesterday that I realized, seeing the back of his jersey, that his in-game tag is just his name backwards. His name is Israel.
Is it? Okay.
And Learcy is just that backwards.
I wasn't sure because I was like, you told me yesterday. I was like, is his name Israel? Like,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah. That's a name. That is a normal name.
Okay. I'm not nothing against it, right? I just never actually heard someone call that.
Yeah, no, it's a not uncommon name, usually in Jewish populations, but you know.
I mean, I'll take your word for it, right?
I assume he, like me, are one of the chosen, you know? Having some fun with it. Damage on in now. Learcy taking some space here. But yeah, I did feel very silly not having put that together until now. I was just like, yeah, Learcy. I don't know where he got that. That's a word. Sure, I can say that.
I mean, I would have never put that together. So I mean, like, you're maybe because you're aware of the fact that it's a not uncommon name, but I'm not. never had seen it before. All right.
Jason rocking up here. Got the NIP stickers on fleek. Wonder what he thinks of Alexi B. Oh, kills coming on through. Just going to be left to A. Let's see if A can make a sig. A at the end of this one, a 1v3. Minute on the clock. Bomb at least on his belt, but not a lot else working in their favor here. There is low HP on Hyped. Sin's not a whole lot better, so maybe some players vulnerable. This isn't impossible. Problem is, not giving him anything. And now with the player coming top mid, he is a dead man. And indeed, Aqua will see that one through. Team ace for big.
Didn't look too difficult. Just kind of took the duels and pushed into their faces there on Electrify Steel and took care of business. So 3-0 for Big OMEN Academy. That was the buy-up for Electrify Steel, and it went completely the opposite of the way they were hoping for. Yeah, but I mean, in terms of Electrify Steel roster, we've seen them before. Already talked about it. I think Umar and A also are very solid fraggers. So I'd like to see them step up, and I don't know. It's going to be so difficult for them to find success against the Big OMEN Academy squad, but it's going to take a big performance from one of these guys. Someone's going to have to step up, and a la 60, I would say.
It is really interesting the position that Big Omen Academy are in. I would say of the Academy teams, right, they have a particular opportunity, right? Crimbo, as a young player, has recently moved up to the big main team, but it is a big main team that maybe hasn't met expectations of late, right? They've always been good. They're always reliable to be a certain degree of good, but it's been a while since we've really had the big, exciting runs from that team, the huge moments. And so you got to imagine that a huge part of this Academy roster is figuring out who could be a potential piece of those future teams, because, I mean, players' careers don't last forever, right? We've seen Tizian shift to a different role within the organization. We've seen them try and go for a little bit more youth, a little bit more of movement. And if you're on this Big Omen Academy roster, developing, getting this international talent, getting this travel experience of just, you know, being jet-lagged and playing is valuable XP for them to maybe prepare themselves to show that they deserve a shot on that main roster.
Absolutely. I mean, that's always the goal, right? As an Academy player, you want to show that you are the one that should be with the top dogs and competing at Tier 1. So certainly they're making a good name for themselves here at Fragadelphia, and up against, I think in particular, the team they wanted to beat and did was Apex. So we'll see. Maybe there'll be a rematch at some point to see if that was just a one-off thing, or if perhaps they can produce those types of results consistently. And then, while you're looking at all these guys and saying, okay, there's something going on here, right?
There's something really going on here.
Yeah.
Speaking of that Apex team, they're taking on ATK over on the A stream. But we're chilling here on B stream. You know, if you want that hype cast, go watch the youngins on that A stream desk. We're kicking back here.
Yeah.
John and I are collecting our
We're saving
pension checks. We're kicking back in the easy chairs. You know,
our
pouring a little
pension checks.
lemonade, a little iced tea, playing
Lord.
bridge, playing a little bit of bridge. Jacob, you play bridge? Jacob loves bridge.
Really?
I just had this feeling. I was looking around the room and I'm like, who's the likely bridge player? It's Jacob. I feel like Jacob just like goes and sits with the old women and plays bridge for like 6 hours on a Sunday, you know.
What
has
gives
a
you that
great
impression?
time. I don't know. It's just a read. It's just a vibe. It's just a vibe. Sometimes you just read people.
Fair enough.
I think that's like, I don't know. I think that is my talent. It's just like getting it. Once I have a sense of somebody, I feel like I can read people all right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to test that. I'll have to.
Well, I think I've done it. What was the one the other day where we were talking about something and I'm like, you definitely are not a fan of this, huh?
I think it was. Oh, I can't remember now. What were we talking about?
No clue. It's been a long weekend. But suffice it to say, we're building a profile here, and maybe Electrify and Steel are trying to build a profile, and specifically that profile is somebody's PC isn't doing what they want it to do.
Exactly.
So they're trying to sort this out. My guess, audio issue.
Was it
Audio is
musicals?
the devil.
Was it musicals?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said you were probably not a fan of musical theater, and I was in fact correct.
It was very, very correct, yes.
Yeah, so, you know, I build the profiles. We got Bearded Gompers rolling on through here. Hello, Bearded Gomp.
Rocking it.
What did you put the beard on with? No. I mean, like, what is it? Is it mascara? All right, come over here and show us the beard. We're about to pull you up on camera. We got time. Yeah. Put on the cap. Let's get the whole picture here. Bearded Gomp.
Here, let me go behind you.
Yeah, that's fine. Right here.
Are you Bompers if you're the Bearded Gompers?
No, I'm Ed.
You're Ed?
Yeah.
You're
All right, you got to go yell at some players to get in the server. We're paused in this match, so if you could go out there and yell at them to get things sorted, that would be great. This is the stuff of nightmares right here.
Yes.
My name's Ed.
You got it. All right, so to complete the Ed look, here's how you complete your Ed. Cross your arms. Look vaguely disgruntled about something and grumpy that this match isn't currently running. And then shake your head while you walk away and say, servers.
Okay, ready? You guys ready?
Yeah. There we go.
Okay. Yeah.
Ed cosplay on point. 10 out of 10. Well executed. Well executed, Ed cosplay.
Oh, my
If you're not
goodness.
familiar with who Ed is, he's Lord Knives himself. Eddie Fresh. No one's ever called him that, I don't think.
No.
But yeah, Ed is
I don't know if
the
you'd like
lord
that.
of getting things running on time here. He is I don't even know what his official title is, but just basically if something's not working at a Fragadelphia, he makes it work.
Yeah.
And has for forever.
Since the beginning, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ed's a champ. Ed's a champ. He's a lanimal, but not in the sense of a player.
But in the sense of running
that
them.
if you delay his tournament, you should fear him.
Yes.
You should fear him.
Oh, okay.
Well, so,
you gotta work on that.
you know, Cuban,
get
the
a- you gotta
Apex
get,
coach? I want a photo of you standing next to Cuban.
Uh-huh.
They definitely can't
It
hear you
is.
on our microphones. So Gompers is saying that she heard bald is the new sexy, so she's
is
prepped
accurate,
for it.
folks, by the way.
Shave the head. Commit to the bit. Commit to the bit. What were you saying, John?
I was saying that is accurate.
What? That bald is the new sexy?
Sexy, yes.
It's on I think it's on a magazine.
Sounds about right.
My dad got hair transplant.
Yeah? Your dad got hair transplants? You get plugs?
Yeah, he got hair transplant.
That's wild. The one that wigged me out is Brian Urlacher got hair transplants. Dude was bald and iconically bald for his whole career. Then after it, he suddenly had hair, and I was like, what is happening here? I think Mark may have done the same thing. You know, he's been telling me for years, he's been telling me for years that he would never grow his hair out because it's too thin. And then this last year, he's just like, oh, yeah, sure, I have hair again. Don't worry about it. He's pulling a fast one on us. Shenanigans. I say shenanigans. Oh, playing towards mid here. See what we got going on. Not much yet, John, but we do have Counter-Strike playing once again. And Hype now has an op, which is cool to see. Umar on the other side can try and go toe-to-toe, step into the ring. See who can click a little better.
I mean, we did see a victory for Electrify Steel on Mirage yesterday against Detonate, if I'm not mistaken. 16-4 win there, so very dominant on the map against the Detonate squad. But of course, Big Academy are on another level. Like, one of those players on another level. He's actually on top of the bench, and he's going to miss the shot. Had an opportunity to punish early, but once he misses, he backs on over to the A site and gives up the position he had gained towards mid. That will give Electrify Steel some space to work with. No frags to speak of yet, but time is not on their side. 45 seconds on the clock. And it looks like they're going to lean back in towards T-Apps. They have to because the bomb is right outside of it. Maybe A. They do have the positioning of one player. Well, I mean, he's further back at mid, but the other one at ramp could push up shortly, but they need the utility. They need the flashes to come in here to get a proper execute going.
It's going to group up. They're going to do the A-take. Smoke's on over. Util coming out. And Process going to be looking to Fees. Type just taking first contact, so they'll be focused on that AWP. But no, Process down for the count. There's the second shot as well. Now, suddenly, we got something a little going. But Sin, no, my goodness. Going to shut the gates on them. And indeed, Aqua from Catwalk will make sure they can't get this for free. A 1v2 here. Sky wants to deny the plant. And if he can get that plant, he does. He's won the round. He just has to live. He just has to live. He's done it on the clock. He even gets the up, and he's out of there. Oh, daylight robbery from Sky. Knew he had to deny the plant, had to confirm it as well, and got just enough damage through that Electrify Steel cannot plant and take that round. It was looking promising for a moment, but just too little time there, John.
Yeah, oh man, but that spam through the box was absolutely perfect. He had that lineup. He's practiced it day in and day out here on Mirage, and pays off. Wow, well played from him, and as you mentioned, no time left after that to even get the bomb planted because Electrify Steel waited until the last moment just to get their execute going. So now they will have the full loss bonus. They're buying up AKs again. Util's a little light, but Umar's just going to take the dry fight and win it. And then I and Jason do the same. It's up to Process and Aqua in a 2v5 in the first 20 seconds. And look at this. Electrify Steel waking up and leaving only Aqua standing here towards Cat thinking, what the heck just happened?
Sometimes you just got to dry take a site and kill everybody, apparently.
Yeah, apparently.
That's the solution. If Learcy can get a kill here, it's a team ace, and I'll be very happy. But Aqua going to be left reeling, and he's been deleted. Okay. Totally clean there from Electrify Steel. They catch Big Omen Academy and maybe slipping a little bit.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a problem for Big because in the previous round, only one survived, right? So the money's been drained. They're going to have to take an eco here, and Electrify Steel suddenly into this game.
Okay, Electrify Steel. You have my attention now. That was a very clean round. Maybe just catching Big Omen Academy off guard. Like you were saying, not expecting Electrify Steel just walk in without using any util and taking the dry fights. Fool me once, shame on me for Big Academy. Fool me twice. Sorry, other way around. Once shame on you, twice shame on me. I can't even get it right. Anyway, it's just going to be a pistol round here for a big academy. Nothing doing. Pretty clean for Electrify Steel. Lose a couple of players. Process has 4 HP. The round is over, Mike. But yeah, I wouldn't. My point that I was trying to get to, where I slipped up on that, is I don't think it's going to work twice. Electrify Steel, try that again.
I just figured I'd let you spin that one out.
Yeah.
Didn't have any lifeline to throw you.
It's all right.
Here we go. Here's into the round. Here's where it gets interesting, though. Guns are going to be up for both sides, and let's see if Big Omen Academy try and maybe take some space to reduce the likelihood that that happens. We can see some aggression coming through here. We can see some sort of map control exerted over towards A just to avoid them being able to rock right in towards the site. Or do they just stabilize and say, just shoot better? Just click better, gang.
Click better. It's always the best advice.
I mean, look, if you click better than the other guys click, you're gonna win.
Best coaches say those type of things, Mike.
I don't know why I'm not getting coaching contracts. When clearly I got the information.
Just gotta put yourself out there.
I could save NA.
Single-handedly.
Yeah.
You're
Sign
gonna coach
me.
every single roster.
Sign me, e.g. Cole and Liquid all at the same time.
No conflict of interest there at all.
All seems good. We'll unify as a region. Put our best foot forward.
So no matter who wins, it doesn't matter. It's
NA
irrelevant.
wins.
NA wins. Yeah.
Provided there's 2 NA teams in the finals, America wins. Sky and Sin gonna do a whole lot of winning here. Not so much if America wins. Instead, everyone will die alone over on the Electrify Steel side. They get nothing. Barely even a chance to shoot back here. And Lyrici and Umar very isolated towards the other side of the map. You're going to start to group a little bit. They could pinch on Aqua. This could get a little frisky if you get this kill, and there it is. A path towards B is opened up. They'll have to adjust, bring players in towards the market, but Electrify are not positioned to capitalize on this just yet. The bomb's just making its way at mid. Does look like they want to go cap, but at this point, a player's back in by bench. They have reinforced, in fact. And Umar will pay the penalty of their timing. Lyrici a chance. Sky's isolated here. The rotations are slow. But Sky don't care. He doesn't need help. She's going to be fine. See that victory through.
Pretty straightforward round victory for Big Omen Academy, despite the fact that it was rifles on rifles. So Electrify Steel did win a couple of rounds in a row, and they'll get a buy-up again here. Talking a little bit more about Big Omen Academy here at Philadelphia 17 on Mirage. They have not lost in the 3 times they played it up against X13, Argon, and Iron Blood, and each time they did not give up double-digit rounds. So it was against Apex, the first one, not X13, but they lost 9 against Apex, and then 4 against Argon, and 7 against Iron Blood. So they've been very, very good here on Mirage.
So what you're saying is Electrify Steel did them a bit of a favor by picking into this one.
Yes, I am.
It's almost like Big got 2 picks in this video.
Yes, it is. Very much so. But the thing is,
What a blunder.
we've talked about we've talked about this so many times before, right? If you're going up against a team like Big Omen Academy and you're Electrify Steel, you just pick the map you feel most comfortable on. It's the only option available to you, because if you try to counterpick, it's just going to be worse. So.
I think you go the opposite direction. You pick the map, you don't know how to play it all,
Really?
and then you don't know what you're doing, so they don't know what you're doing. Just go full chaos.
I mean, yeah, pick their permaban
Agent
if you can,
of
if it slips
chaos.
through.
Presumably they ban their permaban. That does
Well,
limit your options
usually,
here.
unless
Pick
they decide
your
not to.
permaban. Keep them on their toes.
Yes, that's the one. I was trying to lean in that direction.
Expect the unexpected. Umar has delivered a bit of the unexpected in this round. And now with some mid-control with an opening pick found as well. There's aggression coming in towards ramp to try and adjust this, but Farg could fargle things up here for them. He
Nope.
won't be able to do
Nope.
that. He's going to say, Farg! I'll have to wait until the next round.
But if you pick your permaban and it's their best map, it doesn't work. Sorry, I'm still on that thought.
John, you're trying to apply logic to a throwaway dumb joke. You need to back that one up here.
No. I don't
Back
care.
that one up. A freebie bomb site means they're going to be able to back up the Brinks truck to this one. That bomb plant is going down. A had 2 huge kills to draw the focus, pulled them towards the other side of the map, and now this could be bad. This could be very bad indeed for Big. They'll need to mount the retake. They do have the kit. They do have a fair chunk of util on Aqua as well. He can get positioned to deploy this, but Umar doesn't want to let him into the site at all. And now, having lurked in towards a more comfortable position, Umar, provided he stays alive here, it's going to be very tough for them to do much of anything at all. And indeed, Hype is just going to play for exits.
Interesting.
He's out of there. Round conceded. Electrify Steel, find a third.
A really good take from Electrify Steel. And hold.
I mean, it was a really good play from A, really, to get the 2 kills on the other side of the map and pull all of the presence off this site and give it over for free.
Unreal. Alright, so another round picked up by Electrify Steel, and at the very least, they're staying in this one. I'd still say Big Omen Academy have the momentum at this point, but their economy hasn't been that strong. Even though they've won those 6 rounds, it's been kind of back and forth, and of course, Electrify Steel winning 3 of the last 4 doesn't hurt either. So, 4 AKs in the off for Electrify Steel, and you're looking at Big Omen Academy. They're going to walk into this one with sort of a force buy. Sin still has 1650, so he saved over that A1S, I believe. Or excuse me, the op was saved over, right, Mike? Anyway, Hyped is going to get the opening frag here, 5v4 in favor of Big Omen Academy, and now it's evened out at a 4v4. FRAG not going to be cursing this time. He managed to drop that body. Sin's just trying to get some counter utility thrown here. And he will at least keep Electrify Steel at bay. And they're pretty spread out across the map right now. Sky is going to hit that shot onto Learsea. And there's the man advantage Big were hoping for in a round they did force up into. They had that rifle saved over from the previous round. And it's helping out in a very significant way.
Minute on the clock. They just need to get past Sin, and they got a path to a bomb plant. I just got an A1S. No utility either. So as soon as he detects presence, he might be tempted to just back away here. Play for the retake with his team. It would be a good read. It would be a good play. For the moment, he'll stay up. Just try and catch the Palace push. There's the spot. There's the information. He'll call the rotates. Teammates starting to come in. An op watching from Catwalk as well. Could trip them up. There's also one here in jungle. So no EV paths, though this Molotov will prevent one of those angles from coming to fruition. And Hype trying to get back through, leaves himself vulnerable. Speaking of vulnerable,
man.
Here's Sin. He was left alone. They didn't realize he was there, or they just discounted the possibility he'd peek either way. He has dismantled this round, and though he will take some damage, it just doesn't much matter. It's all on a FARG. 15 seconds, he's not caught the clock, and Aqua will put this one to rest.
Wow, in a force buy round where Big had the disadvantage in terms of hardware, they managed to pull it off, and Sin just, I mean, completely overlooked the ticket. They should have cleared that out. They didn't have the smoke, I guess, to block off visibility, but still, Electrify Steel completely unaware, and Sin is able to strike and steal that round away from Electrify Steel. Electrify Steel going to force up. 2 Eagles, 2 AKs, and off. Not necessarily a bad buy up. The problem is only 4 pieces of utility. I would have rather seen the Galils out and maybe get more smokes and Molotovs in play, but instead, just going to have to make it work here. And Umar drops Aqua. I mean, I guess we can't forget the last time they had this type of situation, they just dry peaked everything, ended up winning the round cleanly without losing a body. 1:32 on the clock. Process waiting around A ramp. Hold the close angle. Potentially has the advantage if FRAG chooses to push out here. But he will back off and wait to see what his teammates can do over in the T apartments. Are they going to push? Are they going to peek around? Well, Sky's not going to wait. He's pushing up into Learsea's crosshair, and he will get the headshot around that corner.
Should have been a dead man.
He should have been.
Peak.
Learsea was holding that angle.
Peak. The walkthrough, but the second of hesitation is enough to
Jeez.
cost him his life, and now they got massive map control off of that as well. But this is interesting. Electrify Steel are actually moving in on both sides of the map, and well, this might draw rotation. Indeed, it does. Players starting to flow over. Jason getting that kill sells this. The bomb is actually making its way on in, despite the fact they have a player on B. Oh, there's the bailout call. Hey, I'm all the way through on B. Just watch out for top mid, but look at this adjustment coming through. Speaking of top mid.
That's a great read.
It's happening. They've done enough damage to sell this. This has happened again, but look at the read from Big. They start to realize what's going on here. And this kill from Umar might just be enough to put it away. A 1v2 here for Sin. No information about where the bomb might be, but time is short. 17 seconds. Is that Molotov going to do it enough? A had to come through. Had to come through, and that drops the bomb. 10 seconds here.
Still a chance.
Provided he lives, it's over. And indeed, Sin outmaneuvers them. The 1v3 salted away. Beautifully done for Big.
I mean, the incendiary was key there. The fact that he had it available to him, threw it at exactly the right time. As you mentioned, had to push through, but his teammate couldn't. He had to wait, because if he tries to go through after it starts blooming, I mean, you're just going to completely lose all your health, and there's no chance. So A loses the fight, and at that point, Sin, like you mentioned, just outmaneuvering them completely, and that will be that. Big Omen Academy have taken this half with that 8th round, and now a timeout going to be called for Electrify Steel to talk things over. Not going to force up into this round. It's just going to be the 4 Deagles and the Glock in their possession. Only one player's bought up armor. That is Learcy. Outside of that, no utility. It's something that's interesting for Electrify Steel. I mean, yes, we saw it work one time where they relied on the utility, but they did it again in that previous round, and it almost, actually, to their credit, did work out. Umar was hitting his shots, but still, eventually, you know, you got to bring the util in on your T sides, even on the ecos. It's important, or else you're not going to find success. Hyped, veering around from connector, towards top mid, scope in. Learcy in the meantime is just waiting for this Molotov to dissipate before he decides what he's going to do. And turns out there's another one right at his feet. So he's probably just going to have to vacate this area and move around to support his teammates if they're even alive by the time he gets there. Sin out towards mid, gets a couple of easy ones, and then Learcy, Hype pitches in to get Farg. It's all Big Omen Academy, as would be expected in this round. Learcy, the last one standing.
Frankly, crazy play from Sin, though, right?
Yeah.
Spots the player top mid and says, yeah, just hang on there for a minute. Peeks underpass, gets that kill, and then snaps around, recognizing that it's probably an attempted push. Just really quick mechanical reaction there from Sin. Very nicely done. Maybe a bit of an ill-advised position to even put himself in, but hey, when you're hitting shots like that, I guess you can make any spot work. He's 16-8 right now, 16 kills, 12 rounds. That's a pretty nice pace out.
That is. It is very nice. Anytime you're over a frag per round, that is a very fantastic pace, man.
Aggression potentially coming through here as well. Sky wanted to get tricky out on the catwalk. That won't be allowed. But this gap in the smoke, and Sin looks to exploit. The nade can be deadly. It is chunky, but Sin cannot get away. Smoke fade may be overstaying their welcome. Someone was watching for it, but they didn't have vision on Hyped while the smoke faded. So that's going to be pressure in that jungle. Molotov actually just forces Hyped into the angle. He's got to smoke it. So Learcy can bring in the pressure. The sandwich player is so impactful, but the timing on the Palace push is good. Takes the focus from Process, so he gets overwhelmed. Sky doesn't want to allow them on site. This is his terrain. This is his home. You're not getting to it. And meanwhile, Aqua just found the bomb. Aqua just found the bomb.
Guys.
This round's over. Doesn't matter. Farg has so much control, so much positioning, and it just doesn't matter for shit.
After all that, what a great job of taking the site. This Molotov that was thrown into jungle, fantastic. Isolates player forces the smoke out, so now you only have one player on the site that's easy to clean out because they're unexpected in Sandwich in particular. But then the bomb is left behind.
You needed the bomba.
You need the bomba.
It helps.
It does. It helps you win rounds.
Cannot leave the bomb.
Oh, goodness.
Secret trick. Pro tip. Don't have the parcel of C4, cannot plant, folks. So remember, when you're playing your Counter-Strike games, you're taking a site, and you're wondering, what's the next step? Bring the C4 with you.
There's a lot of pressure on their, stress, I should say, on their shoulders.
Well, I mean, that was a very intentional play to leave it towards top mid, right?
No,
they
of
were
course.
working individual plays around the map to try and figure out what they're going to do. It's a lot of what they've been trying to do in this half. It just wound up not working out for them because Aqua went for a flank. Nice shot here. This is going to be a more straightforward A take, and the initial pick makes that easier. The Sin looks to draw the advantage back. They're chasing. Ooh, the op not hitting there for Hype. A missed opportunity here, and Utility will come out at the wrong time, but his teammates will be there just in the nick of. It's all on the Jason. He's got a rifle at the very least, but 3 points of health means that if he gets coughed on, he's gone. Which, like many of us over the last 2 years, we'll be trying to stay away from anyone coughing. Jason. Bomb separated from him. He's going to go on a little bit of an adventure. The one thing he does have in spades here, John, is time.
Lots of time. Doesn't have the bomb. He has time. Doesn't have the health. Jason's going to come around the corner here with the AK. Into the crosshairs of Big Academy very shortly. He is spotted out. That'll be relayed to the jungle player.
These are Thesis stickers on. There's a big sticker. Wait.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
I think that's heroic.
It does look like a heroic sticker.
Yeah.
Because Thesis is on that team.
Yes.
And I'm confused. Don't worry about it. Thesis, Tizian, you know, it's early still.
Oh, Jason.
Coffee's still setting in. Jason, he's
Oh.
done. He's done. Nice response from
effort.
Sky. They played that well so that they could play off of each other, so there wasn't a
Yeah.
possibility. Just letting the time whittle off the clock once I got the position confirmed. It all works out. It all works out. You know,
I mean-
Thesis, Tizian, Tees. They're on the T side. I don't know where I'm going with this.
It's okay. You can keep going.
No, I'm fine.
Try to
I've
find
spun my wheels enough.
All right, cool.
Stuck in the mud here, mentally.
Just want to give credit to Electrify Steel, right? Yes, it's 11-3, but sometimes 11-3. Yes, it's a large gap, but the rounds can be really close, and they have been. Electrify Steel getting down to the 1v1s, they're just not able to close them out. And another example there, Jason finding a nice frag with only 4 HP left, and he still gave himself a chance in the round at the very least. But you're right, Big Omen Academy played off so very well. Hype gonna get the opener. Here we go. Liercy gains some space into A, and despite the frags coming through here for Electrify Steel, the trades have been even better on Big Academy, and they keep the man advantage. So Sin is on notice at only 19 HP, and you see Electrify Steel an opportunity at the plant. They should get the plant, and they do. 15th and final round of play in this first half, and they're trying to make it 11-4 and prevent Big Academy from extending their lead even further. That will help. The full HP player of Sky is taken out. Aqua's trying to pitch in, he can't! Farg finds him. Only Sin left standing. But look at the flank. Oh, no!
The turn!
Oh!
2 points of health. Sin had them all lined
I
up.
thought he had it.
He played it perfectly, played the patience, made sure he had 2, but Farg is just too quick on the trigger. All of that to confirm a 4th round and at least give Electrify a chance here in the second. But Sin, oh, that final step of his master plan didn't come to fruition. He had one hell of a first half, though.
He really did. Unbelievable performance from him. Just fragging out constantly. I think he hit 20 plus frags in that half. Just really well done. And even in that position, he's been playing so well. We just expected him to pull off the transfer, but just a sliver of HP that was enough, and a very quick reaction on the side of Electrify Steel that yielded that round. So let's see if pistol round can go Electrify Steel's way as well, and they can make a game out of this. Hey, he's going to hit the shots. There's 2.
Okay.
But he does go down to Sky.
Dropped as well.
3v4.
That'll confirm a bomb plant. They're taking
Yeah.
some space out towards the bricks as well. Farg is low. He's deleted. Now they've got confirmed catwalk control. That's somewhere to play from. Bomb ticking away. This market presence immediately gets dinged, but Umar still finds his. P2K ringing out. It's going to be about these 2 players coming in from the apartments because they are all that remains. A 2-on-2 and quite the duel with Sky, who will not hesitate. A full ace for Sky to put that pistol round away.
It looks so good for Electrify Steel.
And then Sky clicked heads.
Yes,
Remember, John, at the end of the day, if you click heads better, what can be?
you win.
You do win. Who cares about strats? Who cares about play? Just click heads. Forehead.
That's
I'm a master tactician here.
yes. No, as I said, look into that coaching role, man. Gotta go.
Seems like the career step for me.
Oh, nice Molotov toss through there by Big Omen Academy. And yeah, Umar's going to have to get out of here eventually. He does. It is just a pistol. But no, he can't. He can't escape. Aqua is going to burn him to an itty Chris. Farg gets 1, but it is immediately taken care of by Process, who will ensure the site is easy to find. Up plant on Hype, pushing on forward. He wants that SMG money, doesn't he? Gets 1. And the easy second. There you go. Hyped with $1,200 built up into his bank account. And Big up to 13.
Cash monies
Yeah.
made here for Hyped. Trying to get onto the AWP eventually. Was it going to be in this round?
I think it might.
Gave the Mac to Aqua. Up.
Nope,
No,
nope,
goes for
nope.
the rifle. Because this makes sense, right?
Yes.
This way everybody has money to have a buy in the tank. This becomes a bonus round. If you get the bomb planted, you'll be able to buy in the next, regardless of what happens here. So I like the decision making there from Hype, saying, I don't need the op. I like the op. But I
That's
don't
nice.
need the op. Flashbangs out. presence in the Apartamontes. This one seems like it's going to be a pretty straightforward take once they find contact. Here it comes. A gets one, a second as well. Blinded up, just trying to play the angles. What a result there from A. Slows them down as well, allows the rotations to come in. You can see the CTs are all here. There's even one back in the courtyard. Dueling off with them. It's major pressure here. Well, that will allow the escape route to come down to a 2v2 just off of individual play. Sin. Where's the bomb? Not close at hand. It is committed on in, so Sin will have to make his way through, and Jason will be there to capitalize. Still, without a bomb plant here, there's actually a choice to be made. You gonna commit here? You could get a pretty dang good buy going, but not a great one.
You don't have to. An Aqua, 3,400. Yeah. I think the half buy is the best call.
It makes complete sense.
Yeah.
You got a massive lead. There's no reason to start chasing the rounds here.
Yeah, and you can get the full-on buy up in the next round. Plus the op will come through, so just wait. No reason to rush things. Jason, gonna be going out here on the defensive end. Plus the Deagle's physical damage. We've seen it so many times before. Process looking to fire off that first shot from the Deagle, but no targets come his way. Patient play from Electrify Steel, at least on the A side. And you have Sky working his way from underpass. It will be smoked off. There's a gap around the left side. He wants to see into window room. He knows someone might try to play that one way. Just takes a couple of shots for good measure, but it's not going to connect on anything. Time continues to tick away in the round. Still, Big Academy not showing face on either site. No util to work with. So it's just going to have to be the drive fights that work for them.
Jump. Jump. Pulled it. No more jump. No more jumpy jump. Oh my goodness, no jumps for Farg. He's just been erased, just been deleted, and his second one goes in. Suddenly this round is getting out of whack. Too many isolated fights with the Eagles, and guns can now start to be picked up. They can start to be retrieved. The weaponry has been upgraded. Control of the window is available here. And there's a world of hurt coming their way. These German hand cannons are just too precise, too deadly. And the bomb is going to be planted. Ain't nothing they can do about that one apart from blind spam through the connector smoke. This is disastrous. They've even lost that mid-presence. It's all just down to one. Just down to Learsey. At least he prevents this from being clean, but he's just trying to get out of here. There's no escape. He's surrounded. He's hemmed in. He knows it. Oh! Precise shooting from Learsey. This one could be recoverable.
Got the flashbang, so...
A flash for it. No kit means a full 10-second defuse will be required as soon as they realize he's off the bomb. They're just going to play the timer. They're just going to play the timer. The kit, so far flung. He'll try and get back to it, but it's way too late. It's way too late. Learsey just trying to survive. Yes, he'll prevent them from snatching the buy away, but he cannot recover the round. What a catastrophe here for Electrify Steel.
Oh my goodness. All five players alive. And only one left for Electrify Steel. That's Learsey. I mean, credit to Learsey. Those are some really nice shots that he came through with.
Yeah, snappy. They didn't need to give him the fight.
No.
But snappy shooting.
He still did a good job. And I mean, the
the
problem is that Big Omen Academy had built up the money. They were planning on buying up in this round anyway. And it would have been better if they kept the rifle. So at least Learsey prevents that from happening, right? So their economy doesn't completely explode. But
where's the Nova?
Where
is
the Nova?
Farg with the Nova?
That's
all I want to know. Where you Nova gaming?
Towards the ramp. Yeah, that makes sense.
Nova ramp play. I don't mind this at all. I do mind the actual total picture of the buy, though. That's a little rough. Learsey with a big frag to come back through. Farg, there's the Nova kill. There's the upgrade available as well. There we go. That's why we buy shotties.
Really?
Underrepresented within the current Counter-Strike meta. Shotties are good.
I think they're represented enough.
No. More Nova clips. I want...
The Nova's actually a surprise.
More Nova clips.
It's just inconsistent. Sometimes you'll hit a ridiculous mid-range shot and it'll just lead to a kill that you don't expect. But other times... Anyway, we'll get back to it. Farg's going to get one here. Sky going to trade it out immediately, so a 2v2. Was looking good in the early goings for Electrify Steel, but now the A side has been taken. Bob's going to get planted almost certainly, and Jason's going to have to make this work with the Scud at close range up against Sky, who's challenging. Now this guy's going to back off, pulls out the util, maybe at the wrong time, is going to toss a couple of flashes. It does work out for him. Takes the space into CT. Will he expect? That's going to be in CT spawn. He does. Hard clears it, and it's all up to A, and he goes down as well. Nothing doing in the post plant. 15-5 for Big Omen Academy. They have 10 opportunities to close out this map.
Speaking of nothing doing, that about describes the buy that's going to be able to be here to try and deny them this map. Big have just absolutely come here to conquer. Sin and Sky have been the engines that have powered them through this one in particular. 21 and 22 kills, respectively. Monstrous performances and some big individual rounds for sure, but it's been the complete picture here for Big that it's just been a cut above what Electrify Steel are able to bring. Makes buy here. Try their best. But Learsea will not be up to the test. And Prosis, meanwhile, has just walked out the balcony. Okay. All right. I don't blame our observer for following this play, but everyone has died in the meantime. And that's going to be it. A clean round typifies what this game has been. The Big Omen Academy are big omenly looking like there's an omen that they might just be able to take this series. It's looking good for them in the quarterfinal. That's what I was trying to say here.
You got there eventually. I like it.
What are we thinking here, John? Button up, not button up. It's the fashion right now.
I think you get to choose right now.
Just one middle button.
Get one button for now, and for every BO3 we cast, we get one more button.
That's the look. This is the look.
No.
This is the look. I'm sorry for Electrify Steel, but their map pick got absolutely demolished, so it's not looking very good for them. We are going to be headed to Dust 2 in just a flash, though. That will be the next map to come up, folks. So before we leave, if you're waiting for something to do in the break, you can go get yourself some new skins with CS Money. Buy skins easy peasy on the Trust Trade platform with millions of skins and a 40% top-up bonus. cs.money/r/frag. Get it going. It's fast and safe. We'll see you after this break.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
It was pretty free against that team. I'm sure it would be pretty free against you guys too.
I mean, it was just an academy team. We're just honestly so much better compared to. I mean, you couldn't even fly out the coach here. You couldn't. What was the problem?
It's easy to talk shit, but it's just known that we're better always.
Woo! I don't know, man. Listen, you were ranked 84th in the world. I guess that's good by your standards, right?
Let's see on the server, all right? I'm gonna remember your face, not your name probably, your face. And we're gonna duke it out on the server.
So Davenport over here, a little collegiate team. You have some international talent there. Do you think that's enough to actually beat these UK people?
Are we allowed to classify them as that, like in the first place?
Woo! You just gonna take that?
From the man with a fucking Magikarp hat.
I'm just interested to figure out how their comms work without the teeth and all.
Well, what scares me most about your drip is that you got the black Air Forces, my guy.
Yeah?
Unacceptable. I'm scared of you.
You can run your pockets.
Holy shit, I'm moving over here. Viz, please save me.
Black Air Forces are just unacceptable.
Why are they unacceptable?
You can't be trusted.
That's true.
I don't think you could be trusted to even win a map.
Ooh.
Just like you and the EU.
That's tough.
It'll be easy.
Umar, you want to get in on this? You just gonna stand by the sidelines?
Honestly, when I look at NBG, if NBG's in the server, I'm running at him because the site's gonna be
horrible.
free. I'm not gonna have to worry about anything. 16-0 maybe running at him the entire game.
boy. Second map getting underway here. You didn't think that timer was real, did you? Always got to keep you on your toes here. Gonna keep you guessing. Electrify Steel gonna try and keep him guessing with some serious mid-aggression here. Plot Spake's taking on Dust 2. Dooley's in towards lower as well. It does mean there's actually no one on B. So if they just go B, they will be fine, but they're not going to do that.
Not going B.
They're going to fall into this trap.
Bad.
Jason, ready to erase him unless he gets clocked right in the face. Nice snappy response there from Aqua. They're not going to get caught slipping. They still got all their utility, everything to rock with. It seems like they want to go for a catwalk play. Jumping up that, reloading. Maybe not the move for Process. And A is going to make them pay. That keeps this one in doubt. Heavy lean towards A is working out here for Electrify Steel. They've read what Big want to do, but now they need to prevent them from actually accomplishing it. Bomb will be planted. No one with vision. The catwalk player in a 1v1 duel, but Umar wins that.
Oh.
Bouncer of a
Like
flash. Like the pop. Since he out of the box, there's the player around. He'll defend the ramp. The easy pop shots. He's got him! Sin is perfect on it. His third kill of the round.
Wow, that was clinical with the Glock. Unbelievable stuff from Sin. And Big Omen Academy do pull off that round. I mean, the flashbang, too, was pretty impressive. You didn't need it because there was no one towards cap, but you got to throw it to clear out the space and feel more comfortable in that maneuvering, or in that movement, I should say. What a fantastic job by him. Get Big Omen Academy off on the right foot here. Hyped is watching towards mid, sees the player, and man, Farg is just standing there. He was ripe for the picking. Surprised it ended up being a headshot, but he survives with 17 HP. Aqua is, of course, looking for him as well. There's some aggression towards Longhouse that could pay off for Electrify Steel. Should they push the right time? No, they don't. Hyped is watching now, too. And with the P250, can do a bit more damage. Aqua says no. And the bomb's already planted on the vacated B site since Electrify Steel were stacked towards A, so this round is over.
Yeah, distinctly. Learcy with 1. Could run down the scout, they do. Alright, so make it a little expensive for the big side.
Yeah, got a
That's not
Galil.
the worst thing in the world.
For now.
Sin wants to take this gun away from them, but he's very wary about giving the AK back in turn, so... Ooh, there's a spot. There's the chase. And it is just going to be Learcy left alive with the scout. Gets the tag. But he's not long for this world. He was being encroached upon from all sides. There was no escape, and Big start this half pretty dang clean.
Yeah, both teams playing Dust 2 so far only once throughout Philadelphia 17, Mike. Victory for Big Omen Academy against X13, 16-8. And up against Infinity. Well, excuse me. Not up against Infinity. That was over at EGL. So they have not played yet on Dust 2, I should say, on the Electrify Steel side. Oh, okay.
Harumph.
Yeah. So, third round. Starting here. Hype. Tapping away. Spotted out a player already, so he's going to relay information to his teammates. They're going to try pushing up, but A is good for 1. Takes down Hyped. Process is going to try grabbing the gun, and he does succeed in that, so he gets the AK upgrade from the Galil. Good way to start the round for Electrify Steel. Learcy, along with Umar, are waiting here. Double stack that cat. Need to be careful. Shot fired, misses, but on the other side, it's going to be Farg to take down Sky, and then Umar with the boost. Timely boost. Great communication to pull that one off, and it's a 5v2 just like that.
Yeah. Reminiscent to that first gun round on Mirage where they just rocked through and took every duel. Some CT aggression here, calculated and very effective. The first kill, obviously a bit fortunate on the smoke spam, but everything since then has gone to a real picture-perfect result for Electrify Steel. Sin and Aqua will try and ruin this picture. They're photobombing. We'll see. Excuse me. I got the hiccups, apparently.
Excuse Mike.
First, we got to get Umar. He's the first one to unseat. That op on the plat. Gonna be flash. He's gonna be blind. He's gonna be dropped. Nice shot here from Aqua. That was the first piece to fall, and no one's really in position to prevent them from getting in. Uh-oh. Long-range fights, but Aqua's done so much damage. This picture-perfect finish is falling apart, but Learcy will at least recover. Still, I think they did a good job of photobombing over on that big side. No bomb plant here does mean it might be a double eco scenario. Money's weird. So they'll actually go in. They'll actually commit into this, and damage done in the last means Electrify Steel have to be be very careful indeed.
Oof, yeah, I'm surprised they were even able to do that much damage, right? Only 2 players left against 5, but like you said, Electrify Steel just weren't ready for the long push. One player got caught trying to get into CT, the flashbang came in, was cleaned out, and then afterwards Aqua doing so much work to make that close. Sin in the 1v2 ends up falling, but still, they're going to come through here, get the forest buy, and there's the long take again. No, denied decisively by Learcy, who gets himself a 3K, make it a 4K, almost the ace, but it is Sin to at least deny him that, and maybe more again, a 1v2. The other 2 players aren't close. One is finally rotated around to Cat, and the other one's getting into CT, but Sin has a chance to be in the exact same position he was in that previous round. This time he's hoping to win those fights. No utility left for him to cross, so he's just going to try and do a dry. Peeking around, expecting someone to be at CT. No one is actually there because they're trying to come around the flank. Sees the Cat player, but he's already passed towards the site. Tosses the smoke up for cover, and he will be able to plant this bomb at the very least.
Smoke up, spam not on. They don't want to reveal the positioning out towards long. AA needs it. I love the idea here from Sin. Taking the initiative, trying to isolate the fight with the player that he knows. He's got a pretty good read, but probably out towards long now, and he's got the shot as well. Isolates the last. Yanked through the box, but it's not that much damage, and Sin now playing with the time. Farg doesn't have a kit. Sin just needs to hold him at bay. He's doing a good job of it. Farg trying to find the fight, but needing to close the gap, needing to close the distance. He will get the kill just in the nick of time. Time enough for the defuse, but again, a round where it looked like it was wrapped up and put away, and instead it is anything but. So much pressure onto these Electrify players. Anyone still alive on the big side could just prove a disaster for them.
Yeah, Farg didn't have the kit either. There was a kit down long, so he would have to run and get it. But, I mean, if he doesn't get that kill quickly, then maybe he loses the round. What a play from Sin. And thankfully, for Learcy's sake, Electrify Steel get that round because he popped off at the beginning to get that 4K, and Sin comes through and almost erases it completely in that 1v4. But you're right, super expensive for Electrify Steel. They cannot build up their economy. Everyone except for A is below $200 in their bank account. On the other hand, Big Omen Academy don't have much into this round. 2 Deagles, P250, and 2 Glocks. They're just going to try and get the plant. It could work. It could work, and it does!
Oh, no!
Sin and Sky get 2 here, and now it's up to Farg to try and hold them off along with Jason from long. But Jason can't deny this plant. They should be able to get it, and he gets stinked down to 13.
What was that even? It was a P250?
I don't know.
In the pit?
I think it was a Deagle. It had to be that much damage.
No, that would have killed him. A dink from a Deagle
from
kills
that distance?
you. It kills you. It doesn't matter the distance.
I don't know.
A working his way back in.
Anyway.
We don't need to debate this. It's a fact.
Yes, but
the shots are coming through here, and it's just down to 1. It's been cleaned up. That defuse will be on. Electrify Steel again. These rounds getting so very frisky, and I think they're happy that they actually managed to recover that with 3 alive. They can build a little bit of bank here. My goodness.
Could have clipped through the ground, though, like a very lip of the ground, the Deagle, and I don't think it would have been a frag then, Mike.
Yes, it could have done that, John. Then it would have been a wall bang, and it would not have been an instant headshot. But it wasn't. It was just a dink.
Okay.
And as such, if it was a Deagle, that would have been a kill.
Okay, Mike.
That's how Deagles work.
Okay, Mike.
Okay, John. Moving on in here.
Nice threatening round, though, from Big Omen Academy. But hey, Electrify still have a lead. They got a lead. I'm pretty happy to have that. See if it's short-lived or it'll be extended here. As Big Omen Academy opposed to that previous round, they have the full-on buy-up coming through. 4 AKs and the big green. This guy rotating around to support his teammates. They've already taken long. A lot of space being given up here towards long. Don't necessarily like this look from Electrify Steel. They're going to try and close the gap now. A flashbang thrown, but no one is at Goose. No one's car. No one really able to get information as to how far up Big Omen Academy are. This is problematic.
Smoke's on down. They're taking this cover. They're taking this ground. That's a nice opener here for Hype. That's the first body to fall. That's going to be up to Umar from Gandalf. This gap in the smoke. He's burning, sticking in the flames to get that kill, to get that chance. The bomb is down on Plat, and a hail of utility in will make life so very difficult for Umar, but he's staying in the pocket. He's sticking around. He's cool under pressure, and they do need to cross somebody in to actually get this bomb down. Altov's back from the other side, denied them the space, but in the meantime, look at Sin. He's working his way up catwalk. He's trying to get the flank, and their focus is completely brought. Sin should be able to get the backstab here, but his teammates have not been able to last. He knows he's got one. He wants more. The turn starts to come through, and he needs the kill, and now Umar has him. The late flank, it was too slow, and developing would have been a deadly backstab, but instead, Big gets swept off the site. And this is now a 4th round in a row for Electrify Steel.
Wow. Impressive stuff. Honestly, it was questioning the decision to give Big Omen Academy so much space, but credit to Electrify Steel. They knew exactly what they wanted to do, and they executed to perfection. The player from CT also coming up and doing the damage. I really liked what they were showing here on their CT, on their defensive end. So, Big Omen Academy, let's see. They're going to bring a Galil, 4 Deagles into this round. Half buy coming through for them. And look at the util that's been thrown on here by Electrify Steel. I don't know if they're aware of the fact that Aqua slipped through. They're jiggling back and forth here at long corner. And Sky's up cat. They will eventually take down the player towards long, so that's not really a threat anymore. Sky slips on through. Flashes are good, and that's going to be that for the push. Only Prosus left standing, and Electrify Steel should have themselves a 5th round.
Prosus Deagle Ace going to go hard.
Really?
Yeah, just calling it, just putting it out there. Minute on the clock. Plenty of time for the process.
Okay.
He's got 1 kill so far. Time to find 5 more. 60 seconds. Flashbang over. Okay, that molly is unfortunately timed for him. First one found. First one falters. Oh, okay, it's only 1.
Yeah. Still 1. Not 5. Far from.
Not quite 5, John, but 1 found at the very least. Electrify Steel, a really nice start to this game. The investment will come back into this next one, but Big are starting to get a bit frustrated here, I'd imagine. They had so much control all the way through Mirage, and now they're getting stumped. They're not finding the bomb plants even. They're not really finding the space they were hoping towards site, so they'll attempt to work some heavy presence towards B early on. An op tool down mid. That one merges with everybody unscathed, but the double op is out here now for Electrify, so Fog's going to keep hunting. Keep looking for this.
Nate's going to sail in here. Electrify Steel. Using the util, and there they are connecting on the op. It's Farg rocking that against Type, and the double op is working very well for Electrify Steel. He spams the common corner there at double doors. Common corner being held, of course, on the B side. Farg is going to look under that smoke. Not really see much of anything. That hinge smoke is going to be effective for Big, and Sky tosses the Molotov on forward. They're trying to work their way towards both long A and short. The thing is, they only have 2 players spread out between both those positions. The other 2 are hanging out in the flanks, just waiting for pushes to come through. As it stands, not really that much space gained, except for Cat, which is technically being given to them, Mike, this round. This guy's still really wary.
Yeah, it does put some pressure on towards the op of Umar. He's been good for it so far, and now he's going to focus back in towards long as well, so these catwalk players could work further forward. Nice kill for Aqua. Pressure on for this op of Umar. He's trying to get away. The flashbang pushes him off the angle just a little bit. Jason at least trades out that kill, but now major pressure on to Jason. Time is a concern. Bomb is going to make its way to be planted, provided it can get past the cross. It's been a long time since they've actually had a plant here, but A wanting to deny that, recognizing the time is short. Well, he gives up his own life. Just going to be left Farg in this retake, and, well, this might be a repositioning towards the pit to find some damage, but it actually seems like it's going to be a save through. With the double up, that's an expensive taste, and Farg has no interest in giving his up. He will back away. A 3rd round found now for Big. This is looking a little bit more like it's going to plan.
That was a great pincer attack there from Big Omen Academy, that the 2 players coming towards long and easily took down the pit player, and of course afterwards pushed the one holding long corner. But the space given up at Cat helped as well, because they were able to rotate that player on in and just create so much chaos that there was nothing Electrify Steel could do to deny it. Now Farg's just going to save the AWP because they have to. They do have a double op that they'd like to keep up and running, and, well, this next round probably won't feature it because Farg is the only one with enough money to purchase up another op, and he's probably just going to spread the wealth between his teammates, and that's absolutely what's going to happen. 2 A1Ss purchased up by him. He drops the op for Umar. A and Jason left to their own devices, and that will mean another A1S for A, and Jason settles for the lowly FAMAS. Third round picked up by Big Omen Academy that previous round, but Electrify Steel want to stop them in their tracks. FRAG going to toss that incendiary towards top mid. Usually you throw that when you want to push up, but perhaps he's trying to get into the heads of Big Omen Academy and make them think that there's a push coming through. Just keep them on their toes. Sky setting up a boost here, and they do tag, I believe it's Umar, for a little bit of damage. Not too much. He's no worse for the wear, and they decide, you know what, this isn't working out. Let's give up Cat and go back towards the site proper. FRAG could be exposed here into mid. He's throwing a flashbang to try and keep Big Omen Academy at bay, but it looks like they want to either get up Cat or go for this mid to B. Right now, they're taking that position. It's going to be the first frag coming through here from Electrify Steel with 106 left on the clock is when that happened, but the trade is good. Hyped. Finding one onto Lyracy.
Oh, a nice poke back in for Jason. Tries to overplay his hand a little bit. Take that space that was given, and now in a prolonged engagement means advantage Electrify. Big. Denied their map control, denied their space. They'll shift in towards focus on long, but Umar's still got the op. He's going to be able to zone out these long angles. Aqua and Sin, they have plenty of utility, but they even need to get into the angle to be able to throw these smokes for them to much matter. Umar's got responsibility for 2 angles, but he's ready at the right time. The right hit. Comes the move, all just to Sin, and Sin.
Wow.
It's all for naught. A shot even hit, but Electrify get back on track here. The one win from Big, but a blip, and a pause will come in as the Omen Academy squad look to rally, look to find maybe some solutions to the way that they're playing. They're getting bullied. They're getting pushed off of map control. They're getting denied any space, and then even when they find a little bit of ground, the retake is so swift from Electrify Steel that they're just not allowing them those toe holds.
Yeah, a lot of aggressive positioning from Electrify Steel, in particular from Cat. They continue to stack up there and try to get visibility into lower, and even though Big Omen Academy are looking to counter it, it's just not working right now. So we'll see if they have the answer now. But if you look at that scoreboard for Electrify Steel, it's been FRAG, Umar, and Lyracy just individually stepping up. 9 frags for each of them.
Now hear me out. Here's the strat, John.
Yeah. What's the strat?
Half buy.
Half
Tech
buy.
9s.
Yes.
Mac 10s. Utility. Lots of smokes, flashes, all those fun things. And then rush a B.
Just rush B.
Just rush B.
Okay.
Smokes for the mollies. Overwhelm. They've played relatively light on the B site. Roll straight in. Annihilate. Aqua gets an AK up here. There's actually plenty of money to get those rifles. So with loss bonus having been built up, they'll invest a little more heavily than perhaps we were expecting. It's Deegs, not as much of the rushy guns. 2 rifles. And they're not going to go towards B.
That's a lot more money than you predicted they'd invest, Mike.
I think at a bomb plant, it's fine.
Yeah, they have to fight Umar, though. Good flashbang thrown. That is the space giving it long. And I mean, Electrify, even though they... Okay, well, I was going to say I like the way they're falling
Delete
back.
shot.
Aqua.
Umar caught. Flashbang's good. Jason back into the angle. Lyracy playing with him as well. So now 2 rifles at bay, but they're starting to advance their way on up. Big taking this space, taking this ground. The peek back in from Lyracy is good, and that should have just shut down this round, barring a massive play from Sin here, which, to be fair, Sin can deliver. This one should be done. That bomb's out on the sand of the streets of Dust 2. And Sin on this smoke fade needs to go absolutely hand. He won't get anything. It's over. It's done with. Prosus knows it. What does he even want to do to try and find a kill or anything into this round? Nothing. He's gone. He's erased. He is annihilated.
Yes. He is gone. As are the rest of Big Omen Academy. So what I was saying for Electrify Steel is I like the fact that they're not trying to hold an angle for too long, not trying to fight for an extended period of time with Big Omen Academy. They take their shot, they miss, they back off immediately, so they don't want to give them the free frags before Big Omen Academy even step foot on the bomb sites. And it's working very, very well. 7-3 in the lead right now. And this is, reminder, Big Omen Academy's map pick. They wanted to play here up against Electrify Steel.
It is. We will need to get a sense after the half swap, right? It is just 2. Can be a little CT-sided in current meta. Very, actually.
Slightly.
And there's a big round. Here
Really?
we go. They go towards B. They get 2 kills. This round, is over.
I would argue that it's still very balanced, Mike. But if
That it's what?
That it's still very balanced.
Oh, no, it's not. It's actually one of the most CT-sided maps in current meta.
Really? I haven't seen the recent stats. Okay.
Statistically speaking, I think it's the first or second most CT-sided map in current meta.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
We're talking small margins, though, right? We're not talking crazy things.
No,
right?
it's like a 9-6, 10-5 in current meta.
Really?
Yeah. No, Dust 2's wicked CT-sided and has been really since the changes to double door or to the doors and towards B. And mid.
But I mean, you're seeing an example here of why once you take that B site with the smoke thrown, I mean, you're pretty much not going to lose the round.
Sure. But it's all about shifting resources over.
Yeah.
Umar. Try and keep this op alive. They do need it going forward. Look at the money here for Electrify Steel. They've had enough casualties in the rounds that it's going to be tough to build around this AWP. It is going to be a challenge here. Overtime over on the A stream.
Oh, really?
And ATK. Yep.
What's the score right now?
16-5 for Apex, it looks like.
16-15, you mean?
16-15, yeah, you know. the scoreline that would be into overtime.
Okay. Wow, that's crazy. I mean, ATK had a 4-round lead at one point. It was 13-9.
Pretty spicy.
Yeah.
Couldn't put it away. Sometimes the toughest rounds are those to close. 17-15 now on the
wow.
form. So Apex up. That would be a big find for them.
That's such a great match. I mean, even though Apex has had their struggles, right, they always deliver in terms of the main stage, don't they?
At least in terms of the overtimes.
At least, yes.
This round critical for this half. If Electrify drop here, this one's going to look a lot less pretty. All things told. Space taken towards Catwalk. Big have gained a lot of ground, but we've seen this defense towards A hold. Even when some pressure is given, even when some space is lost, they've been very elastic in what they've been able to recover from. Here's going to come the motion. Here's going to come the moves. Salve of utility very much available for Big for when they want to actually execute. They've worked the players in towards Long, so it's going to be a split here towards A. Jason, responsibility for Long. Potential support to come in from FRAG as well. I believe that's the rotator. And here's going to come the hit. Here's going to come the move. Here's going to come the pressure. Catwalk first to distract. Now they've lost Jason. The second as well. Long has been completely vacated. It's a tough spot for Electrify, and they're getting nothing. Aqua just erasing players in his path towards the site. And now, what do you even do if you're Electrify? You've got the one up. That is well worth saving. But it's the only thing you do have. Umar pops off a shot, but he knows he can't stick around. The chase is too much of a risk. This op needs to live to fight another day, and so they will concede 5 over to Big.
There's going to be a chase here. There has to be. At least one player is going to try and take this op out of the hands of Umar. And you already see rotation through to T-spawn. I believe that is Aqua with a low HP player. Umar has to watch all the angles here. Pull towards mid. Doors, and of course, tunnels. Will he be wary enough? Is the question. Here it comes, the engagement between himself and Aqua. Who will have the edge? Umar? Can he save the op? He misses the shot, and it's going to be Aqua to take him down. That is a big blow for Electrify Steel because their economy is in tatters right now. So they will just have to be on a full-on eco and no op to give them that sliver of additional hope they would have had in this round. Oh boy, Big Omen Academy trying to get themselves back into this half and deny Electrify Steel the 8th completely. 4 AKs and the op, Electrify Steel. I mean, very little in this round, just the 4 USPs, the 5-7 and Learsea. The lowly decoy is just going to get tossed on forward. It's in. Already charged up. They gamble towards speed. They're trying to push up. Wrong gamble. Big's got a free plant. And the round is effectively over.
Umar 5-7 ace is going to go hard.
I like how you always call an ace, Mike. You just pick a player. This guy's going to get an ace.
Because if it works, then the clip's great. But, I mean, no one expects anything out of this round, so it's not like I need to seriously cast it.
I can't even count on my fingers how many times you've called that out. So, eventually it's going to happen. You're going to look like a genius, right?
You miss every shot you don't take.
Oh, goodness.
Told you I'm a fan of the shotguns. I'm a fan of the shotgun approach as well. So I did pull up the stat because I was curious. In the last 3 months, globally, it's 53.9% CT round win rate, which is a pretty substantial CT round win rate because if you pick this map, you're going to start T.
Right.
Right. So naturally, that means that you have a situation where, let me set it for LAN, 54%, slightly better for LAN. Let's see if I can filter by top 20. Let's see, top 20 filter. 50%. All right, more even in the top 20.
Okay.
Top 50. Let's see. 51.9. So it definitely does CT lean. It's not massively substantial, but it is a CT leading map for sure.
Yeah.
It is a bit of a 6-9er.
Okay. I'll let you have that one, Mike.
And here's your 6 for big. They're looking for a 7th. I like I said, you let me have that one as if I didn't just prove factually that I am correct. Thank you. Thank you
You're
for
welcome,
conceding that point in the face of reality, John. You've done better than most of the politicians in this country.
I said slightly CT-sided, and it's accurate. So, whatever. It doesn't matter. 4v4. And Aqua's going to push up here. Oh, Hype. Nice shot through the smoke. Takes down Learcy. That's the site cleared out, in fact. They still have to worry about CT.
They have no util for the retake.
Exactly. No util at all for the retake on the Electrify Steel side, aside from a low one flashbang. Varg's going to back off here.
It's done without the util. There is a kit on site, so at least that wouldn't be an issue. But
hold on.
Oh, does that kill draw them back in? It's gonna be a mistake. This is the kill that gets you to lose all your guns, and they're like, no. we do need guns for this last round. So let's go ahead and get out of here. I like that discipline from Electrified Steel, but it does mean that what was once looking like a very one-sided game, potentially a very good one for Electrified Steel, has completely changed the narrative. Big have done plenty of work in this first half. They're gonna get a great chance to show their CT side, and well, I know it's an even scoreline, but I've just demonstrated why that's not exactly the way this one leans. With facts and logic, John. Facts and logic.
I love it.
We're going to make a YouTube video.
Yep. I'll wait for
Commentator destroyed by facts and logic. Gone radical. Prank gone wrong. I don't know what else you clickbait. Do they still do videos like that? I feel like I haven't seen one in a long time.
I feel like someone does.
What's the current meta?
I have no idea. I try to avoid all of those videos, to be quite honest.
I feel like, I figured out what my YouTube algorithm is designed to do. I'll tell you in a second, because this hit's coming through in a big way. 1-for-1 exchange is looking all right for Electrify Steel. This last round will be huge for them. They've got the bomb. It's dropped right in front of them. Now this is catastrophic. Jason in the back lines. He's sown Chaos and Discord, and he's all the way through. And they're looking for him. They're trying to find this kill, but they don't know where to go. Typing in chat right now. Never does bode too well. But the process might get caught. Oh, the gun barrel was seen. He knows they're towards Catwalk. That's the information. That's the confirmation. And Jason's going to continue to slow play this. Creeping on through. Is anyone watching? No, they aren't. Jason should have the backstab. He's going to have 2 targets here. One found. The second, not quite, but he confirms the position. It's a hopeless situation, and Jason will finish what he started. Great half there. Electrify Steel, I mean, look, I think they put up a really solid fight, but that chunk of 4 rounds for Big, critical.
Absolutely. Yeah, it really does help them out. And, of course, the scoreline going exactly as I would have predicted. So
you want to hear about my YouTube algorithm?
Yes, I do.
I think it's entirely designed just to get me to rewatch all of Inside. Bo Burnham's special.
Really?
Yeah, inevitably, if I follow down any chain, I get onto one song, and then I'm just watching all the songs.
Huh.
And yeah, I think the YouTube is just conspiring to get me to rewatch that many times.
Are you talking about the shorts or just regular videos?
No, just regular videos.
Okay,
I don't watch shorts.
You don't watch shorts?
I have too much of an attention span for that.
Okay. I kind of like it.
I'm sure they're great.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, sometimes we just want quick videos to watch. You don't want to spend too much time on there, and then you end up spending 3 hours anyway, so yeah.
Failure.
Exactly. No, but there's all these, like, I typically get TV show clips now from all the popular shows, like, and it rotates through. I also got Schindler's List recently. Yeah, just a bunch of Schindler's List
Where
stuff.
were you going to get to that, John?
I don't know.
I'm
not
have concerns.
Kidding. I don't even know. I just got Schindler's List stuff. I was just getting TV show recommendations and movies, of course, and that ended up there.
Watching like clips from Brooklyn Nine-Nine and
Yes,
The Office, and then suddenly
exactly.
Schindler's List.
That's exactly what happened. Exactly
I don't think
what
that's
happened.
usually the pipeline here, John.
I don't know. The algorithm's like, you might like
I don't know
watching
what
the
you've
Schindler's
been.
List
Let's just know something weird about your Googling. That's all I'm saying. But we're gonna get off of this one. We're gonna get off of this one,
I swear, there's
John.
nothing I've been Googling. It just happened.
I don't know about that one.
It's a classic. What the heck?
It is a classic. It's a good movie.
It
but,
just said,
you know,
hey, you might like this classic movie.
It's okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Interesting. Interesting. Sus.
I was also watching Band of Brothers clips.
That makes a little
Yes.
more sense. There's
Yeah,
like,
that's
it's
the
still a
connection,
pretty
I think.
big jump, but it is definitely
Yeah.
more in the ballpark, at least, you know, date-wise.
Yes.
But let's see what's going to happen here. Hyped, setting up. And he is just going to tap away. He doesn't need any brothers in his band here. But as he dies, okay, time for the brothers to come through. And big.
Okay.
All right, there might still be some intrigue in this round. There still might be some brewing. Well, some, if you know what I mean. Sin's got to get back to defend the safe side because, Electrify Steel coming in hot.
I got the high ground.
Coming in hot. They do have the high ground, but he has the one-tap gun. And the one-tap gun beats the high ground in Counter-Strike.
Okay. It is true. Nice taps coming through there from Sin. He's jumped up to 12.
He didn't even have to do a flippy lightsaber move over him, you know? Just
Yes.
tap. I'm just derailing your points now.
Yeah. Okay. I'm fine with it, Mike.
Pistol round claimed. We're all derailed here. It's all madness here. We're all mad, Alice. We're all mad here. Alice in Wonderland? Mad Hatter?
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's mad. No, we're all mad here. Whatever the exact line is. I'm paraphrasing. And Big are parasailing into some serious kills, though. A rifle's now been given up. It is just
And
the
that's
one
it, yeah.
for Learcy, and he says, goodbye, gun.
That's a good call.
I will make them pay for this kill that I have gotten. I will bleed out every ounce of capital that I can. It's an active protest there.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, look, he does prevent the A1S from being picked up, so now they have to keep the MP9 and FAMAS instead. And, I mean, Hyped is wondering, do I even invest? I mean, he probably has to because there's going to be AKs barreling down towards him. So, we'll see. There we go. A1S comes out. A little less effective of a bonus round, though. 9-8 in favor of Big Omen Academy. Yeah, what I was trying to say before is Sin at the top of the scoreboard here. He was close to it in the previous map, 21-13, but had the highest ADR by far at 124.6, Mike. He has been a key performer for Big Omen Academy, and I think here, even more so important because he managed to help his team get those 7 rounds on T side.
Well, Electrify may need to get to a confessional. They could really use a cleansing of the sin.
I have to say, Mike, that's one of your better ones. I really liked it.
There we go.
Approved. You have my JRT seal of approval.
JRT seal of approval.
I should have a stamp.
Trying to think of how you would it have to be a graffiti in the game? I don't know how you would stamp a clip.
I don't know. Maybe Valve needs to create that. Like, it just
there you go. Personalized stamps in Counter-Strike. That's the next step. Long control has been lost. The pick has gone the way of Big, and so they are well positioned into this one, even with the map control given up, and that's a better one. So now there's nothing doing in towards mid. It's just going to be these players out towards long, and Big can do a decent job of holding them at arm's reach. The Big from Hyped here could be punishing. It's only 1-for-1, but information gained. His teammates can rally on in. And they are all coming close to hand. Control of top mid means that they're comfortable bringing a player off of B. They'll be able to control the rotates, and these players are very hemmed in. Some positioning out towards Car, but is Umar going to realize that 2 players are close at hand? One tight to the boxes, one towards Gandalf, the pop-up shot, but it's all to Umar. He's at the goose, and now he's been cooked.
Nothing doing for Electrify. Stealing that buy-up. As Big Omen Academy they look nonplussed right now on their CT side. They are not worried at all about what Electrify Steel are bringing towards them. 3 AKs saved over from that round 2. That's going to help a lot. Aqua has said AK in his hands.
You know what I'm thinking about, John?
Yeah.
Thinking about, you know how Learcy's name is just named backwards? I'm still stuck on this. What would everyone else's names be if they were backwards? Oh my goodness, never mind. I'm going to have to talk about this round.
Oh, yes.
Unless the Molotov might save me from having to actually talk about counters. No, pressure in towards B. They've given up the B side. Never mind, we're in. We're in. The game is afoot. Learcy's going to burst on through here, and there's going to be a sight for free. Back through the double doors goes Prosis, but that smoke is late. They should be past it. They should just press through. Prosis, though, with the gun is going to do enough to hold them at bay. Down to 1, and okay, Prosis. Great recovery. Great timing to get back in there. All I'm saying is some of these names would be great if they were backwards. Like A would just be
yeah. I think that would be better.
And like Sky would be Aches. So it'd be like almost a reversal there.
And Umar would be Ramu.
I like Prosis as Susorp.
Susorp.
A Susorp sounds like a really lame Pokemon. Susorp.
Or a very suspicious Among Us player.
All Among Us players are suspicious.
That's true.
By definition.
That is true.
I think Susorp would be like a muck style poison type. That's what I'm vibing on here. This round vibing nicely for Electrify. They finally got the guns out on their T side, and they get a nice opening pick, but do they expect Aqua in the pit? They should do. They're clearing it. They're thinking about clearing it. Oh, they're jumping straight into their death. That's not clearing the pit. It's one way to do it. Aqua's going to be able to take 2. He gets his pound of flash. Damage onto a 3rd as well. Suddenly, this round is a little bit more in doubt. They did a real lazy clear of the pit. There's a player coming up. Catwalk. Sky could have awareness of this, but he has overlooked. Trying to move the AWP out to receive. But timing could be everything here. Seems to have really discounted it. Instead, yeah, there's going to be the kill from FRAG. So here we go. They've got control of the site. They've got the presence on it. They need to clear Catwalk to even think about going for this. So Prosis will attempt, but he's low. He's very low, and FRAG just needs a bullet, and that bullet will land. So, a big blunder from Big, as they just forgot about FRAG. Can't forget FRAG.
No. You can't.
Can't forget about FRAG. Can't forget about Dre. Can't forget about FRAG. 2 people you can't forget about.
Certainly not. Sin is just going to save the A1S. They have a decent amount of money on the Big Academy side. I'm pretty sure they'll be able to scrounge together a buy into this next round, especially with Sin saving the A1S. Yeah, he can drop it, buy himself another one, be a little lighter on utility as a result, but it's going to come through. It wouldn't surprise me at all. They should definitely buy up. Over on Electrify Steel side, well, they just won the round, so they're going to bring the AKs to bear with the big green in Umar's hands. I don't know if you heard me, Mike, but Umar backwards would also be interesting.
Ramu.
Yes. It's a good Counter-Strike name.
Ramu. Ragu. It's close to Ragu.
It is.
Mm.
I think it's good.
Jason would be No Saj.
No Saj.
FRAG would be Graph.
Graph's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I think there is a player who goes by Graph or something very similar at the very least. Sin, Nis. I think Sin's better than Nis.
Yes. It just sounds like...
Deppy for hyped.
Would that be how you pronounce it? Deppy?
Deppy.
I
How
guess
would you
so,
pronounce
huh?
it?
Yeah, that's phonetic, I believe, yeah.
Trying to think how you would pronounce it in German. Dippy. No, not really.
Sounds better.
I don't know what you would do there. Aqua. That's probably the one that actually does sound better with a German accent pronouncing it. So, well, natürlich, we are going to get into this round here.
You want to cast this in German, Mike?
My German is not good.
Okay.
But I can fake the accent well enough to pass with the paltry amount of German that I do have. But it's not good. I always described it as my German was puddle deep, where basically the top of that puddle would look good,
Yeah.
but if you went anywhere beyond, like asking me for directions,
forget it.
I just did not have it available. Hyped hits one, a second as well. This op looking good. Wunderbar play out from Hyped as he's just collecting casualty after casualty here. All left to one. It's A. To try and pull off a little bit of a hero play, but Hyped will put it away. A 4th kill.
Yeah, they just couldn't take him down. He continued to maneuver around the A side, ended up on the ramp. All 3 frags coming from that position, and then, well, Electrify Steel just ran out of bodies to throw at him, and Big Omen Academy shut him down.
Germans in the chat, how do you say like 4K? Vier? How do you say 4K in German? Like, what's the equivalent of a multi-kill? Vier is 4 in German, yeah, but like, how do you, like, what is the what is the version of Vier to 40? I don't know. 40 Fragen.
Sure.
I'm working on it here. Got to recover the German. At this point, I'm going to ask them for a visa, so got to get the language back up here.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Hyped. You know.
Oh.
Maybe time to spread the wings. Yeah, it was a collapse.
Yeah.
That's nice to see. Couple rifles still up. There's potential to get back into it, but Aqua says no. They're having a lot of trouble getting past Hype up the ramp. So he is hyping up the crowd. Ryan's over here making faces.
Yeah.
They're quite the faces. That should just be the stream. It'd be like, you know, like when they have like a concert or something, and then in the corner they get a little box with like a sign language interpreter. We do that, but it's just a little box of Ryan pulling faces. It would help nobody. Umar, an opener. It's been a little while since Electrify have had this kind of opener. There's a chance to get in, and look at the response from Big.
This is an interesting rotation. Really?
This might be a gamble save. No Sin's going back into it, but the presence there did make me think that they were maybe just going to concede this round if it did in fact come through towards A. No, I think they just trusted that gaining map control here for Electrify, they would take their time to clear out long and leave this in place, and they'd have plenty of time to get back in, and they were correct. They do have deep control towards tunnels as well, so now they can commit these 3 players here very comfortably, and eventually that tunnels player is going to get activated as well, and that eventually is kind of now.
I like that Aqua just drops his util saying, look, I'm going to be important with the rifle. You take care of all the incendiary grenades. And Aqua does go down here in the fight to Jason.
Hey,
nice nade. Good response from Sin. 4v3 in favor of Electrify Steel, though. They have a chance to take the site, but the problem is the bomb was dropped. Jason was the carrier of it. And now they recover it. Okay, Lyricly should be able to plant here. Util's run a little bit dry. There is an incendiary grenade to be thrown here. You have to imagine Sin's going to toss it. There it is. That'll force them off the site. And there we go. Visibility gain. Can they get back in? That will certainly help evening up the numbers at 2v2. Farg, can he get one back? And he does. Sky, last one standing. 1v2 scenario. Knows that both players are towards long. Tapping away. Connects on the head of one. Farg last one. And Farg is good for a second. That will be the round taken by Electrify Steel. And they are finally into double digits.
There we go on the board. An economy cracked for the German squad. So it'll be time for a little eco round here, a little half-buy. We got a game on our hands. Do indeed. Need to spread the wealth over on the Electrify Steel side, and we have seen them maybe drop a few too many casualties against the Pistols before, but this time no investment as the Germans. It is just the USPs, and Umar has been dropped by said USP. 2 casualties in. Uh-oh, a third.
Oh, this is...
Oh, no. What are they doing? What are they doing? A
TK
DK even here, but it doesn't matter. I mean, that was 5 USPs and they find 3 kills. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Electrify Steel have had so much trouble actually just keeping it clean against this no investment round.
I mean...
Unfortunate.
It is. It is. It's really unfortunate, but that's how good Big Omen Academy have been here at Philadelphia. They're hard to keep down regardless of what they bring into the round. And that, in that case, just some good aggression to say, you know what, let's full send it mid. We'll get something, hopefully. And not only get something, they get 3 frags, and they're forcing 3 players to reinvest here, hurting the economy of A and Umar and Lyricly the most. Also, Util, speaking of which, going to be tossed here towards long A. Plenty of money on the Big Academy side to buy up, said Util. Now they're just going to fall up. Interesting. This is similar to what they did last time, Mike. You know, they threw a lot of util towards long. They had some contact there, and then they fell off completely and went back to the A site in mid. leaning towards B. And they're trying to, I like the idea right now, right? They're trying to clear out upper tunnels. They're getting the information on the map, then they can throw the rotations back towards A and Cat. That's exactly what's going to go down here. Keep one player up there, a sentry, to watch and see if anyone decides to come in. But outside of that, you can now stack towards the A site very heavily.
This is so good for Sky.
Yep.
He's going to be able to collect his kill by the telephone pole, and indeed he does. Now their options are limited. Now they can focus in towards the site as well. Very nicely done. And Electrify Steel are going to respond by forcing in towards the site, recognizing that this is really the only option available to gap in that smoke, and that will be punished. Hyped, trying to keep them from getting up the ramp, and now the bodies are dropping one after another. A bit of a catastrophe here, and Umar finds himself the sole survivor, but he may not last for long. Repositioning at an unfortunate time. The quick switch catching him off guard. The jump through is enough to see this one done. Big. So close to closing this series, just 2 rounds away from taking the dub, and the costly round against the USPs now comes back to bite Electrify Steel. They don't have the cash for this. They've got to scrape and scrimp and save and just pick their pennies and clip some coupons just to get guns up in this.
Learcy, yeah, they should have 4 AKs, but yeah, A is not going to have any rifle in his hands, not to mention the util. They're sacrificing in order to get the AKs. I mean, we'll see if that's the right decision, but so far, not really, because Aqua wins the engagement towards long A, and Umar goes down. Hyped, looking to punish even further here. And, ooh, sees the player and connects through the door, just barely missing, taking him completely down. And now response does come through at the very least for Electrify Steel. Learcy connecting with the head of Hyped with the AK. But look at the damage that's been done to them. It's going to be so difficult for them to find a path into either bomb site against these A1Ss. But that will help. FRAG, extremely patient. Process decides to push out at a very ill-opportune time, and he will get dropped. Sky trying to recover the ground, but realizing this is not a good position to be in, and in the end will get dropped. This might be over. Look at the health.
They can't justify going for the retake.
They
Even
don't have
with
the
help, there's
util,
too many
right?
crosshairs on the other side. They're just trying to get the op. They're out of here. They don't have the possibility of a retake in. Big gonna have to let that one slip. It's done.
Yeah.
That's such a critical round for Electrify Steel. They got a chance to run this all the way down the line. And keeping 4 bodies up here, yes, look at the health, but it doesn't matter. The bodies are here. The guns will be taken into the next round. This bolsters the eco so much. Massive round to find for Electrify. Massive round. They're gonna get a chance to take this all the way.
A nail biter for them, though. 3 players just barely winning their engagements, right? In order to take this round.
Any of those holds towards the tunnel, I mean, you get the right spray down spacing on it, and it would just shoot through all of the players. So maybe a little bit of a saving grace here for Electrify Steel, but the end result is the same. The round win is a round win, and a pause will come through. I'm not actually sure which side this is from. Probably from Big as they figure out their finances, but frankly, it could be a pause taken by Electrify just to settle down and recognize that this is the round they have to convert. For Big, you could put a little around this. Loss bonus is weird at this point is the problem. You've got a bit built up, but it's nothing substantial, and it does mean that, well, you're going to have to do some creative accounting if you invest much of anything into this one.
And you have the op, the AK.
Sin can drop over a pistol. Aqua can get something up to go still have 2K. Sky can invest a little bit.
I think you can justify some pistols bought up, maybe an SMG.
They're going in? They're going in. They're going in. They're making it happen. It's just the one SMG is a limitation. Sky will be able to put a ton of utility around this. This is a very solid buy. So they have elected, instead of going for the perfect one in the next, they're going to do it here, and this will give them 2 buys before they close the map, even if they drop it.
True. Okay. I mean, could have gone for the lighter buyout with the 2 rifles already up, but instead, like you said, they decide to full send it. Down to their very last penny in the case of Process. Sky peeking around off the flashbang, and it's going to be a great idea. There's the opening frag. Molotov thrown as well. They tried to go for the quick B at the worst time possible on the Electrify Steel side, and Umar gets tagged down to half health himself. So they have to completely abandon the idea of going to the B side at this point and rotate in and try and get some mid control, because a big Academy has already denied them all that space towards B. Now they're looking to push out to Cat. Learcy draws the A1S. Here's the hinge smoke, and it is good. Now they will get aforementioned Cat space. FRAG leading the charge, but everything has slowed a little bit in the round. Still a lot of time for Electrify Steel to work with a full minute available to them. Good pacing of the utility for Big Academy as they still have that smoke towards the B site to block off visibility. And I mean, at this point, Electrify Steel kind of stalling out. They do throw them into B smoke. That's the direction they're going to go in. See if these two big players are up to the task, Mike.
They've got the first. They're looking for more. There's still a tunnel presence to come through, and that's a huge kill to find for Learcy. Trying to get his inroads. Process is good to hold. Only one remaining. Well, Farg will rain down a hail of bullets. No umbrella available for Process. The retake is going to be tough to hold at bay here. And just to put him on notice, they need to wait for players to get in position, but as he tries to push on through, the Op was scoped up, expecting the attempted risky play, and indeed, it will be a comfortable defuse. Map point, series point, quarter-final point, now claimed by the Big Omen Academy.
Electrify Steel potentially on their last round of Fragadelphia 17. Big Omen Academy, what a great hold. Just the way it starts too, you know, throw the flashbang, have the early peek come through from the MP9, and lo and behold, Electrify Steel for the first time is trying for that quick peek pop. A player goes down, throw a Molotov afterwards, they're completely rebuffed, and afterwards they didn't really adjust well or adapt to what was going on. They just stalled out towards mid, eventually decided to throw mid to be smoke, but you know, they didn't have much presence elsewhere on the map, so Big Omen Academy just kept the hold they had on that B site with the two players, and it was more than enough. Good start for Electrify Steel to this round, though. They do find the first one, Umar, towards mid onto Process. And they have space and long. Okay. This time the quick hit working out well, and another trade comes through still to Electrify Steel's advantage, as now they can work towards this A site and everything going their way. Sky, along with Hype, the last two standing. Sky will at least respond with one. He's going to push to the smoke. He could catch off a second. No, it's actually the Op that gets it. Oh, no. It looks so great for Electrify Steel. Now they're completely falling off the hit because the bomb has been dropped at mid.
Yeah, it's well out of whack. It's well out of whack. Sky needs to not give up this fight. He's now so very low, and he knows it, but they don't want to concede that C4. They don't want to give it back over. So utility's still being spent onto this. Sky wanted to go through. The risky play here.
Sky.
What is the timing? What is the timing on this? Sky's lost himself in the smoke, and he'll withdraw. Trying to let them go past. Instead, he's going to try and hold them off the site. Proper flashbang in. A kill as well. Sky, low HP, but now he's into the angle. It's going to come down to the 1v1, but the Op holds the cross.
Still time.
45 seconds. Is there utility here for Fog? There is not. And as Hype continues to clear on in, Fog is going to leave. Fog knew it was an Op up on the other side, and crossing that door was going to be a death sentence. So this is a great call in a pinch moment to know that you have the time, to know that you can reroute here. This will likely come down to the post. I doubt Hyped moves off of this angle until that bomb plant is actually confirmed. You can see the doubt starting to creep in. Where have they gone? Oh, the Op could spot the cross. The Op could spot the cross. There's no smoke for this. Who's got the idea? There's the spot. What? Farg is looking. Hyped had no idea on the timing. And Electrify Steel will snatch this one away. Keep it rolling here.
I put the knife away. Don't inspect your butterfly knife in a 1v1.
He was trying to figure out what was going on. He had no idea.
Goodness.
Couldn't figure out the positioning there, got caught out.
I mean, with that little time left, at least have a peek towards long A. But yeah, I agree. Well played by Electrify Steel in the waning moments, you know, just Varg rotating around, using the time that he had available to him to his advantage, and then gets the timing in his favor in the engagement. So Electrify Steel are still in this one. One more round at least, and perhaps two, because it's only pistols coming through for Big Omen Academy. But they're going with that exact same strategy before, pushing straight up mid. They have been hurt, and Farg should be able to take care of business. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. No, only 3. But it should be the rest taken care of as well, Mike.
Time to hide the gun. Process is about to play hide and seek, and he's out of there. The round certainly conceded, yes. But there will at least maybe be one extra AK taken into the last. Big will get a proper buy. This is what we talked about. This is them wanting to guarantee that second available purchase into the round. Electrify Steel are going to bring it into one stone's throw round from overtime. They've kept the dream alive. They've kept the hope alive here. And they just need one more under pressure. Hyped. Going to at least drop a second body. Don't think it's going to matter financially, provided they don't lose anyone more. It's actually an interesting situation. They can't really hunt. If they do drop another body, could be bad. That could actually be quite bad indeed. But they'll be fine.
Yeah.
All okay. And the 1 AK taken through from Process can be spread out here to make sure that everybody has a pretty good gun. Makes life a little bit easier.
I think Sky needs that.
No. Sky
no? Okay,
needs to
good.
get
Never
an
mind.
A1S. It's already been
so he can.
invested
So
around.
Process can just keep the AK. Everyone had enough money then. Alrighty.
No, he dropped an A1S for Sin, I believe.
Okay.
So either way, they spread the wealth. It all works out here. And the Op is going to take a quick peek down mid. Presence heavy for a potential long fight. They want to deny that control if Electrify Steel wanted, but instead will be the focus in towards mid. And a lot of space is potentially available if they want to move in. Sin's adjusting to respond to this. But tucked in by the boxes can easily be obscured by smoke. This could be the moment they're pushing through. Their sights are set on B. They've gained this space. They've gained this foothold. This could be so very powerful. And Sid is maneuvering to try and respond, but getting into Sky is the first point of contact. Trying for the pre-fire. He's been dinked up. Pressure is on here. Sin cannot come through. They need some sort of damage from within the site itself, and they get a second as well. But Process is overwhelmed, and even numbers on this site spell disaster for the CTs. The position here for Learcy is still massive. They have to clear him out. He could just punish everything before they even get in towards the site. They're looking for it, though. They're aware. They're ready. And now an advantage utility as well. Close at hand. That bomb is ticking away, but there are so many nades here for Big. A hail of fire and fury is coming on through. Farg will catch the first. He's down to half. A Molotov into the back of sight as well. This is going to flush out the player. And indeed, it is. The kill comes through eventually. One remaining. He's down for the count. No, he's low. But 2 HP cannot hang on. Big have done it here. At the last possible second, the Big Academy move on into the semifinals.
Yeah, I mean, great work from Big Omen Academy, and I have to give a lot of credit to Electrify Steel. They pushed that one to the very limit, played a great map of Counter-Strike, but just not good enough to topple Big Omen Academy, who have been so solid here. I think they've only lost one map, was it, so far in Philadelphia 17?
They have, yes.
They've been so incredible, and they continue that run here with another 2-0 victory.
It has been a weird trend, though, that second maps have been nail-biters for them, right?
Yes, that is true.
Overtimes, double overtimes, triple overtimes, 16-14 in this one on their map pick. So you do wonder whether maybe there's an element of getting ahead of yourself. Perhaps that's something to consider for the future, but they're going to be perfectly happy. They're still getting the dubs.
Absolutely. And, well, Electrify Steel, we bid you adieu from Fragadelphia.
A fantastic run, though, for a team that's in flux, for a team that's looking to punch their way back up into the upper echelons of North American Counter-Strike. I think Electrified Steel have proved themselves well, and the Dust 2 game in particular, I was really impressed by their grace under pressure, their ability to fight back in, the clutchness that we had in various big moments. Meanwhile, we'll find out the opponent for Big Academy. It'll either be ATK or Apex coming up here in a second. Apex up a map does give them a big advantage, but that is happening over on the A-Stream, so if you want to check that out, you can head on over to A-Stream to check that one. In the meantime, we're going to be heading into a break here, John.
Yes.
And we will be coming back with another one of those quarterfinal matches, the lower rung of quarterfinal matches. But if you're looking to find a comfortable way to sit and watch all of these matches, you should get yourself a Mavix chair. You can keep cool with Elemax, 50% off win purchase with a new gaming chair as well. And you can get a discount on that M4 gaming chair with code NERD. So go ahead, get yourself a Mavix chair and, you know, sit pretty, sit good, sit comfy. We'll be back in just a little bit.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Video games were definitely a source of tension in my family. They weren't really happy that I'm like kind of starting to steer away from education and steer away from school.
I had to grind. I came here from nothing. I was never in the spotlight. In fact, it's something that's very new to me.
Esports isn't for now. Esports is for 100 years from now. Just like the NFL 100 years ago when the NFL was starting up, like what is this? People hitting each other for fun, and look at it now.
Anything worth doing in life is always going to be hard. So I knew that this was going to be difficult. I just didn't know to what extent.
27 seconds to go. This round is
I was dealing with all these things, and I had to keep a facade of everything is fine. And there came a point where the facade just cracked.
Quitting esports was the easiest option.
That year was probably like the worst year in like a very long time. There was like a huge falling out with like gaming in general.
Everything was going great, and one day I had gotten a call from my sister, and she was crying, and she was just saying, "Mom can't walk. Like, get over here. Like, Mom's not walking. Like, she can't walk." I'm sorry.
And then my dad asked me, he says, "So what are you gonna do about it? Why do you gotta tell me that? Why can't you just tell me to give up?" But he didn't, so I didn't.
Through all like the lows, it's knowing like this is something I've always wanted since I was young, and I've been a gamer my whole life. I've been in esports since I was like 15, and knowing that everything I do now is like culminating to like this person that I've kind of always wanted to become, it makes everything worth it.
Esports.
Esports is home. It's everything I've ever known.
Spacey ship. Spaceship.
My name is Elias Sinstein. I'm the IGL for the Big OMEN Academy team. I was pretty young when I started playing. I think I was like 13, and I just kept playing as soon as tournaments were in, for example, in my home country, Germany. It was ESA1 Cologne, and then you see this tournament where Big is also playing. I think it was 2018, they reached the final, and you see the whole German crowd is cheering for them. I think that's the point where I was like, I'm young, I have the skill, and I think I want to be the best, and I want to give it my all. That's where I kept playing. So I heard about the Philadelphia LAN all the years ago. So I think first time I heard of it was Philadelphia 14. In Germany, we only have small LANs, but Philadelphia is like a LAN where everyone can go. In Germany, we don't have that stuff. So it always was a cool thought to just go to America to play some CS against the American teams. 14 hours of travel, so we have a great organization in Big who helps us cover these costs. The main part for Big and OMEN was probably that we can play international LAN games. It's a huge boost in experience for every one of us, for every player as well. Our biggest strength, I would say, is the individual skill. We had it since the beginning, but also over time, since we're playing in this academy team, we had a lot of input from the main team. So for example, Tapson helped us develop our game and find structure in it, and we can improve step by step and game by game. I think that combined with the individual skills of our players helps us play really good CS. When we play against North American or South American teams, we don't know really how they play, how is their style, and it's the same for them. They're playing against a team from Europe, and it's a new style for them. They probably didn't play against a Europe team, so it's next to the individual gameplay in this game, it's also just a new style which you have to adapt to. We had our first 2 games against a South American team and an NA team, so we could like feel a bit how they play. I think X13 was the team we played against, and we won 2-0. Like, they are a good team, but we are still better than them, and I think that will help us in the next game when playing against the new NA teams. Yeah, they're definitely strong teams here. Apex, for example, they're a really good team. They added Shocks recently, so that's obviously a legend in this game. I'm excited. We're probably playing them tomorrow. It will definitely be tougher because we're here on NA soil. And in the main tournament, if we make it, I hope we make it to the main tournament. There are teams, there are good NA teams, for example, like ATK waiting. And I'm also really excited how they can, or how we can play against them.
It was pretty free against that team. I'm sure it would be pretty free against us, you guys too.
I mean, it was just an academy team. We're just honestly so much better compared to. I mean, you couldn't even fly out the coach here. You couldn't. What was the problem?
It's easy to talk shit, but it's just known that we're better always.
Woo! I don't know, man. Listen, you were ranked 84th in the world. I guess that's good by your standards, right?
Let's see on the server, all right? I'm gonna remember your face, not your name probably, your face. And we're gonna duke it out on the server.
So Davenport over here, a little collegiate team. You have some international talent there. Do you think that's enough to actually beat these UK people?
Are we allowed to classify them as that, like in the first place?
You just gonna take that?
From the man with a fucking Magikarp hat.
I'm just interested to figure out how their comms work without the teeth and all. Well, you know what scares me most about your drip is that you got the black Air Forces, my guy.
Yeah, unacceptable.
I'm scared of you. Can run your pockets. Holy shit! I'm moving over here. Viz, please save me.
Black Air Forces are just unacceptable.
Why are they unacceptable?
You can't be trusted.
That's true.
I don't think you could be trusted to even win a map.
Ooh.
Just like you and EU.
That's tough. That's tough. It'll be easy.
Umar, you want to get in on this? You just gonna stand by the sidelines?
Honestly, when I look at NBG, if NBG's in the server, I'm running at him because the site's gonna be
horrible.
free. I'm not gonna have to worry about anything. 16-0 maybe running at him the entire game.
gamers. Welcome on into the B stream. It's quarterfinals. We have some Counter-Strike. We have some gaming to show you. Evil Geniuses White facing off against newly sponsored Iron Blood Gaming. And this is your solo caster for now. This is the one and only UpMind. Taking you through this BO3 for now. I think as of the moment, planning on having guests come in and out. If not, having maybe a player come in for the rest of the time. It's a bag of tricks. It's a whole kit and caboodle of surprises here on the B stream. As of course we're going through the pistol here on Overpass. Most of the players from Iron Blood trying to make their way, of course, through A, but the Monster Crush has already gone through. You had very fast rotations from EG. Back over towards Connector. They already had the Crossfire ready. But more importantly, you actually had Snav still fighting for frags. Just trying to get the one they need. And to be honest, in the 3v2, they should just still be looking out, trying to isolate 1v1s. It looks like they might have gotten one on a silver platter. Indeed, Snav. 1v1 against DJ. Able to take him down very easily. I want to say the last time I solo casted Counter-Strike was 4 years ago now. While in my own channel, I was casting I want to say it was a random ESEA main game. And it's been a minute. It's been a minute. I haven't been able to be around CS Ultimate for the last year-ish, so hold on with me, folks. It's going to be a little bit of a bumpy ride, as of course the round has been so far. Now we've made it to a 2v2. Snav and Shane, the last two remaining. They just take down Viz. That should be the trade, but good movement from Ponalone. Ponalone, what a jump! But an even better shot from Shane. That's a 2v4 pulled all the way back for Iron Blood to kick off the best of 3 against EG White. The former Timberman, a team who has made a lot of progress in the last year in terms of making their way up the NA ladder, the NA Tier 2 ladder. Of course, as I said before, they were essentially sponsored, given an org, I'm going to say maybe a day or two ago now. It was really only officially announced going into the main event, but I think during LCQ, it was also very much a thing. But, yo, we have some gamers walking into the room. Is this big and tall, Matt? Yeah, you are, because you're big and tall. Hey, just take a mic and sit on down, my boy. Welcome in. All right, what a pleasure. I got one of the young bloods, the new bloods of CS, the one and only big and tall Matt.
Dude,
What's up,
this
bro?
is so surreal, man. It's awesome to meet you finally and we get to cast some games. This is going to be awesome, but...
Yeah.
Oh. Right, what up,
Even production saying hello.
I don't even know what you're saying.
No, it's been vibes. Of course, the first round was actually a 4v2 comeback already for Iron Blood, so things are already got to a pretty good start. What can you tell me about these two teams going into this tournament? Because it's been a bumpy road for EG in the last few months, at least this roster, I would like to say, and Iron Blood, I mean, in terms of the progress that they made in the last year, I mean, it's one that we'd like to see for teams that are trying to make their way up to the Tier 1.
Yeah, honestly, they're very talented players. I've been watching the Iron Blood squad for quite a while now. Really just all of last season, really, at BSCA. They were the force to be reckoned with. They did really well against One Tap in the advanced
there's
finals.
a round, by the way.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, that was just a huge hold from EG early. Off angles, they had 3 players on side already. Iron Blood, they were taking a whole lot of time actually making their way through. So again, EG had the right rotations. But again, a couple shotguns and just a pistol crossfire. It's almost exactly what we got out of Iron Blood. And the fact that EG tried to retake their spots in the last round. So there you go. There goes actually yet another flip-flop to the sequence so far. But yeah, continue.
Yeah, I was going to say, these, I believe, to my understanding, I believe there was a sub. I'm not too sure if it was Intra or not, but regardless, this is a brand new Core 5. Calyx was dropped for Droid because Calyx is still too young to play in ECL. And I think Droid's an amazing pickup. I've been a fan of him for a little while now. So this new 5, I think they're going to go into the next season hot. And I'm kind of looking forward to potentially an upset here. I think if anybody can do it, it's going to be them. But, I mean, their overpass is nice. And first dead will be snapped this time around. But, I mean, moving forward, they're going to go ahead and try and find the kill and con. That'll be there. Already 2 down. You know, they're just Desert Eagles right now. Not going to be too much they can really really do. Just trying to find some kills. Go ahead and just destroy the CT economy as much as possible right now.
The old deco buy. I was talking though during the first round how I hadn't solo casted a game of CS in I want to say almost 3 to 4 years. That was of course just like on my own stream when I first started. Just pulling up open IPs, just trying to grind out like Team 1 games when they first played in main or something like that. And I mean, tell me, solo casting. How much effort does it actually take to solo cast? Have you been doing it recently at all?
Yes. So I work for. I won't go into too much, but I work for LCA, the broadcasting company. It's pretty much all solo casting. So observing, producing, and obviously casting.
That's what I assume still out of out of main, out of still like lower advanced, how like people just kind of only can do streams out of passion, and you can't exactly find 2 people to be able to do that all the time, right?
Yep. We have a group of about 14 to 16 individuals from North America and about 8 for EU right now. Exner is a part of that crew, and Los from last time around is as well.
Nice.
2 of the more notable ones that are here, or Los isn't, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
but
Los was
he was here last time, yeah. But it's a lot of fun doing it. I kind of like. I cast, but I kind of treat it like it's on my own Twitch stream. I like to talk to chat,
that's awesome.
Build the community, and all the orgs love it. They love that, love that connection you make. So, like Limitless out there, their community very familiar with the few of us because we're the same 4 or 5 casters every time. That's actually a duo cast because they pay enough to get 2 casters. But
of course.
That Limitless crew is awesome. It's fun.
That's sick, and I'm sure there have been other orgs. Very prevalently throughout the past that give a lot of love to casters that support all the time. Historically, even though these names might not be around, Polar Race was a big one. Who had, I think he had Thunder Logic for a decent time helping out. A lot of opportunities in CS individually, right? But I'm hoping that you get around to some of these, man, because FRAG we need some of that homegrown representation. You know what I mean? I think this tournament team only had 4 casters. Well, four casters officially. I'm here as a host type of guy, interviewer type of guy. But I am filling in.
It's good energy though. You need that host energy, dude. You've been doing a great job.
Thank you, bro.
I'm still not familiar with the names. I believe it was one of the Apex players you just got done interviewing. I was kind of there listening, and it's just hosting looks like a lot of fun. I feel like I have more of the jumpy personality to do something like that. And I believe it was Gompers that was walking around doing stuff as well.
Yeah, she's been doing roaming content interviews. And they all right. Gamers, yes, we are talking about talent. Gompers, Phi, you can look away now and look at your memes. They're actually just Googling memes right now. That's
Thanos?
what they're doing.
What?
Good for them.
What the heck?
That's a 1v3, by the way. Ben Leent.
Let's see if he wins. He has an AK.
He does indeed have an AK.
Never mind.
He no longer has an AK. No longer has a life. Ironblood. Actually able to pull off that round. It was just kind of that push and pull as Ironblood was able to make it onto site full strength. At that point, just had to come down to the gun battles. No one from EG was really playing up to try to retake space. No flanks were going on, anything like that. Nothing too spectacular in the round. Just some good Counter-Strike, yeah?
Yeah, honestly. Ironblood's T side, honestly, they're going to be able to bring it back right now. I believe it's been a bit of a back and forth for right now. I love their overpass. It's one of my favorite maps from them. This and Vertigo. I didn't catch what the third map was, but I'll look here in a second when it pops back up. But if those 2 maps from the map pool, I kind of see them taking away this map. I hold, this EG squad, especially since the PA one. I hold them to a very high regard. They're a nutty roster. They're insane. But, lately, it's a tournament. It's a LAN. It's a different environment. Anything can happen.
Sure is. Again, Ironblood, we haven't been able to see them at too many top-tier NA events. So any sort of opportunity that they can actually get to get some RMR-type result, it's always incredibly valuable. Because, again, this team is they're trying to make a name for themselves. Yeah, they just got technically sponsored.
Yes.
And a droid wasn't really willing to comment on what exactly the situation was with the org, but looks like a new logo. Looks like they got the support.
Yeah,
they're always looking for more.
They're a Call of Duty org. I've known about them for a while because I'm also big on Call of Duty.
Yeah.
They're an amateur org.
Okay, so they've been around.
Yeah, it's not. I think they've been around for about a year or 2. They actually just got done winning Call of Duty Challenger Champs.
Wait, really?
Yeah, so this org just sponsored the team that won the Challengers, the amateur stuff.
Oh, so we actually have this is like a decent tier 2 org.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's
All right,
not.
what's
I
up,
wouldn't
Iron
consider
Blood?
it tier 2, but it's a good reputable
No,
tier
they're
3
there.
kinda
They're
one,
there.
yeah.
Sure.
But they're not like some nobodies. They got great management, great staff. But
Hey,
I
man,
think
I used to own an org in amateur too. I completely understand how
Yeah.
much it takes to actually make your name. And man, having players like that, I guess so. That's quite the way to do it. But man,
Oh,
they
yeah.
made making championship roster already. I'm sure they can do it again. Here at FRAG maybe, but just with about 10 seconds left. You saw that one went down. You already had EG with a lot of contingencies. You had 2 players on site, one towards the back line. And at that point, Iron Blood, they just needed to keep things clean, and indeed they weren't able to do so. There goes the fourth round going back to EG. And unfortunately, already a reset for Iron Blood. The score is just going to continue to slip out of their hands.
Yeah, honestly, I'm waiting for the op presence. I'm not too sure who they have rocking it this time around for Iron Blood.
Yeah.
Because I've seen it switch a few times, honestly. So, obviously, we're seeing Ponalone. We're going to be looking for those early picks, kind of treat overpass if it's this playground, keep changing the positions, and get those early picks. But we are going to be seeing a bit of a pistol here coming from Iron Blood. Not going to be able to too much to do, but here, John G up close and personal will be able to go ahead and find 3, eventually taking on outs. DJ here trying to clean it up. That's going to be 2 kills now for Iron Blood. That means 2 rifles that they can go ahead and use and potentially keep denting this economy. But Ponalone and the nade, we say goodnight to him for now. But Snav all alone, 1v3, op in the hands of Ponalone, A1Ss for the rest of the crew. But honestly, it's a tough situation. He's basically surrounded. You have a player coming up for con right now. One in playground. He might be able to get a pop shot on off, but so far he's just trying to take out the weapons at this point.
Yeah, exactly. One more kill for him, and that's pretty much mission accomplished for the round. But of course, the triple pinch essentially, huge sandwich going into that. Very well executed from EG, but yeah, Iron Blood taking away 2 of those guns, at least EG. Having the majority of them, to at least keep their economy more or less stable. But again, we're looking at a 5-2 score line, still more or less close, and that reflects in the economy of EG. No one's out safe in this half just yet. No one has confirmed too much of a cushion just yet. This is a big round where that could easily slip out of their hands. Iron Blood needs something a bit firm. We've been seeing a few defaults early on, not too many firm actual execs. And that's indeed what we're seeing very early on. Space control, map control being taken back over towards water. Intra, yes, he goes down to 24 HP, but they finally gain a very important piece of map control. Fluid and connector, but my, oh my, these sprays! Oh my! John G doing the exact same. This time beaming to the head of Snav. And now it's just a massacre for EG. Ben Leet, Viz, getting 2 more frags in their own corners. Intra, Droid. Let's try to get some frags. That's an easy one. 3-1 for Intra. Again, still only 12 HP. Runs into a molly. And that eviscerates him. Droid, 1v4.
Yeah. It's a situation. Do you want to... I mean, obviously, the AK should be saved. The money is just absolutely destroyed right now for the side of Iron Blood, but... Looks like he wants to go for a few kills, see what he can go ahead and make, but that'll be it for him. He'll be taken on out. That'll be 4 alive for EG. Bringing on over an AK with that. 2 A1Ss in the op. They'll only have to rebuy 1 gun. That'll be for John G, who I do believe found 2 that round.
Yeah.
So, honestly, really good round once again for them. The economy can go ahead and keep on stacking. You're not going to be getting those CT economy rounds. You know, kind of stinks. But right now, 6-2. Right now, EG White looking great. But Iron Blood have to go ahead and find a few rounds. They got to find 5 or 6 minimum, honestly. But on this T side, and I personally like their T side overpass way more than the CT.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit more creative, I guess you could say, right? But I mean, for EG, they actually have, to me, one of the best defensive oppers in really the entire region. Pone alone, such a slippery little guy to actually try to take down off of first contact. And I mean, historically speaking, not really going to be able to get through these long-winded angles easily through players like Pone alone. But it's actually DJ on the front lines that's able to take down 2. What a spray transfer from him. And now Pone alone. There comes the defensive op and going big. Able to take down the first. But the flick's not good for the second. Good swing from Snav. Now the round is starting to get at least a little bit more possible. They have the op alongside the A1S. And they have an opportunity very close. But Janji, he's closed in the space without being spotted.
I would say they have 2 smokes to work with as well, so this is very doable, especially if you find the player here in the back line.
No.
But the bomb is here. He's not going to be ready. Snav's already ready. He's going to be looking. Can he find? He does find the kill. Now we're going to be a 2v2.
Ben Leet.
Can he do it?
Ben Lee coming up from the perfect spot, but again, it's just a lack of info now. He sees nothing. Snav and Shane going back to playground. Janji trying to hear anything, trying to see anything. Snav and Shane very safely making their way through playground, but this is important now. Ben Lee clearing out the space. Out from bottom mid. Able to make sure that nobody's there in connector. And Jonji's able to read it. He gets the first, but he needs the second.
Nice.
And indeed, he'll get it. Evil Geniuses able to scrap together what was actually a pretty solid round in first place, but Ironblood made that possible.
I would say that's 3 kills on an eco. We take those, honestly. But now, you know, you're getting to the part where finding these kills on ecos isn't that big of a deal right now. You're starting to see the money still stack up on the side of EG, but we need rounds. If you're an Ironblood fan, you got to go ahead and start finding these rounds. That's what we really need to be looking for, and as a player as well. But right now, everyone but Dare going to go ahead and have full util. The op will come on out finally for Ironblood, and we hope to go ahead and see something happen here. It's going to be him and Ponalone potentially going on out here.
That's a big nade. Chucking it right in. I thought it would maybe chunk down 2, but Dare going down to 65 is not that bad, of course, because it's the opper. But EG going into this round have shifted their defensive structure a little bit. 4 players going over towards B side, at least for now. But you could definitely rely on this one right here around the corner. It's DJ who just got a double in the last round. But he's only able to get 1 on this one. But his first contact has been pretty good. It's only good for 1. The rotation has come in strong, though. 2 players are in the back lines here for EG.
And here we go. Obviously, A-Site, currently the one they want to go ahead and hit here from Ironblood. Jonji could be getting some help now in the back line. 3 players now here, only leaving Ben by himself down below. But 1 player up long, potentially 2 here. I believe Util's going to get set on up, and that's going to be a kill. Ponalone will take out the op of Dare, and now it's going to go ahead and be a 4v3. Droid in bathroom, 2 players behind him to go ahead and help support. They have to find these frontline kills because now you have a player coming through Park, but it's going to be Ponalone going to go ahead and miss the first shot of the next engagement as Droid finds 1. He'll go ahead and be able to capitalize on 1 as well, keeping it going. Now going to be all down just out of nowhere. The other 2 players, or really just Ben, going to be able to find 2 there at the end.
Yeah, but again, EG had the contingency there. Of course, the incredibly fast rotation. Ironblood getting stopped, though. They had 4 players already scaled all the way up to site. All they really had to do was finally pull out that util, pull out the exec that they wanted, and try to chip down at Ponalone. Again, they had no idea about Jonji over towards long still, so EG, a lot to work with. Their position's just right. And that site's starting to become a little bit of a kryptonite now for Ironblood.
I know, yeah, and once again, another eco. Ironblood's got to go ahead and work around it, man.
It's just how CS works, man.
Back and forth, dude, it's just they can't get anything done, and, you know, EG's starting to run away with these rounds. 8 rounds on CT's looking nice, but here's DJ finding 1.
Whoa!
Almost able to find the second, but Droid will be there to go ahead and get the trade for his teammate. The intel is there, looking to get the wall bang, nothing yet. And that's going to be a rifle now secured. They're going to go ahead and give it to Dare this time around. He's got the armor. But still, he's Jonji. He really wants to find this damage or potentially a kill, just so close every time so far. We'll get the spot, but once again, still no damage.
Whoa!
Oh my
God. The tracking from Jonji was so crazy there for a second. Accounting for the fact that the player maybe would have walked away back towards tunnel, but in the 1v1, losing out to Dare. And Dare walks away with pretty much full HP, 83 HP still left on him with an A1S under him. But Viz now has 3 players in front of him. Not only has 2 with a big kill onto Dare, the A1S gets picked up by Droid, who still has armor to use. They have to split up back in sandbags, though, but that's a huge shot from Shane. Drive through the smoke onto Viz. You couldn't ask for a better miracle than that. Ben Leet now in a 1v2. Playing around Monster, playing around the... Oh no, playing around the pillar. Not able to find anyone, though. Ponalone takes down Droid. What a shot from Shane again. 2 kills from Shane, and he's looking for a third. To capitalize on the round, to capitalize on this massive opportunity from EG. But it's not going to happen. Ponalone sweeps up the last 2 frags, but... Oh, man, again, yet another eco round from Ironblood that, again, isn't completed, but it pushes EG to the brink.
Yeah, it came down to a 1v1, the Desert Eagle against the Op, man. It's just so tough, but Ponalone, 14-4, 130 ADR. He's having a hell of a series right now. Map, excuse me, but, I mean, right now, Dare going to go ahead and bring back the Op into the lineup, but right now, I mean, 4 AKs as well. I mean, practically full util. We're missing a few pieces, but we're going to be looking for Ponalone to once again potentially get an opening pick here. Only 1 player over here towards the playground is now 2 players on the side of EG, though. They're going to be actually able to find Droid here. Oh, what a beautiful little placement there for DJ. The wall bang on the Droid. We'll go ahead and be able to find that one. He does take quite a bit of damage, leaving himself. It's about 9 HP right now, but it's going to be a 4v5. Very aggressive through Khan and practically into the B site. It looks like that's where Iron Blood wants to go ahead and go.
That's where they wanted to at first, but already that frag from Benleet shutting down the momentum. The Iron Blood had inching their way towards site. But they finally get an opening. It's actually going to be Shane bursting out, taking down Viz essentially out of nowhere, but a pretty pivotal spot for them because they can actually pull a rotation or two just off of that. Here we go now, DJ. 9 HP, has to just play his life. And indeed, he's going to do it to the absolute extent, fullest extent. 3 players for Iron Blood are going to get completely wrapped around by DJ. That's, of course, only after he can make his way around, only after Ponalone gets his information. He's going to get it. Here comes the rotation. Players coming out from connector. DJ coming up from behind, but he's not able to get the kill. Ponalone just now has to hold it down. He gets one, but he gets overwhelmed. And the same thing with DJ. Now a 2-on-2, and Snap 180s taking down the second flanker. It's all on Benleet as the smoke dissipates. There's a man first contacting. Beam to the head onto Snav. Shane, he's able to back out. 22 HP. 73 HP left on Benleet, though. He's looking for a pixel on the edge of this smoke as it dissipates. And Shane, he's gonna get the first shot on. But it's not gonna work out. Benleet, 46 HP, stands tall for Evil Geniuses. And I mean, Iron Blood, if you really start to think about it, so many rounds are coming down to the 1v1s, the 2v2s. Try to think about it a little bit. What would this scoreline be like if Iron Blood were able to pull those off?
Honestly, it'd be like a 1-round difference right now to me. It's just...
Instead, we're looking at 8 rounds difference.
That's just the crazy part, too. It's come down to, like you said, a lot of just the 1v1 duels, and they're not able to go ahead and, you know, finish it on out. I mean, that was a great... I mean, the one kill from behind from EG was amazing, but then they were able to capitalize on Ponalone, and I believe it was Ben there, or DJ, excuse me. But now, okay, Ponalone going a bit aggressive here. Could have missed the opening shot. They know where he's at now.
Oh, no.
But now jumping on
DJ.
through, it's going to be Droid taking on out, as he's going to be able to find one on for the side of EG. Now going to be in the 5v4. They still have the rifles in their hands. Not an eco, believe it or not, but here we are.
Ponalone.
It'd be completely flooded here in just a few moments. The smoke about to dissipate. Getting aggressive Ponalone in a 1v4. Can find one, but he'll go ahead and be taken on out. Now 3v4. One player up Park. That's the player I want to watch right now to see if they're going to go ahead and get another flank off and maybe a kill or two.
That's what EG does. Iron Blood. They scale all the way up. They find their way pretty much right outside sight, and they just stop. They look for their picks, and there it goes again. Going on yet another little adventure. Snav trying to find a lurk back over towards B, but again, nobody there. Or, excuse me, one was there, but again, nobody on site for him. There. It's going to be him. 1-on-3 as he's down incredibly low. There goes the round. For EG, it looks like, just from my casual perspective, it looks like Iron Blood are overthinking a lot of things.
Yeah, they just need to bring it on back, dial it back as well, and it's just it seems like they're overcomplicating. They're overthinking things. They just need to play just regular CS. These guys are aimers. If they can get into the actual one-on-one engagements, play it a bit slower, play it a bit smarter, I think they can go ahead and maybe pull out at least 2 more rounds, because 2 rounds on T, and I was saying earlier, I love their T side. I think this is just the difference. They're not going up against these advanced rosters anymore. You're going up against EG, you know, and especially the PA roster. They can't be doing the stuff they were doing in both the EGL and then obviously in ESEA, where they can just run it out, just slay out, and that's it. You cannot do that against these guys.
So the confidence might be a little bit stunted, but it just has to be a different outlook, essentially, on how you utilize that confidence. You want to win out your 1v1s, but you have to have confidence in the fact that you could just cross up with your teammates. Be able to take that on instead, but again, been some small individual mistakes more than anything. Iron Blood, they can clean that up, but this is a weird 1v1. So weird. There was no way that Droid would be able to expect that, and he didn't wide swing it along. Ponalone sneaks on up, and now here comes the rest of the T's. 3 players here on site to hold it back. Jonji holds it down, getting one, but it has to be DJ over and long. There's actually 2 players here in long, and I think they know that because it was DJ on the front line. They still have to look for Ponalone. Intra. He's the one with the only frag. The bomb will be able to go down. You can see Iron Blood actually taking up more backside control more than anything, and they might have had the right idea, but Intra He would need to stay alive for this to work, and Pone alone with a couple of shots through the dissipating smoke, able to take Shane down all the way down low. And then a paper cut takes him down 12 to 2, excuse me, going to EG White. And I mean, yeah, this one is just starting to look a little bit nasty here for Iron Blood, because again, T-side can be really creative. It's almost aggressive, and looks like EG White almost disciplining them.
You know, I think discipline is a great way. You know, whipping them into shape before the challenger season starts here as well. It's just they got to think smarter. I 100% agree with you on that one. And it's just Polo. I wanted to point that out. Shows that he doesn't need an op at his hands to do work. I believe he found 2 or 3 kills there as well. Great positioning.
Yup.
It was just doing an amazing job as always for Mr. Pone alone. But here we go, the final round of half number 1. We're going into round 15. Maybe Iron Blood can squeeze one more through, but this streak on EG, they're going to have this giant momentum going into the next half if they win here, man.
Absolutely, and they already started off right. A double push into Connector, leaves into a kill onto Snav. DJ, who's been quite the brick wall over towards that mid side. He's not able to get anything for his favor, but Viz, that was his stride through the smoke against Intry. Now Put alone connects the dots. He's able to get Chain and there goes the round. EG White. An almost flawless half, 13 to 2, only allowing those first 2 rounds at the very beginning of the half. After that, 8 rounds in a row for Evil Geniuses. And, well, now, of course, here on Overpass, that CT side still very much strong, but it's the old saying in TAC FPS, the all-pivotal pistol round.
No, this is... I kind of want to say this is the most important round so far for Iron Blood. If they can win it here, they obviously can have... They're going to stop the round momentum, but can they stop the player momentum? They're going to have to string a few rounds together 100% here. And we've seen so many crazy comebacks, especially in the LCQ. We saw it with Detonate and Electrify Steel. We saw it with Limitless and Viewer Pro. But now here we go. Can we see it during playoffs here? 13 to 2. That is it's a huge difference. 11 rounds, and it's a lot of work, and that could take a toll on a mental. This is also a best of 3.
Yeah, long best of 3 at that too, because Iron Blood, they have a couple maps that they're pretty damn good on, to say the very least. They were expecting to push EG to the brink. They were, I mean, surely strategically into trying to just counter EG as much as they could, but again, maybe a little bit of that overcomplication might just be doing it into them. But hey, it's Droid. An incredibly talented young talent here in NA. And he shows it there. Did you see how he was flicking onto those 2 heads? What a legend.
Easy little 2-piece from Droid. Dare found the one earlier as well, and the one towards the end. So 2 for him and Droid. And the last one getting picked up there at the end. Pone alone, I believe, was able to find 1 before he fell. But other than that, Iron Blood finding their first round in forever to go ahead and get him going. But 13 to 3. Now 10-round difference. They are going to go ahead and have 3 rifles, 2 of them being FAMASas, and then an A1S, and then 2 MP9s. Decent amount of util for a round number 2, and Dare wants to get aggressive. He's going to be able to find 2, but now it's an A1S in the hands. As a molly kill also comes on through. The MP9 will go to work. Can he find? Yes, he can. And he's going to be able to retrieve the A1S, so losing 1, finding 5. That's now going to be their second in a row here on the CT side. But
again, just the right way to do it. So Iron Blood going into this next round, usually what we expect for them on the CT side, closing up a lot of that space, trying to go up Connector, trying to get some early contacts in already, trying to close down EG and keep them their own control.
Looking like not getting too aggressive. They want to go for a con play here, but I believe I see 3 players on EG are here, ready, and they are waiting. You hear all the shots going on through. Snap does not want to peek, but here comes the molly. It looks like Dare wants to go ahead and give it a go. As he's going to swing. Nothing yet. There's the kill. Dare will fall first, but there's still another player here trying to keep it going.
So much damage being done. Pone alone down to 14. And Snap, he's still looking for more outside more than anything, but he finally gets a contact back over towards Connector, and he's still dancing now as he takes down Janji, who tried to get that trade in. But that was a very decent attempt at that flash. That pop flash in for Janji, that should have been able to catch Snap, but Snap is too good in this round. 2 kills for him already. And the CTs now able to maybe equalize the sites. I was going to maybe say they could go 2 for 2 here. But they're not going to do that. They're going to post only 1 here on B, and it's actually only just the MP9. So this is, of course, for the rifles here of EG, a little possible. Uh-oh. That's with the MP9. Of course, it's actually Pwn alone. I was about to say. Maybe if it were the other two with that long-range spray. Actually, some lucky headshots there off the MP9 burst. But not able to do so. EG. You do get the trade back, but the rotation for Ironblood is in full effect. 2 players in the back line. It's just been a waiting game to see when EG can actually make their way onto the site, but there you go. Finally, 15 seconds left. They're on! And Ben leads pretty much all the way out in the open as the bomb was being planted. And that's just some easy frags going back and forth there for Ironblood to finish off the round. There goes finally a rifle round under the belts of Ironblood, and well, there's that momentum that you were looking for.
Yeah, and another thing too, they're playing a lot more smarter than they were earlier. Obviously, it's they're playing a lot more passive. Once we saw it was that 4v3, I was very surprised that I actually didn't see a 2-2 split kind of thing, and maybe a get aggressive towards bathrooms. You saw the MP9 player there long, able to take out Pwn alone with the burst. You got the intel, there's another player there.
You could tell that his intention was to try to close down space and do exactly that, but again, he just didn't have the luxury of the second player.
It's just. It's smart though. I'm not gonna lie, because like if this was like last season, Vance, he would have ran it down.
Yep.
He would have went searching for kills.
All right, that's good. That's good, man. Putting some hairs on these kids' chests, yeah. That's what it's for, really. Here we go, Pwn alone. Oh my word, shocking them real quick, just bursting his way out of short. But it's gonna be a quad push. Actually, no, just a triple push. No, a one-man push now out of Monster. 3 players back on out, actually back over towards tunnels, and Jonji up close and personal, taking down Intra and just making so much noise. He's pulling in the rotations out too. He has 3 players here, but the speed of EG, I mean, they should have taken that distraction right, but they were just trying to go up connector slowly. Here comes the sprint. It's only going to be 1 man here from now, but there's someone coming in very quickly back over towards Dumpster. The op missing out, but the A1S comes out at the perfect time. And of course, you need the dueling dualies to come out.
Yeah, I believe that was Snav there coming up in the back line there. That was just, the timing of that was perfect, because I felt like 1v3 there with the op in your
with
hands.
With an op, oh my, yeah.
Oh, anxiety
yeah.
going through the roof. But that was a great hold once again. Ironblood have yet to drop a round here on their CT side. Maybe a bit of a caster curse coming in here soon. But, I mean, so far so good. And I don't think any of those rifle rounds have been close at all. I mean, that was obviously an eco on EG, but I only think there's been maybe, what, 3 or 4 deaths on the side of Ironblood?
Yeah, wow. When you actually put it like that, yeah. There really have only been maybe 4 or 5 max for Ironblood. So you can see now the adjustment for Evil Geniuses. We've been seeing pretty much set execs for them, or at least set approaches for them so far, but this one is definitely a little bit more of a default. They did have a little bit more of a contact back over towards Monster, but that was simply it, just the contact. But they do back on out, though. You can abandon that whole default mentality, wrapping all the way back towards that mid side, where I think Ironblood are playing just the right way to do this. They have, of course, the shifting op in the back line, alongside the one hold over towards long. It just, the element of surprise really isn't there for Ironblood at the moment. EG, they're going to get all of this information pretty early.
And I was just about to say, too, it's been a relatively quiet round at that, and then Stab will go ahead and fall as soon as I was thinking it. Now 5v4, the op still in the hands of Dare. Droid going to be up here as the execute, looking like it's going to come on through. Yes, here we go, the flooding of the site. Viz is here, looking for the player in bank. Can he find him? The answer is yes. It's now still 5v3. As they're looking for more. Intra coming up the stairs. He's trying to find maybe one here towards Truck and one right to the right of him. He'll swing. He won't check. He'll be taken out. Last 2 players here. Dare with the op will find one now. 2v4. This is a lot to ask right now, but they're going for it. They got the money. They can go ahead and at least attempt to go ahead and do something about it. Shane will find one. Maybe a second. No, will be taken on out. Dare 1v3. Jonji, Ponalone, and DJ. This may be it here. The head there. He didn't even see it at all. Jonji kill there. And that's going to be EG's first here and laugh.
Yeah, finally. Finally.
I guess I cursed it.
Yeah, right. Right when you start to talk about EG not getting any sort of frags, they're the one that finally get the first kill and the one that finally get the first contact success. But, yeah, Ironblood, like I was saying, it wasn't exactly a bad idea the way that they were playing, but they needed those first contacts to just go right because, again, they weren't hiding anything at all. It was just going to be 3 massive rotations coming out from Ironblood, EG. Once they saw those 2, they knew that that was just going to be the hold for the round. course, with a close sight, you're always going to check those off angles, but EG, they were pretty confident when they already saw that. Here we go, though, into the next. It's Pwn alone, alongside the rest of EG, taking up water control incredibly easily, actually. We saw a lot of fight from EG in the first half just for this one piece of map control. But Ironblood doing pretty much the exact opposite, giving them a whole lot of real estate, giving them mid, giving them long, giving them water. And with that extra leg room, EG able to go kicking and screaming. It's Jonji able to get one, and he was definitely looking for another one. Droid down all the way down to 9 HP.
Now we're going to have to wait here. I mean, he's got the op, so he's got one shot. They're going to go for the boost again, despite it not working the first time, but they'll be able to go ahead and capitalize on at least one. So now they have to go ahead and patiently wait. There's 58 seconds left on this clock. That was almost really bad, but he made the noise. And now they know there's at least one more player here. They were trying to go for that boost. They're going to go ahead and try it again.
Yeah, they know. They already know.
I wonder if they're going to look for it.
This has to be the one way. This has to be. No, this has to be the headshot glitch smoke. But it just wasn't. They weren't able to find an angle, but also they fall on down. So 35 seconds left. EG, they were looking for something incredibly crafty, and now they're starting to get stuck for it. Now they're starting to get punished for it. 30 seconds left. Intra with a free frag. It was just able to find the one contact here in the middle of sight, and Snav just takes down Ben Lead. That's not going to take away any sort of rotations, right? That's just the one contact, basically in wide open territory. All that info being taken up by Ironblood. No wide rotations, and now it's just DJ. And a 1v3 has two players to deal with. One over towards Heaven, one down below. And it's Snap from above to take him down. There you go, Ironblood.
I mean, they lost one player from the boost super early, and Droid down to 9 HP. You could practically call it a 3v5 there, but obviously the four bodies were still up and able to go ahead and shoot. Ironblood, great job there, keeping it calm. But, I mean, right now, EG, letting these, let's call them the newbies, get it maybe in their heads a little bit, you know?
Sure.
On the side of Ironblood, the newcomers.
That's what it is.
Being nice about it, I guess, but I'm sure, you know, EG only need two more. That's a lot easier said than done, obviously. And I said it earlier, the comebacks have been real so far in Philadelphia. So
yeah, absolutely.
Still map one, plenty of Counter-Strike to play as well.
Yeah, we've seen a 14-1 already in the venue. So that's all you really need to know is Jonji going to be able to take down two, but Snav, it's a massive, massive nade coming out from Heaven. More importantly, of course, that rotation's already through. They do have the crossfire, and Snav is indeed able to get a gap on Pwn alone. But look at the gap in that smoke. Droid had to go searching in the deep to find that gap and to find that player. But here comes DJ in a 1v3. Found some heads to aim at. He found one of them to shoot at, but not exactly the other one. Droid takes him down off the trade. And Ironblood continue their streak now. EG, I mean, you talk about the stakes in that last round. Ironblood, their cash was all the way down in the dirt. Their loss bonus is gone. EG win that round, and we're probably looking at a map number 2.
Yeah, no, 100%. I agree there. And it's just Ironblood not giving up. They're going to keep it going for now. But I'm actually surprised we're not seeing a timeout yet from EG. They got to talk some things on over, because now I still feel like there's just so much momentum on the side of Ironblood. Don't get me wrong, they've lost a round here, but it just keeps on stacking up. These guys, as soon as EG executes onto the site, it's just Ironblood is there ready and waiting. But there's two players to the right here of Dare. Not going to be able to find either. No, he'll be taken on out from the pond stairs, as Dare will be the first one to fall, making sure no one's in that smoke, because down to 4v5. And this has been something that's been a bit of a problem, but hasn't really gotten to them yet. But Ironblood, they keep losing the first engagement. They keep losing the first player. Yeah. So these first bloods in EG, I mean, they're helping them, but not in the end of the round here, where they're taking these sites and Ironblood's just shutting them down.
Yeah, it's tough to say, though, because they're going to overpass CT. A lot of off angles to try to clear, a lot of cheeky corners. So, to be honest, if you have two players on a site, it's quite possible that you're going to be able to hold it down pretty well. But my Shane, that gap in there, threading the needle. Really get somehow 2 headshots out of that. But now we've actually seen the shift now to a double hold here in the middle of this A site. And it's pretty good. You have a man in the back of Bathroom, and Droid's in a great position right now. Will he actually be able to get anything? No, he won't. Droid, that's a tragedy. There goes at least now the hold from Snav. Snav trying his hardest. He's able to get 2, shifting around. Jonji knew exactly where that man was, but maybe lost track. Pwn alone. DJ, a lot to work with in terms of space. here in the middle of sight, but they tried to make an adventure outwards, and they're going to run into some barrels. Snav and Shane, they made the rotation through. They've sandwiched the site, and Pone alone, he's made his way out, and so is DJ. 15-8 finally for Evil Geniuses as they look to confirm out map number 1.
That was such an awkward 2v2 for both these teams, really.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, both of the Iron Blood gamers, I think they only had one piece of util each, and I don't even think they ended up using it. EG, you know, there's one on each side, you know, but the bathrooms guy, for all we know, he could have went long.
Right.
It's just so many possibilities that could have happened there. So, EG, cool Common Collected, they're able to go ahead and secure that round, and now here they are at map point.
Man.
15-8.
Yeah, I was already talking about the economy beforehand, but didn't really expect this one. Oh my, triple MP9s. I mean, it's the Petri dish buy. Iron Blood just need to do what they can to get up close and personal and make these SMGs ring. And that's exactly what they tried to do over towards Connector, but it just doesn't work. And that's exactly what Droid's trying to do, and that also doesn't work. Shane trying to go out from sandbags, and indeed he's able to find one onto Jonji. He's still very much up close, and he's able to shock 2 of them. Viz looking away. Jonji looking away. Shane able to get 2 and actually able to equalize the round.
I would say, I see him jumping up there. I'm like, I pray they don't boost. He's going to get the intel, though. That's good.
That's great intel.
But these MP9s, I feel like, for Iron Blood, they've been it with this half. But here we go. All pushing on through. Snav, got to go big here. I mean, get the intel back on up. That's also great as well. He's going to spot him. The head will be taken on out. Now 3v2. Yeah, Shane and Dare to keep this map going will be the last ones up on the side of Iron Blood. But it's going to be done to Ben, Pone alone, and DJ as they're making their way into water here. So I do believe it's a 1-1 split between the two sites for Iron Blood as well, so this is going to be really difficult. It's going to be up to Shane here. He's got to go big. He already has 2. He gets the intel. Can he go ahead and potentially find both of these? Those, they're both here. That's going to be it for him, but now Dare at the Desert Eagle in a 1v3.
That's got to be it. Smoke up. Still have a second one on Ben Lee. They can make that red carpet in the middle of sight if they want. But it's going to be DJ to take down Dare. Evil Geniuses with a strong, strong start on Overpass. Able to finally make their way through Iron Blood here on Overpass. But again, it's just a little map number 1 cheekiness, I think, from Iron Blood at the very end there, just to kind of give that one last effort. But again, we were already expecting that W after the first half.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I like I said, I love Iron Blood's Overpass, but this is a whole different breed from the advanced teams I was watching a few months ago. You know, it's Battery Astronauts EG. So honestly, I don't want to say the result was expected because their CT looked good. I feel like if they found a few more T rounds, obviously the map could have been going. But that was something you brought up as well, how a lot of these rounds were extremely close on, you know, the CT side. It came down to like the 1v1s and whatnot, but I can only imagine if even 2 more rounds were found on T, this game would still be going.
And again, I mentioned it before. At the 10-2 scoreline, there were so many rounds that went so close for Iron Blood, and not rounds that should have went close, to be honest.
Yeah.
But it was still something that they did. It was still something that they had to push, and all they really needed were those last few even interactions at that. So again, Iron Blood, we know that they're individually talented. We know that some of those situations, if they just flipped that slight bit, we would have seen a lot closer game. Because again, you add on that score difference at the very end, maybe we're looking at like a 16-13, 16-14.
Yeah. No, honestly, like I said, I think Iron Blood, even 2 more rounds on T, that's all they needed. I think they could have won that map. They were looking so good on CT, but people make mistakes. It happens. You know, you were talking about it, all the angles on Overpass CT. It gets the better of him. But, I mean, we almost saw the hero. I believe that was Snav that found 2 there in water. So that was so close. Anyways, he could have found that 4K, but it is what it is in the end. But, I mean, what else we got?
What else we got? We have a map number 2. Map number 2, this BO3 is going to be starting in just a little bit. But, folks, we're going to give a very quick shout-out, of course, to our friends over at FTX. You guys know them. You guys love them. They're supporting us here at Fragadelphia17. Of course, you can also talk with us through hashtag FTXFrag17. But, of course, try to support FTX. Try to use one of the best crypto platforms out there. Scan that QR code right there. And, of course, use the referral code NERD to get free crypto every time you trade over $10 on the FTX app. I think that's a pretty sweet deal, if I do say so myself, Mr. Big and Tall Matt.
Yes, sir. Hey, man. I'm not too big in crypto, but honestly, here's the thing, though. My buddy uses FTX because he was watching last Frag stream from 6 months ago.
Okay.
So, per my friend, Jordan, it's good.
All right, I'll tell you that. Jordan, Fragadelphia viewer,
yes, sir.
says that it's good. I think you'll think so too. Folks, we'll be right back with more Fragadelphia 17, the second map between EG and Iron Blood Gaming. We'll be starting right after the break.
You wouldn't trust your clumsy best friend with your brand new i9 3090 GPU DDR5 memory, 4TB, 8.2 PC? And you shouldn't just trust anyone managing your cryptocurrencies either. Sign up with FTX and start managing your crypto on a safe and secure platform trusted by over 6 million users worldwide. Download the FTX app today. Use referral code NERD, that's nerd, and earn free crypto on every trade over $10.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
What's up, Fragadelphia? Darth Mike here, and CS Money's giving me some skins, but they did tell me that before I took those skins, I'd have to give someone else a chance to win them. So I figured no one's ever gonna be able to beat me in a straight 1v1. I'm too much of a god gamer. Let's make it a little bit easier for them here. 2v1. Know what you're saying? So nice and generous of you, Mike, allowing 2 gamers to go against you, but we couldn't make it too straightforward. So 1 gamer gets the keyboard, 1 gamer gets the mouse, and it's an aim duel to see who's gonna keep the skins. Now, I went and found some scrubs from this little team you might have heard of, Evil Geniuses, and I figured maybe, just maybe, they'd have a chance. You'll have to see what happens next.
We are good to go.
Ready? Yeah, live. Yeah, live? Oh, God. Fear was about to happen. No, that's not good. Maybe hit them once. Oh, dear God. At least I tagged him. At least I tagged him. All right, progress here. Progress here, folks. It's 1-0. It's fine. Was that not? Oh, come on. That was on. 78-3. 78-3. All right, come back, come back. Yes! Yes, I got one! I beat EGCS! I beat EGCS in a 1v1. This is very legitimate and will stand. Alright, hold on. You got it, you got it. Oh, you don't got it. You see what they need? They need 2 players to even mimic my power. Oh, what's that? What's that? You're ready for that movement? You're ready for that movement? Where's the team play, boys? Where's the team play? Oh, it's coming. Oh shit, they're in my head. They're in my head. What up now? What up now? What up now, EGs? Oh, come on. That was, alright. What's the score? What's the score first half? 4-4 right now. No, we're at 6-2, baby. 6-2. Don't worry about that. It's 4-4. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, okay, let me see you. Come on. It needed that to be a headshot. It wasn't a headshot. That's not good. Woo, woo, woo. Defensive counter-strike. There we go, baby. There we go. That's right. That's right. Oh, this is greatness. You're witnessing greatness. That's not greatness. That's less greatness. All right, 7-3. This is not looking good, boys. This is not looking good. Oh, lordy. Oh no. It's so cheesy, but it works. Alright, cross range, full wide.
map is too good. We play bomb sites together. You realize this, right? It's pretty much the same.
That's it, I think.
GG.
I think that's it. I think they got me. I took 3. You know what? I think I deserve
That was
1.
10. Yeah, we got 10.
I got 10. I got 10. I think it's
maybe these skins. Yeah, we'll take those. Thanks,
GG. Happy to get you.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, I gotta donate something to GG.
Yeah.
Hey team, hey gamers, the content piece ends right as the game starts. That is called perfection. Congratulations, Prod. You guys are gamers. And you gamers at home, you guys get to watch some gaming. E.G. White, Iron Blood. We continue here in map number 2 of Nuke. Myself, Upmind, joined by Big and Tall Matt.
I'll
Gonna take you through Nuke. Nice to see you here, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I love Nuke. It's one of my favorite maps to go ahead and cast here, and Shane's in my favorite spot as well right now. He's got some help. Gonna be making it down ramp. Nobody's gonna lose their life, but Snav gonna be down to 3 HP. And engagement elsewhere is there with the Berettas. He'll be able to find one. Alone will get the trade.
Oh
but
my
now it's
God.
Shane's turn. Can't find anything. Elsewhere, Droid will go ahead and fall in here. There is nothing he can do. He'll find one, but now it's going to be Intra's turn to go big. A bunch of damage is being done. Can he find the kill? No, it's going to be down to Snav with 3 HP.
Oh
Can't do
my
that either.
God. Yeah, it's just Attack on Titan. The Titans climbing Wall Maria. Jesus, 3 different guys chasing him the entire time. That looked like a horror movie, but yeah. All right, cool. Gaming. E.G. White taking away the first round at least on the T side of Nuke. You already put that into perspective. E.G. White, very decent T-sided team. You already saw that in the last map, but here on Nuke, more especially, seen some decent games from them in recent times.
T side, if you can get 5 or 6 rounds on T side, we know how T side of this map is as well.
That's literally it. Yeah.
And just if they can go ahead, getting that early pistol on T is massive for them because now they can go ahead and punish them here round number 2 because they didn't buy anything. So that means potentially a buy coming next round, but it's gonna be John G. Be able to find a few there. Now DJ with 1, Mac 10 gonna make its way on down. The bomb will be planted here shortly as well, but John G does go ahead and fall. Snav able to snag 1. It's going to be down to him and Intra in the 2v4. There is a rifle now down. Potential damage or a potential save here for Mr. Snav. But one player coming up secret. Can he do it across? There it is. He'll go ahead and find him. No, I believe that was a Mac 10 now down. Intra in a position. I mean, he could go ahead and run and get it, but now it's going to be a tough one. It's Ben's here in the back. Will he be able to find him now? Credit. He's going to be pinched. Has no idea. The knife kill
Amazing.
comes on through. We got it this series. We love it. But Intra going to try and do something about it. The bomb's going to tick, but maybe a gun for him at least.
Yeah. Unironically, though, very, very, very important knife kill. You already had 2 players going down in that round for EG. You kind of see, kind of a lost stream of cash. 1K off of the knife to the back. There goes EG, rebuying up, redistributing the wealth. As you see, of course, the double AKs back up, triple AKs actually now back up. EG making this next round incredibly potent for them. Iron Blood, you actually get a decent bit of utility. I wasn't actually expecting that. So here comes a little bit of a banger here between these two, as it's going to be very quick from EG White. They're going to burst right through Squeaky. There's 2 players on the front side, but the players back over towards Mini with a couple of swings, but not enough of the frags. Droid goes down to Viz. And still one over towards Heaven. Shane does hear the plant, but not able to find some safe pixels to aim at. Ben Lee from Squeaky snipes him down. Now it's Snav and Dare, who combined about 70 HP under him. So they might as well run.
And Snav's in a bit of an awkward spot too, but maybe
oh,
the kill.
Wow,
no.
that's even worse. That's even more awkward.
It goes Dare. He'll lose his life. They know where Snav's at now, but I can only imagine he'll be found here. Yeah, 3 rifles looking at you right now as they're starting to get really aggressive, and there it is. DJ will go ahead, take Snav out. He'll lose his head. Now 3 rounds already on the T side. I mean, dude, and the money's not looking too great either for Iron Blood right now. They could potentially buy some pistols. Intra's already going to go ahead and bring out the 5.7, maybe some util armor, but they can't be big spenders right here.
No, absolutely not. Iron Blood, I was already a little bit scared that they were going to invest a bit into that second round, but because they didn't, they ended up having the M4s in the last round. But Yeah, almost literally the same dynamic that I'm looking for here. Just anything around that 2K buy. Just try to keep the rifles up the next round. Shane holding it down over towards Ramp just with a dig. He wasn't able to get that first contact, but wow, all right, nice little slap down from Shane. But everyone else from EG, they're starting to close in the space, starting to get the frags, but Droid able to find a cheeky angle that Bentley just didn't expect. On a 1v3.
Yeah, right. He's looking to save the AK. Potential to find maybe the player coming up here in vent shortly.
Uh-oh.
So here he goes. He's knifes out. They're looking
Yep,
for another
sick.
knife kill, man.
Yeah. Wait. What's going on in chat? Is Viz asking him to go down vent? I heard some chat noises. Something like that. Oh my word. That just hurts. That just hurts. Viz. Backhand slap to Druid. Yeah. Just disrespectful, really.
I'll say. Ponalone's 1-0. He hasn't been in too much drama.
I'm here in chat right now.
And then 5-0 for Viz right now. Great start so far for EG White. They're able to find 4 on T. This guy has to be the moment. Ironblood, I mean, really, you got to win out here on a CT side of the right now.
Absolutely. All pivotal at this point. EG, they can put this scoreline essentially all the way up to 6 or 7 here. And again, it's the T side. Just that round count enough is already enough to make it a successful T side half. And here we go. Overwhelming pressure from EG going into the middle of sight. But it has to be Ironblood to try to hold it off, try to alleviate this pressure. And indeed, Intra shifting in the back of sight, able to get 2. Now leaves a highly possible situation here for Ironblood to finally get around. Ben Lead is backing up right into where the nade first came out, but he feels the pressure coming in from Vent, feels the pressure from Squeaky. Ben Leet, such a close opportunity there. He had the right angle to get the one off. I mean, he was just trying to run away. He was just trying to play a safer post plant from what might have been that Vent flank. But what a great attempt there from Ironblood, holding it all the way off to what was a very high-paced EG take.
Yeah, there we go. Finally on the board, EG. 4 in a row. That'll be shut down. No more streaks for them. But now, Podalone, it's time. The op is coming on out for him. Waiting to see 4 A1Ss, full util, full armor. It's looking good over here for EG White. Able to go ahead and stack that money earlier on T-side's nice. But Ironblood, Intra, 4,300 in his pocket right now, Droid 1150, and everybody else isn't looking too hot right now. But full util for the most part is now outside. Ponalone, that's where he's going. Molly on through, and I don't think he's going to be able to find this player right now, but who says he can't later? Viz already aggressive, and that's going to be a kill. Intra to DJ. Beautiful kill there. 2 players towards ramp. They're going to start pushing through now. This is going to be a big time, Viz. You got this, man. Dare. Going to be the first one to peek. I can only imagine they're getting too anxious, and they're going to find the kill. It's the op of all things.
That's perfect,
as well.
though.
And now 5v3.
Yeah, though, I mean, you kind of want the op making that close peek. I mean, we see that so many times here on Nuke. And Dare, able to take full advantage of it, though. EG. Having to rely on 2 now. Ponalone was able to actually get 1. That's some decent util, actually, over towards the basement. Might pull in the rotations that he wants, and absolutely it did. 4 rotations, essentially, here for Ironblood. John G. He's going to find 1.
Surely not a knife.
And, yeah. No way! Intra, how didn't he see him? Jonji's gonna get this free frag, but he's still looking. Intra's gonna see him, surely. All right, Jonji, just a ghost. Invisible to the blind eye.
I was really hoping for the knife there. I'm not gonna lie. That's just as good to me, man. He was playing it super smart. The trigger discipline is there. He's looking for more intel. He got the kill. That's an open A bomb site now. They're able to go get the bomb down. Sounds gonna be down to John G and Polo. He sees the barrel. It's gonna miss his shot. But the one more is out. There he goes. Droid will perish for now, as it's going to be a 2v2. Shane and Dare onto the site. You got to do it. A leg comes through. John G finds 1. It's now down to Dare with the up. Hit with the pistol comes on out.
No, he has to
find
rush.
1. John G, you got to check this. No, I'm not too sure what's going to happen here.
He face checks. It works.
Rosie, the pistol's out. Can he do it? The shots come on through. EG White will find another T round. And what a chaotic, just last 30, 45 seconds there, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My words were John G's thoughts. Like, that's all I can tell you, man. John G's brain must have been going 1,000 miles a minute. That was crazy. I mean, yeah, surely. He was just trying to get as much mileage as possible out of that position. Because, again, you get that wide of a rotation, surely. surely, right, 2 of them are going to go back towards ladder, especially with 4 of them being back over in ramp. But again, that just doesn't happen. Going into the next, though, Ironblood, nothing too crazy. They are doing that same pop back over towards ramp, or same push back over towards ramp at least. But EG, we did see some early action back over towards mid. That is that conditioning, Ironblood. They see util in mid, and they pretty much ignore it. And they are going to do that exactly right now. They're not going to see one back over in secret. They're not going to see anyone over outside. Thus meaning that position over in secret is going to be massive for the rest of the round.
And here we go. I mean, Ramp's going to be given up early. All players still alive. We saw a bit of damage on both ends, but not too much. As right now, going to be in for a world of hurt. Shane going to be sitting here trying to fight. It's getting to 1v4, man. You got a player in the back line. The molly comes through, but it's not going to go down. And now he's going to be able to make something of it. That's going to be 2. For Shane there, no way! For Shane, as now it's John G all alone. Droid will clean it up, but what a hold there from Shane. Able to find 2 with the MP9, picking up the AK, finding the 3rd. That is a brown for Ironblood.
Oh, I mean, what a time to finally do that. Ironblood. You could start to see, again, their economy slipping just in that last round, but again, EG, the momentum that they had going into that site, the fact that there was only one, it had to just be the hero play. Attaboy Shane. Now going on into the next. Tech9s down the line for EG White. Should be expecting something explosive finally from them, and that's exactly what we're seeing. They blow open Squeaky. They're not able to get to some space because of the deep molly put in by the players of Ironblood. Oh, what? Wow. John G! You just sprints on through. What a... I mean, this is an alternate path, to say the very least. What's going on? A little bit wild. And he finally goes down. What a way to actually get that frag, though. Ben Leet coming up from above. Does take down Droid. It's just a one-off, but we're going to get essentially the same type of experience here. DJ, is his position known? Yeah, it is. Well done. Well done by Ironblood. They see all that chaos around Squeaky. They surely expect maybe one of them to go down Squeaky. So they just post a man up in secret. Just due diligence at the very end there for Ironblood, leaving a clean anti-eco.
That's 2 in a row now for him. Able to start getting these CT rounds on the board. Stopping EG White for now. Yeah, they go to keep it going. It looks like EG, they're going to go ahead and want to hold on to pistols. No buys just yet, so it's going to be double eco coming out from them. As we are going to be seeing 2 AKs, 3 A1Ss. No op yet for Mr. Dare, but it will be an outside push. Dare will find 1. Looking for a 2nd, 3rd, and maybe even a 4th as DJ just swinging on out. Can't find either. And there you go. Dare starting to farm a little bit here up against the eco. The nade goes through. It's going to connect for 1 HP. As John G fighting for his life. He's trying to do something, man.
Yeah, no way. They threw 2 nades at him, and both of them combined did 3 damage.
Oh, my God.
But there goes finally the kill from Droid onto John G. There's the vulture in his perch.
Yep, I did. It just I don't think they found any kills that round, did they? EG? I think that was flawless.
How?
I don't know. I think they found 1. I'm not too sure, dude. That was just like I don't know, just hit on top of Marshall.
No, you're right. Actually, I'm sure you're right. Right?
Maybe. Someone in chat will correct us. Oh my God! But here we are again. 5 rifles on up for both of these squads. Ponolo, no op, no money for him to do so. As the droid will go ahead, throw Molly down. No. No ticks, and he hears the running through. There it is. That's gonna be free damage.
All right.
But now John G onto Dare.
Such a huge frag.
And Droid, he's gonna phase through the smoke. There's one player behind him, and they're not gonna catch him. That's a massive play right there. And Shane trying to find 1, but there's already 3 down.
That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Droid, hook, line, and sinker has gone through incredibly early, and there was a man in secret to see him, or in the outside area to see him. But they absolutely didn't. Droid is able to take down the all-important John G, but one thing that they regretted to realize, they still have to deal with a bomb in the middle of sight, but Snap, he just gets a free frag there onto Ben Leets. More importantly, Pone alone is taking back some map control, and there's still somehow 3 players left here for EG, even though we've seen some very good proactivity from Ironblood. This flank from Viz and also just be it. You have a player coming out from Squeaky, but the angle is good for Viz. And same thing with Pone alone. EG White able to evade what was a little bit of a shocker there from Droid.
And it's something, because that kind of went both ways, right? Droid obviously phased through the smoke, made his way down secret, but he had no idea about the other player outside as well. Even if that play were to be just like a massive play from Droid, the potential that he did not know Viz was outside there. I mean, you saw him climb up the final kill, but that could have been really bad later, but it doesn't matter. EG finds him out anyways. It's going to be 6-4 now.
Because I'm just a better gamer than him, I would have just not shot the first guy. I would have just walked by.
Yeah.
Like, I see the guy looking at vent, and I'm just like, all right, don't mind me.
But here we are again. No, oh, I lied. Dare has the op this time. No, Ponalone's hunting for that. That's what he wants right now. T-side up on Nuke can be fun, but they're hugging, man. John G warming Droid up just a little bit, and that's going to be 2 kills now for Ironblood. Intro will be able to find one before he falls.
Nice shot.
As Dare with the op will take out Mr. Podalone. Now 3v3 shots go through. Snap finds one to trade on through.
Wow.
And another shot from Dare. Now going to be Viz in a 1v2. One heaven, one outside. And this bomb isn't planted just yet. Wants to make his way potentially down vent, maybe. Maybe get a B plant off.
Yeah, he's got it. Clean angle for him. Make his way down. Might get caught a little bit early, but he's not going to get... He's caught during the plant. He's going to plant safe, but no! Wow, of all the shots to miss, Dare. He had the angle. Not anymore! Fizz! Oh, the laser pointer. Right onto the forehead of Dare. Shane now. Oh, no. Shane. Coming in, though, here's Squeaky. Viz now in a 1v1. Has the ring around the Rosie. Played to perfection. Viz. One bullet was all he needed for the first. And for the last. The cheeky, sneaky movement gives EG White a 7th round. Ironblood. I mean, just scratching their heads. How did they let Viz escape?
Dude, he's just a little phantom. He's moving all around.
That's
He's
what I'm
make
saying.
it down vent there. Dude, that was a nice 1v2. Like you said, the laser beam pointer right into the head of Dare. And the cleanup there towards the end, just great position and great play. And that's just that experience talking, you know? That just cool, calm, and collected. That's always the name of the game for big games like this, is who's going to crack under pressure. But right now, first kill will actually go in favor of Ironblood. It'll be Intra. The DJ is now outside. John G trying to find something. One player here towards ramp. It will be Shane all alone. If he finds one, no, he'll drop. Take a little bit of damage, but he'll get the intel that at least there's one player here. As they're going to go ahead and take control. All of Rams wants to make the way into hell. It's now potentially kill. I believe there's one above him in heaven. If not, I think he just dropped down. With 2 outside. This position is going to go ahead and be a little awkward here for Ironblood, but Droid, he's watching it. He knows the potential of being through. Paul alone finds Dare. Now 4v4 and Viz coming on up to heaven.
Yeah, Viz, again, good spot for now, but Droid, calculating for this, and they made noise over on the stairs. Unfortunate, Paul alone. They're going to make this pop, though. They're going to try to isolate Droid, but look at that back vent position. It could be perfect for a crossfire. But there's so much to deal with. They still have to deal with Hut. They still have to deal with Squeaky. Here comes a push. Intra gonna be able to get one. Not a second. And in the back line, the all-important Droid goes down. The pillar that could have saved this round, it goes down. But now, of course, Shane. He finds himself an opportunity on a silver platter. Now he has the bomb in front of him. But not anymore. Shane has to back down. 20 seconds left. Adjusting. Back over towards Mini to try, of course, this 1v2.
The only piece of util he had, that'll be a flash, and I believe that didn't even make its way inside, as now one heaven, one here towards second vent, and he's going to have to play this so methodically. If I won, they swing at the same time, nothing you can do. That would have been an insane little flick, but with that A1S, I just don't see it. But now 8-4 EG, an amazing T side so far. You see him starting off hot, finding 4, go back and forth for the 1, and then now 3 in a row for EG White. The money not looking great for Ironblood, so this will be an eco here. We got just 3 more rounds here to finish this one up.
Yeah, this is it's tough.
Yeah,
got to really start to think about, to start to compound, because again, so many of these rounds have been close by Ironblood once again. EG White on the T side of Nuke, 8-4 up. This could easily slip out of their hands to 12-4, something of the sort. Nice!
Oh, come on! Why? What happened in chat?
Something is happening. Something's happening.
Oh my god.
The comms are going off, Every single body is getting shot. No, something happened. Some animosity has been spread on this server, and now this is no longer just a game of Counter-Strike. This is a war of attrition.
It got personal there for a minute.
This is very personal.
I don't think I've ever seen that on a LAN. I mean, I've seen it, you know.
Not to that extent.
No, I've seen it in Maine before. People are really toxic,
no,
but not here.
Mid-round spraying bodies, multiple.
First kill, full clip.
I can't.
I don't know what's happening, man.
No, Jonji's been feeling different this tournament. In terms of his energy level, Jonji is a completely different beast this tournament. And, I mean, who knows if it's reflecting in his confidence levels, because, jeez. Guys shooting bodies, Holton W, getting all the girls. You already know how it is. Big and tall Matt, you can respect a tall and handsome Jonji.
I got my wife, though. That's all I need. She might be watching this right now. Love you, Ashley, but here we go.
Shout
back and forth. What? Okay.
Not anymore.
Well, Dare with 2. Snap with 2 as well. Both of them still. Everybody on Ironblood still up. As DJ all by himself with a nice little jump peek there. He'll be taken on out. Doesn't matter. DJ now going to be in a 1v3. What was a 1v5? I dare say he's going to have the 1v-ace essentially here to go ahead and win out this round on the T side. Bomb has to get planted or you got to find these 3 kills. There's 50 seconds left. And no util, at least in his hands, could be potential on the ground, but he's leaving those bodies, so it doesn't really matter. Walking on through, though. He's patiently waiting. Might be able to find something. But it's an awkward situation. I think you mentioned earlier, the bomb is right there. They know where that bomb is at, man.
Yeah, they just have Dare. Again, doesn't have the op now, but wow, still uses it like an op. This is just 1 bullet to do it. Dare with a headshot onto DJ. Might just scrap together a half here for Ironblood. It's close still, but again, EG White. We haven't seen too many of those easy, confident takes from them on these gun rounds. Ironblood have been doing a pretty good job finally avoiding those first contacts.
And I mean, something we really haven't seen. I think we saw Dare with the op maybe 2 total rounds so far because they've had a tough time shooting rounds together to be able to buy those ops. I love the CT op, especially for outside, and I'm kind of worried EG White going into the next half. On the lone top, but here we go. It is going to go ahead and be a trade and a bunch of damage done. It's now going to be a 3v3.
Bomb's out in the open. He can't go get it.
It's
DJ, he knows that he has to fight for this. 72 HP, and he's not able to hold on to Dare. What are these 2 CTs doing outside? Why? Why? I don't get it. Are they what? Why?
There's typing.
Why? Okay, all right, is what it is. If they didn't see the bomb, maybe I get it. But it was all the way out in the open. Ironblood, a head scratcher for now, and I mean, if this is a round loss, it's probably the biggest mistake so far for this team. And again, EG, the wider gap they have on CT, the scarier it gets. And for Ben Lead here, he has a molly to hold off the plant. There is a smoke, though, to try to evade it, but surely they're going to throw that smoke to try to cover off an angle. Good angle, though, on to Ben Lead. Ben Lead's not able to find his targets. And Snav and Droid spread themselves out wide throughout the site. And they were able to get the angles they need, and the angles they want. 9-6. Going towards the side of Evil Genius's White.
Dude. That's 9 on T. Or excuse me, 6 on T. That's...
I mean, hey, for the fact that we looked at what was 3 rounds at first on CT, that was looking very scary for Ironblood. But doubling that scoreline, very last few rounds of that half, is gonna scramble together at least a possible T side here. But
CT time.
Yeah, yeah, CT time.
I really want to see the op come out early here for Part Alone.
Yeah, exactly. But here we go. Wow. So overwhelming. It's what you love to see in a pistol round. Put all of your eggs into that one basket, and hopefully they don't get scrambled. Evil Geniuses getting rocked in the back line. Ironblood not giving them a second to breathe as they just burst through the A site, and they sweep up the first round in style.
I feel like, this is a pretty much the same start we saw. Maybe not so much the rounds, but definitely in terms of, like, you know, Ironblood having a very troublesome first half on Overpass, and then they come out with a bang on that pistol. Same thing just happened, so, you know, I'll go ahead and whatever it is, it looks like their second half pistols are looking great, but here we go. We're going to be seeing 3 rifles and 2 Mac Daddies in the hands of Ironblood right now, and it will just Swag 7 actually in the hands of Ponalone. I'm just noticing that one in pistols of all variety over here for the rest of EG. Trying to find the extra $900 per kill will be Ponalone. Flash comes on through, making their way onto the site, but Dare got a bit stuck and to slow things down, and that's going to be Ponalone with 1. Can he find another? No, he can't, but it's going to be 1 by 1. Shane going to be able to find 1 each, and now it's going to be down to 2v1. Now a 1v1 as Ben here with the Eagle. Can't do it. So close, but so far Shane will be a 4K for him, and a bomb plant at the end there. Ironblood, 1 away from tying things up.
I'm sorry, buddy, but we're still looking at the T side of Nuke, and we just looked at the second round of that half. It was just mostly pistols. Of course, they did have that shotgun that went absolutely wild, but again, EG, not a lot to work with in that round, and only 1 person remaining at the very end for Ironblood. Just not a good look. But again, we haven't seen any of the organized efforts of Ironblood just yet in these gun rounds, so I'll hold off on the overarching criticism, right?
I'm with you on that one. Ooh, intro, nice kill there. I am with you on that. Like you said, they didn't have the rifles in their hand, and they were able to do that much, but here we go. Well, this is how it should be going, you know. You'll pretty much blowouts going on, you know, in the eco is what we should be seeing. But
this is fine. They're going to be holding on to, what is 2 AKs and a Galil. I mean, that's perfect. Honestly, Ironblood. It's just the way that you want to scrap together.
There's the op for Dare and Ponalone.
Oh my, oh my.
Here we go. Outside action, baby.
That is so scary. T-side up already on 3rd round. But you see the cash for everyone else. For Ironblood, they will be able to have a buy into the next. But wow, okay. This is a well-timed pause, to say the very least, because somehow we've made it here. It's tied scoreline of 9-9. I would like to believe that 6 out of the last 7 rounds being taken by Ironblood. Or maybe 6 out of the last 6, who knows at this point. But EG White, I mean, on the CT side, surely we're just going to have to rely on the fact that that op exists, and Ironblood looking for longer range interactions. Hopefully the 1v1s happen. Hopefully they're able to spread themselves out a little bit wider, just so White can actually have a few chances at those 1v1s, because from what we've seen from Ironblood, in terms of those overwhelming takes, just the one that we saw in A already, it's scary.
Here we go. Outside, it looks like we're going to be getting about 3 on Ironblood and 2 on the side of EG White. No, they're going to go ahead and elect to go inside for now, but it will be John G watching outside all by himself. 1 player on top of Marshmallow. Maybe 2 now. It seems like we're getting another player up there. But 1 player going to be on the ground, peeking around, trying to find that kill. But Ponalone here, maybe trying to do something a bit scary that, you know, Ironblood won't necessarily like. He's in secret right now, but it's going to be Dare with the op. Oh, he spots the head. There it is. Ponalone down. The op only in the hands, as of right now at least, for Ironblood. Now 5v4. They know the opper is outside as of right now. There's going to be 3 on A and 1 towards ramp right now. It's a little scary now for EG. You take away that firepower that is Ponalone on the op. But you still have 4 trusting teammates, all with A1Ss, and only a little bit of util left.
Oh, Ben Leet. He steps right into the gap, too, where that op shot goes through. That was almost very, very scary. I mean, you see the bullet hole right next to him. But Ben Leet, he backs on out. It's just going to be him, though, in this scary, scary angle to have to hold down against multiple players. He's going to have to roll. He's going to get sandwiched in this back line, but hopefully he just doesn't get spotted. Nobody's clearing him. Nobody's clearing him. Ben Leeds, he has 3 to connect to. Going to be able to get 2. Only 2 for now, but Droid goes all the way down to 31 HP. But that is the great equalizer needed by Ben Leeds.
I want to say it's a rookie mistake right there, not clearing absolutely everything when you're making a big push like that. But here we go. An Observatory.
Wow.
It'll be 2 in favor of EG, maybe now 3. No, it's going to be 2v1. Stav going to be down to 35 HP up against 2
Oh, no, and he doesn't even have time.
No, doesn't even matter, man. Oh, that was such a weird round for
Very.
Ironblood, man. I mean, the opening pick on Opponent alone, they did not capitalize on that. I'm surprised we didn't see more of an outside presence. He was killed from Secret, so technically one of the B players now gone, and they didn't take the chance to capitalize on it. Maybe have somebody towards Squeaky watching for the vent, just anything.
Yeah.
I just feel like it wasn't really that thought out of, like, in terms of, you know, they probably had a strat and they wanted to stick by it.
There just weren't that many contingencies. It was just they had the game plan of going towards ramp.
Yeah.
They weren't able to go towards ramp at first, so they just re-exec. Okay. Oh my
God.
good lord.
He's up.
Intro. Okay. All right. I have to sit down. I have to sit down.
Mine literally jumped out of
Holy
the seat.
Lord Christ! What a shot. All right. All right. I'm awake. I'm woken.
Welcome back. Nope.
Oh, thanks. No, I'm back. Oh my word! It's happening. Intra with a double. Shane getting another one. Viz, such a good angle though. He's gonna be able to get one. Has an opportunity for a second, and indeed he takes it. Bomb in his view, and okay, Viz, just a one-man wrecking ball. Oh my God, Viz, saving the round essentially there for EG White. That was a 2v4.
I would say Viz is having a beautiful game so far. 17 and 10. We saw a decent impact on the T side, but so far I feel like he's been doing such a great job on the CT side as well. So he's continuing that momentum. He's not a one-half hero. You know, he's going to be the hero of the game potentially here for EG White. But I won't leave out John G. John G 17 to 18. We see Ben at 15. I believe that was 17 as well. So the three of them doing well in the kill department. These guys are meshing well together as of right now. But it is 9 to 11. Ironblood here. They're only 2 rounds behind. And all it takes is 1 or 2 rounds, and then you get that free round of the eco.
Yeah. Again, they have to convert this next one. Pone alone misses out on both opportunities. He was waiting for Intro to go by instead. But there, that spray through the smoke, it works just right onto John G. Now Pone alone shifting, trying to find a second. Indeed finds a second. Could he find the trade over towards outside? But no, he's right behind the smoke and behind the box. Ben Leitz, such an important kill from a position that was easily a one and done. And indeed, it was a one and done. Droid, though, 40 HP, trying to come back and try to help out Intra, but Intra gets sniped down from behind, and now it's a 1v2. And Droid, I thought for a second that he could be able to get the bomb through that, but no, absolutely not. Both players for EG in that back line. And I swear I could already hear, all the way from back here, some trash talk from EG.
Maybe, yeah. I would say. I mean, I've been hearing it faintly a little bit.
Like very faintly, but that sounded like John G.
It might have been. Yeah. And I think they're actually set up right outside that door too.
They
so
are.
Probably was
they
them,
are
yeah.
indeed. So, quote unquote, outside that door, which is
down a hallway.
Down a hallway, then down another hallway, and then technically down another hallway. So, yeah. Hey. It's a good facility down here in Philadelphia, folks. The block is quite the spot. If you guys haven't checked it out, of course, do so. Localhost was a good spot for your good old local tournaments. Of course, Counter-Strike always strong here. Qualifiers going on every month or so, essentially, for FRAG, at least in the last cycle. Starting off with the gaming again.
Thought Dare was going to be able to get that 1D, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, but Snap gets instead. Nope. Nice shot, John G.
Collapse on the T side. Ironblood. There it is.
Yeah, there it is. They're back. They're back.
I can't wait to see 4 people shooting at Snap here in less than 3 seconds.
No. No Symphony.
Wow.
No, okay, all right. They probably want a gun round, though. They probably want a gun round for that to...
That's true.
That to happen. But then again, they were spraying bodies during an anti-eco, so yeah. Yeah. So I don't really know the standards either.
I don't know. It's tough. I wonder if there was some trash talk elsewhere, like whether it be on Twitter and DMs in another server during warm-up, anything like that. I wonder what led to these bodies being shot.
I really don't know. All I heard was like the chat notifications going off a little bit earlier, the chat clicking, and I'm like, all right, something is happening. But yeah, I mean, something is happening. You can kind of expect that between these two teams. But a wonderful view in front of us, and we're not talking about Counter-Strike. Hey, Ryan.
That's free.
Love you, Ryan. Yeah, no OnlyFans?
Oh, I was gonna say,
yeah, no, exclusive for us and us only.
Holy cow.
I'll take that.
Oh.
I'm sorry, moving back. I'm sorry.
Just got distracted.
Thoroughly distracted. I'm sorry, folks. You guys would be too if you guys saw what we saw.
For real.
But, yeah, no Pone alone. He has a perfect angle here to try to catch the lurk.
Nice.
and well timed, but now, of course, he still has to deal with more over towards the outside area. He's still shifting, and Droid up close takes him down. This is Viz now, and in a beautiful off angle. Maybe he waits just a little bit more. Snap didn't even see him, and Droid didn't make his swing. If Droid makes the swing there, that's easily a double kill, but instead, Droid gets the trade. Now we're looking at a 2v2. Ben Leet with 34 HP, only with the MP9 to use. He still has smoke, though, to use. DJ, that is. Ben Leet going through with a flash. DJ trying to capitalize with it, but the smoke covering off Mini is perfect. It isolates the 1v1, and Ironblood give themselves plenty of space and plenty of wiggle room to get that 2v2 sorted. That was a 3v2.
And I was like, there we go. Ironblood, that's a big round for them. I know they're fist bumping on land right now. They're feeling good because that was, I mean, they needed that really. Look at that, 4 in a row coming in from EG White here on the CT side. That is a round they need to go on and get things going. So 4 for each for this half. Because now, Snap going to bring out the MAC-10, 4 rifles as well for Ironblood. But, I mean, similar buys, actually. Maybe a little bit more util in favor of Ironblood, but in terms of the arsenal of weapons they're carrying, it's going to be about the same with the A1S and the MP9. But here we go. All players in the lobby except for one who's going to make his way towards outside. Here comes the initial attack. How many can they find? That's going to be none, actually. 3 in favor of EG. Make it 4. Make it 5. All 5. Quick and done there. 3 players staying alive and 3 rifles being brought on over. EG White 2 rounds away from taking map 2 and moving on to the semis.
Yeah, and it looks like it might just be the 1 round gap, really. Ironblood.
Not buying. Ooh,
oh, whoa, buddy. Oh, buddy. Okay.
Intra?
All right. This is the Petri dish buy. You know it. You love it.
Snap as well.
Just get it down to half. Just get your cash down to just about 2K. I mean, maybe the loss bonus is maybe just right in the next round for them to be able to have, I don't know, Galils again, maybe? That is so hard. That's a tough decision here from Ironblood. And hopefully they don't get punished for it. But over in mid, a nasty surprise to take away one of the all-pivotal rifles, who's all the way down on his lonesome. Ironblood can't recover it. Now, of course, they're just combining their efforts. 3 players going back towards ramp. And they have pistols. They have the long range. Ben Leet does not have head armor. It doesn't matter, of course. He's facing Deegs. Even then, he's able to back out scot-free. Full control here for Ironblood, but they're actually trying to control ladder here, and Ben Leet almost a couple kills on a silver platter, but Dare running into the middle of sight, not clearing every angle. It was Viz just around the corner with a well-timed peek. Now Snav and Droid, because of Ben Leet's peek, have been isolated completely towards this ramp/ladder side. Okay, all right, cool. DJ literally just missed the millisecond before they made that peek. But of course, they still have to deal with the fact that control of this site is still very much theirs. 15-10, going back towards the side of EG White. And as I said before, the loss bonus, if it is right for Ironblood, they should be just fine. And indeed, it is, which is why they made that risk last round. So here they are. AKs in their hands, mostly full utility for one last push. They need 5 rounds on the T side of Nuke to try to stay alive here in Fragadelphia.
It's one of the hardest maps I feel like to do that on too. 5 rounds on T. That's a lot to ask for. But
yeah.
Down at the half, and now here they go. EG White 1 round away from setting themselves into the semifinals. Is now we're going to go ahead. A lot of util being used early. Shane, the only one is still full util. Down 3 pieces and Droid with 2. But John G wants to go for this outside play right now. There are so many players in front of him. The timing of this, he'll be able to spot 1. Can he spot any more? As that walking through,
so
that's
easy
2
for
John G.
He's just backing out.
Looking for 3 and 4. 12 bullets left in the mag. He won't be able to find the 3rd, but the intel is there. The other kill comes on through. The Dare with the little swing of the wrist there. He'll be able to find another. Now 2v3. That's
what an
angle. Be there. And Shane all alone. The hope for Ironblood. 1 kill and 1 round is all day. That's EG. That'll be it. They'll be moving on to the semifinals. EG White. What a showing on both sides of this map, man.
I mean, what more can you really say? Evil geniuses when it came to that CT side. Just strong, holding it down. not too many experiences that went bad for them in terms of them actually getting overwhelmed. I mean, we saw early on in the half, Ironblood starting to pull out some of those aggressive pushes, but, you know, once again, when you start, of course, you start having those rifles coming back, and EG, of course, actually hitting their shots, there is no way that you can maintain that same level of confidence, and the confidence runs out, the run runs out, and EG White, they're moving on to semis as they join up potentially against EG Black, but of course Team 1 is still facing off against them right now over on the A stream, as now we're actually, I mean, I'm taking a look at what they're doing on the A stream. They are almost literally just playing with their graphics package.
Yeah, must be some sort of delay going on or a timeout. They've been doing that for a minute too. They're having fun, but
look at this bracket though, man. Yeah. Holy, we have Big Academy versus Apex. For those that didn't watch, Big Academy took down Apex, and I mean that game is gonna be so fun to watch, dude. But I mean, it's either we get Team 1 versus EG, we either get EG versus EG, and then we get Europe versus Europe. I mean, it's either 2 team kills or an absolutely stacked international bracket for us going into semis. So I mean, this is what we've been waiting for all week. I mean, we knew that because of the strength of the at least the open qualifiers, that some of these teams would be able to make it to the last day, and indeed some of the top representatives have made it to the spots that we need to see for some high competition.
I was going to say, I believe Team 1 through LCQ just like blew through it. It was super easy for them.
Easy peasy.
I believe Ironblood, they actually had enough points, so they just had to do the groups from yesterday.
Yes.
But both of the EU guys you saw up there, they
LCQ
had all the way. They had to. And it stinks for Apex as well because, like you said, they lost earlier to BIG Academy, and now that's going to be a nice rematch. I actually cannot wait to go ahead and go watch that one because that's probably going to be one of the better matches overall for all of FRAG.
Yeah, so folks, I mean, the action really isn't stopping at any point here at FRAG. So here on the B stream, we're about to load up what is our first semifinals match. So if you guys are looking for some high stakes Counter-Strike, it'll be right here on the B stream. But of course, the CS is going on as we speak. We're in the middle of a pause in the game between Team 1 and Evil Geniuses. So go on and see what the Darth Mike and JRT podcast right now essentially is like. But ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna send you guys off to a break. But before we do, we want to give a big old shout out to our friends over at CS.Money. You know, you'll love them. It's the platform that you use to buy and trade skins, and of course, they give you a 40% top-up bonus. That is insane. And of course, CS.Money, it's a place where you can get the most trusted place for you to get some of the sickest skins in CS. So folks, we already know that you guys are lavish. You all are all handsome. So of course, maybe just up your drip, just that slight bit, with CS.Money. Again, CS Money, thank you so much for helping us out here at FRAG. And FRAG 17 does not stop whatsoever. Again, over on the A stream, we already have that game going on. But when we come back, semifinals begins here on the B stream.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Video games were definitely a source of tension in my family. They weren't really happy that I'm like kind of starting to steer away from education and steer away from school.
I had a grind. I came here from nothing. I was never in the spotlight. In fact, it's something that's very new to me.
Esports isn't for now. Esports is for 100 years from now. Just like the NFL 100 years ago when the NFL was starting up, like what is this? People hitting each other for fun, and look at it now.
Anything worth doing in life is always going to be hard. So I knew that this was going to be difficult. I just didn't know to what extent.
27 seconds to go. This round is
I was dealing with all these things, and I had to keep a facade of everything is fine, and there came a point where the facade just cracked.
Quitting esports was the easiest option.
That year was probably like the worst year in like a very long time. There was like a huge falling out with like gaming in general.
Everything was going great, and one day I had gotten a call from my sister, and she was crying, and she was just saying, "Mom can't walk. Like, get over here. Like, Mom's not walking. Like, she can't walk." I'm sorry.
And then my dad asked me, he says, "So what are you gonna do about it? Why do you gotta tell me that? Why can't you just tell me to give up?" But he didn't, so I didn't.
Through all like the lows, it's knowing like this is something I've always wanted since I was young, and I've been a gamer my whole life. I've been in esports since I was like 15, and knowing that everything I do now is like culminating to like this person that I've kind of always wanted to become, it makes everything worth it.
Esports.
Esports is home. It's everything I've ever known.
I think I should carry on the tradition of shitting in the urinal. It's only right. Josie and Bob. How's it going?
Do I have anything in my teeth?
Huh?
Do I have anything in my teeth?
No, your teeth look sparkling clean. I wanted to ask you guys, if you didn't hear me before, this is Bob, this is Josie, okay? So what is your favorite Fragadelphia memory?
Probably the USA chant that was after map 2 of the last game that was on stage. That was pretty memorable. I haven't seen that before with a crowd that size in a long time.
For me, it would probably be the last Fragadelphia that we did in Sun Center Studio, where we basically set up, I don't even know how many tables and the whole stage. It was like an empty studio, and we built everything from scratch. And just like by the end, when all the players were in and we saw the whole event going on and stuff like that, like it was really a very rewarding experience to kind of just see it all come together like that.
All right, well, my favorite memory is when the guy shit in the urinal, so.
It's a bit of a classic.
And it's
a Fragadelphia classic.
It's my first frag, and I couldn't.
In the toilet.
Yeah, and I pooped in the urinal.
It was actually bombers.
I wanted to celebrate some way. I had to.
Spaceship. Speedy shitty. Spacey shit. Spacey shit.
Have the choice of whether they want to work tunnels or mid. Tunnels will be the answer. Push down catwalk could be salvation here. Walco is starting to take this space, starting to find this ground, starting to clear these corners, and is he going to dare to press on through? Got to do this silently is the problem. And Wiz instead trips up into the angle early. Now it's just left to Walco, and he's quick to follow into the grave. The answer is immediate from Team 1. Yes, they may have fumbled against the lesser buy, but if they can get it done against the guns, all is forgiven.
Absolutely. That was a picture-perfect play by Team 1, using the information gained perfectly, and then went around towards the B site. Patiently waited for the rotations to come through, and that was the round. So well done. 7-1 in favor of Team 1. Flash is going to be thrown on into top mid. Maluk boosted up, but the smoke will guise off his vision. We'll see if EG decide to push off of that smoke thrown for Dark. But Malbs, he's all the way over on the other side, taking care of Chop at the B side. B side's taken, Mike, and Maluk gets another frag. Malbs looking for more. He needs to be patient. Doesn't want to lose the positioning he's gained here by going down in a fight.
This has to be a save call already.
It might be, yeah.
Especially with a double off. What are you even going to do here? Stan is just trying to find ground to save. Pace turns on him. Uh-oh. So that's one of the ops even lost. It's just down to the 2. They'll just talk by the dumpster and just live. Try and live. Hope to live. Hope that they found a bit of cover, as this has been a merciless, suffocating T side from Team 1. They don't allow them any space. They don't allow them to breathe. They're taking these advantages early in rounds, and they're just never letting go. It's explosive. It's exactly what you want out of a Dust 2 T side. And EG are struggling to keep pace.
There's one at least for Wiz. An exit frag found. Both players tucked in towards long, trying to hang on to their rifles, and a smoke is thrown that will give some information away to Team 1, saying, hey, guys, they're over not long. Let's try and hunt them down. Get these guns ripped out of their cold, dead hands, but IDK won't be able to do that. And now Team 1 have abandoned the chase. They're going to let them keep these rifles and be content with winning the round.
I think you're pretty content with winning the round, yeah.
It should be.
8-1. Yeah, it's all right. You know, never be content. Always be hungry. Always stay hungry. 8-1 could be 9-1. Could be 10-1. Could be 14-1. Before you know it.
That would be something.
You know, sayings like, act broke, stay rich. Act like you're in a comeback, stay in the lead. Yeah.
It's a good saying.
I'm going to make a Facebook meme out of that.
I think TRK's taking that advice, Mike, as he gets the opening frag towards long. Rush is now isolated, but he has support over from long corner now. The thing is, they can't abandon too much space, because if they do, towards Cat anyway, it'll be a free and clear path for Team 1.
Rush. Molotov, I don't even know if that's spread onto TRK. I guess it did do some damage. But regardless, he does have smokes here to put out the flames. So it's a bit of a dumpster fire over there.
Yeah.
But the dumpster fire has been put out. And now Rush a little bit of cover, a little bit of smoke to operate off of. He's looking for some space. He's trying to find this kill, knowing that it could be something to get them back into the round.
Cat is so open.
Once his smoke's gone, he's in such a tough spot, too. Oh, they want this long fight. I love the idea of the delayed long fight. The flash catches. Now they'll start to make their way out. There's the first kill. Uh-oh. Wiz is running. Wiz is running. He's got to get out of here. Oh, pressure on. 40 seconds. He'll wait for his teammates to get back over. Maybe they can mount the defense here, but once again, they're in a situation where they could consider the save. It's a 5v3. This next casualty will determine everything. They need this next kill, and they don't have it. It's over. It's got to be done. Stan's committed himself in towards elevator, but this is just such a hopeless spot. A gap in the smoke. He'll try to answer, but that just means his position's given up, and they are merciless. They do not hesitate. The kills are immediate, and Chop's even low. It's a catastrophe for EG again into this round, and there's not even a hope of winning it. The best they can expect is Chop to live, to survive. And he knows it. It's like a horror movie, and the villains, the monsters are closing in. Chop just desperately barricading the door, but as in all good horror movies, the monster is unstoppable. Ain't no barricaded closet door keeping it at bay.
Wow, just unbelievable work from Team 1 towards long. They get the entry frag and they don't move a muscle. They keep the space that they've gained. They know they have the edge on the pit player and then wait for the time to strike. As soon as Rush pops his head up, there are 3 players waiting to greet him. He goes down. You saw Walco try to get away, but as soon as he peeks around the corner, he's already got everyone barreling down towards him. Doesn't even get a chance to fire a shot, and by that point, the round is over.
Hanging out in the club, John? Getting down on the club? The Internet Cyber Club?
Sure.
Or the Amsterdam Club?
I think Internet Cyber Club, probably.
Yeah, that's your one?
Yeah, I think
Busting
so.
Down on the LAN Center floor?
Yeah, more than likely.
Yeah?
I used to. I mean, when we had LAN centers, they kind of died in my area. They don't exist.
You're in one right now.
Yes, this one's awesome.
Localhost. If
Like
you got
this.
a Localhost in your area, come on out. LAN Center life. It's the culture. It's the culture. You know what's not the culture? Scout and pistol buys. Yeah, it's not a culture you want to instill. It's rough. It's more like a fungal culture. Mold
We need some
growing in your
Localhosts
fridge.
in Canada, Mike. Sorry to interrupt your thought there.
I'll let him know.
Yeah.
Put it in the comment section. Get in chat. Localhost CA.
Yes, sir.
It's called Localhost 8. Malbs with an opener here. We are kind of expecting this one to go the way of Team 1, barring shenanigans. But no shenanigans yet to be had. That's a nice shenanigan-y tag. Ooh, there's another one. Okay, all right. Getting interesting here. Getting a little bit of spice, a little bit of fire. Speaking of fire, on fire. He says, dropped. That gun can potentially be retrieved. Is anyone watching for it on Catwalk? Not just yet, because they have to contend with the scout through mid. Team 1 did drop their only round of this half so far to pistols. And it might be on deck again.
What is happening?
A headshot there for Wiz. This scout is hit. And here comes the double push out. Galwalk bodies are dropping one after another. They've got nothing. They've been stalled out. Mobs is wondering how on earth this has occurred. And he won't get to wonder for much more. Another round snatched away. Evil Geniuses have now won 2 ecos. Unfortunately for them, they have only won 2 ecos. Can they string something together off of it?
I don't understand how that keeps happening. And it's twice the same exact positioning for Team 1. They tried to take mid control, and then they were just collapsed upon. I think it's the way EG plays their pistol rounds that's working so well.
Team 1 does. They slow down.
I mean,
we've been
yeah,
seeing Team 1 immediately taking fight, disrespecting, going into it. Now they, I mean, against the pistols, they slow down. They try and go for the long-range aim fights. They leave themselves vulnerable to the scouts, the pistols. They wind up getting pushed upon from Catwalk. Got to play it like they got guns in hands. Mobs is playing like he's got a nade in hands. Unfortunately, the pin was already pulled. So he's quite low. He has taken the space out towards long. It's been given to him completely, and so they're just going to say, yes, thank you very much for the invitation. We will, in fact, take advantage of this. We will, in fact, rock right in towards your A bomb site. The double push cat will give them a bastion to defend from, and recognizing the vulnerability, Wiz is trying to come back through, but better be careful about the angles. There's the flashbang. There's the kill, but the trade is there, and the ops now close up. A shot hit. The bomb dropped. They are committed. And Pace is being activated, but he's all the way on the other side of the map. It's Counter Tunnel's player here.
Does he know someone's lower?
Should have the backstab on Chop. It's all going to come down to timing, though. And there it is. Chop now eliminated. An advantage back available for Team 1 with 50 seconds still to work. They do have the time to play this one out. Now this catwalk position is going to put a timer in Wiz's head of when he needs to respond, when he needs to be aware of the possibility. And you can tell it's already creeping in. Luke thought he was talked. The flashbang distracting, and Wiz might just have done this himself. He's done enough. What a round from Wiz. Finally, a gun round on the board for the Evil Geniuses. Their first proper round of the half.
Oh, finally, indeed. And Wiz is the one that powers them to victory. We talked about how important he'll be here on Dust 2, and unfortunately he hasn't had many opportunities to use that big green because they've been trying and fighting and losing so many rounds, playing on pistols most of the time and rifles. But now, once he gets it in his hands, he does indeed shine, finding the frags he needs. And Maluk just got caught out of position. He didn't realize that he was showing enough to be seen from the A site, and that was pretty much the turning point in that round. Wiz is going to try and fire away towards top mid. They spotted him out. Just the pistols on Team 1's side now for the first time, I think, since pistol round, right, that they've been put in this position. Phila moving up. Rush along with Walco. They want this quick peek. It could be disastrous for Walco because 3 players are right here, and indeed it is. TRK finds him. Luckily, Rush gets a couple, but that's still an even trade for Team 1, and they've got a couple of rifles to work with. Maluk pushes up. Bomb plant pretty much guaranteed because they know that long is clear. And here we go. Post plant for Team 1 on their eco, and it's looking pretty good.
It's looking very good. It's looking damn good if you're Team 1. There's only so many seconds needed to push off of the clock, and they're all coming from the same direction. They're all coming from the same angle. And Maluk, depending on the timing on this peek, this could be so very deadly. He'll catch that nade. That's okay. Out towards long they go. Information gain. Mobs even getting 1 out of that angle is impressive. Maluk going 1 for 1 as well. It's down to the clutch. Wiz has no health. Wiz has no health. The bomb is ticking away, and he's trying to go for the defuse, and at this point, he's let too many seconds slip off the clock. He's lost this one purely to the timer. He had no idea where IDK was coming from. Yes, he'll get the last laugh in the shot, but no one will survive this.
IDK out of position, trying to rotate around towards Cat. And, I mean, Wiz literally could have just stuck it, but he didn't know, of course, where IDK was. Just the thought of him potentially peeking out from the pit was enough to keep Wiz at bay and give the round to Team 1. What a shame for EG, though, after finally picking up their first rifle round to fall in that manner, Mike. And
haven't been able to sustain anything.
Really, not at all. And it's double digits now for Team 1 on their T side. That said, I mean, look, Team 1 had that solid start in the first half of map 1, and EG were able to come back. So.
Yeah, yes, true. But the roles are reversed here.
A little bit, yes.
Majorly.
It's T side for Team 1 this time.
Majorly.
You're right, you're right.
Rush is coming for the peek off the catwalk. This could be very dangerous. This is the play upon which the round depends. Rush looking for the fight. Oh, but he will back away. The nade finding damage, not as much as perhaps they would hope. In this initial skirmish has not had any conclusive results. While Wiz is lost, the op gets picked up by Stanislaw. We'll see if the veteran player, the captain of this squad, can deliver results with the scope on the other side. Long's been left open again. Long's been left completely open once more. Walko's found some space, forced out by that Molotov, but meanwhile, look at all this real estate. Look at all this ground. Look at all these kills coming in one after another. This one's done. Chop has the loneliest of jobs in the game of Counter-Strike. Trying to keep a gun alive when you haven't been able to do anything to contribute towards the round. The life of a B anchor. It's a sad tale.
It is a sad
Remember, folks, treat your B anchor well. Give them a hug, a handshake, a fist bump. Because they sacrifice so you can play the sexy spots.
Let them know they're loved.
Let them know they're loved. Adopt the B anchor near you and let them start play.
IDK.
Woo, Mobs is feeling like a star right now. The scoreline, I mean, it's been pretty even across the board, right? For Team 1, there's no necessarily standout players, and even Phila, he's been playing the lurk role, so he's bottom of the board, but his kills have been so impactful when they've come into encounters.
Just that one round, the 1v2.
So, 12 potentially available here for Team 1. 11's already pretty dang good. But it's scouts and SMGs, it's pistols, it's little bits and bobs of utility available for the geniuses. And, well, right now they got to be thinking about how good their strats are for map 3. We got on map 3, John.
Overpass.
Overpass,
Yes.
that's right. You predicted it.
I did.
Genius that you are.
Correct.
Overpass.
No humility here. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's a good map for Team 1 and for EG.
We've seen both on it.
Mm-hmm.
That we have. Into the fray we dive once more. One more round in this half. One more desperate plea from EG for something, anything to take forward. Don't know if I'd want to swing those doors, but they do get past the op of Maluk, at least for the moment. The captain of the squad not able to chime in just yet. Walko's got a scout to enjoy good scouting. Oh, and the boost up. That gave him an opportunity, but Mobs is so very good at finding those headshots.
I feel like you have the advantage in the tunnels, right? Because only your head is showing. You can see a lot of the body of the player on Gad. But anyway, TRK is just going to peek around, have his way with Pesadelo and, excuse me, not Pesadelo, with Stanislaw for 5v2.
I mean, at this point, he could put down Pesadelo, and they would still win this round, most likely. And Pesa will get his. A 1-for-1. It's all over. 12-3 reads the scoreline, and disaster is writ upon the faces of these EG players.
Yeah.
You can see it right there on Rush's brow. Disaster. Am I the only one who can see that?
I think so. Are you okay?
I might need to go get checked out.
Maybe.
Chops says banana. Might need to see somebody about that.
Yes. We'll book an appointment for you, Mike.
All right.
I'll get production on it.
Just need more frags. I just need more frags in my life, and Dooley's available for Pesa. He says, I need more frags as well. I did not get to do as much in that first half, and now's my time to shine. And I think John is very likely going to have an opportunity here.
Yeah. I mean, we talked about Dust 2 leaning more towards the CT side as of late, and I mean, with this type of league going to your CT side, I don't know. They have to win pistol, and that's a fantastic execute, and to be here for Evil Geniuses. Wiz, Rush, and Chop all find frags. IDK and Mobs looking for a way back in. Still possible for them. Man, is it ever going to be difficult. Where is Mobs? He is coming around to support from mid. So they both are in the same position. No, he can't even do anything. Wiz isolates that position, and IDK, the last one standing, and will go down. EG find the all-important pistol.
To start.
It is.
The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. And the comeback of making every map a full 30 begins with a pistol round win.
It's always...
The Evil Genius's philosophy. If we didn't play 30, we didn't earn it. Scout could be out for Wiz. And on the other side, too. I don't know if we've seen a lot of IDK with the scopes. Okay, there's the tag. Maluk is just yeeting himself up mid. And he will be able to escape. So he just finds that damage, and he's out of here. Puts Wiz on notice, and he's gone.
Yeah, Chop trying to engage with Cat, and he also takes damage. No one from Team 1 has been connected on just yet. That makes this round all the more viable because both Wiz and Chop could be taken down by a Scout Bullet, and there are two Scouts on the side of Team 1. IDK and Maluk rocking those. Maluk going for the wall spam. A Molotov gets tossed on over to ensure no one's close doors. Maluk sees the peek, doesn't connect on the shot though. And now more players eventually going to be filtering out through mid. Good flashbang throw. Maluk is forced to fall back in towards CT, but he actually hit the shot, I believe, on Rush through the doors right before falling back. So that's another player tagged. HP is very tough for EG into this round. That makes them even more vulnerable here to the Deagles. And Pesa's got an opportunity to punish.
Oh, he's got the setup as well. It's Mobs behind him. Pesa and Mobs, those are not two Deagles I would want to tango with. And they're going to get activated. They're going to go for the swing in. The timing here is brutal for Rush. Attempted return. That's not going to be available. They're going towards mid instead. The two wounded players are still here as well. A poke back out for TRK. That nade doesn't find home. Softens up more players, but there we go. The tunnel presence gone. TRK up close. That's the bomb. Uh-oh. Catastrophe. Just one lonely Stanislaw. Trying to get his hands back on that C4. He'll have to go out the window to do so, and Mobs will not allow him to regain. Team 1 immediately stun EG. No chance to build back in.
The force buy comes through, Mike, and that scout from Maluk tagged them again and again and again and softened up the players as they went for their execute. Then it was up to the pistols to do the rest, and they absolutely did fantastic work isolating Stanislaw at the end in the site by his lonesome. Didn't have the bomb, and once he tried for the fight, couldn't get his hands back on that parcel of C4. Now Maluk is going to toss a nade up towards top mid, trying to stop a quick push from coming out here on the T side. CT side. Yeah, T side. Wow, Mike, I'm good. I'm good. Don't worry.
You're good.
Stanislaw.
You're good. You're in it. You're in it. You're in it to win it.
Shots here.
And so are EG.
Yes, they are. EG trying to get back into this one. They are forcing back against Team 1. And they have the presence in the upper tunnels here. Wiz waiting for a push to come through. It will not. Team 1 are extremely disciplined on their CT side.
For now. against the Pistols. It's not usually what we expect as the hallmark of this team on side. They like them a little scrap.
They do.
But right now, it's TRK playing off of IDK's contact. Utility coming in. IDK wants the first shot. He's got it. A second as well. Why not? Just spam on in. They're like fish in a barrel. Sardines in a can. You can just feast upon them. Num, 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 num. Eco frags. Delicious. Delicious eco frags. Mobs wants his. He's ready for a little bit of CS junk food. And now he in fact feasting. All just to Wiz, and while Wiz, I mean, even if he won that duel, it doesn't matter. He doesn't have the bomb, and so he doesn't have the round. 10 rounds separate these two teams. 10 rounds. Team 1 are merciless here on Dust 2. It's their playground, and they are throwing up their arms, going down the slide, and yelling, woo!
Yeah. Indeed. I mean, teams used to go out of their way to ban Dust 2 against Team 1. That's
now
how
you know
good
why.
they've gone to. Yeah, exactly. And now they're getting a chance to play on it again because maybe they just haven't been that good over the past few months until the return of Malls, and now he's back like, oh, we can play against them on Dust 2. No, no, no. You should probably try and avoid it because this is what's going to happen to you every single time. Maluk is going to try and peek towards mid. Oh, he can get overloaded here by the Pistols. Chop does take him down, so that's a gun to be picked up here potentially by EG, but that's a timely molly thrown by Pesa to stop the gun from being retrieved and regain that space towards mid.
It's okay. It was just a scout on the other side. Just a scout. It's okay.
I mean,
they didn't get it. Still an advantage in this round, John. There's still a chance here. Things are getting kind of exciting. Rush, not as excited. That nade hit him on the chin, I think. Oh, okay. Presence out on towards B, but TRK, the USP.
Why is he not using this from us?
I think he may be empty on that gun. I think they may have caught him on a tunnel spam.
Okay.
But as it is, the bomb is down. That's already a nice find for EG, considering the circumstances. The swing has to come back in. Wiz does find one elsewhere, but the Wizard might be out of position. He's actually the one in towards side. It's Chop who's not close at hand, and he could really use some support from Chop. Pressure coming on through. Wiz desperately tapping with that Tech 9, running out of ammunition. The reload may be the death blow here, but Chop still lurking. Chop still on it. And Wiz, they have to find Wiz to have this round. Chop was waiting for that, but it's Wiz to put him down. Again, the Pistols are somehow the path back in here for EG.
Third time.
They have 5 rounds, John. 3 of them have come on the Pistols.
I don't know what's different. Maybe some pressure off their shoulders or something, and they just execute the way that they usually do. I don't know what it is.
I am confused, but EG, confused or not, are grateful.
I mean, Wiz was unbelievable in that, just flicking back and forth with the Tech 9, spamming bullets, keeping them around the corners, and then eventually with only 3 left in his magazine, gets the frag, gets a chance to reload, and re-swings it to
look
find
at
another.
This presence for tunnels. There's one push through mid. There's a boost up again. This is going to be destruction for whoever peeks it. A smoke is there that will have them withdraw, and actually they advance forward. The smoke saves their bacon.
Yes.
Certainly at least Chops. He would have almost certainly been a dead man if that didn't happen. Molotov on a push. Is that just to sell what Mobs is doing here? What? Is this a one-way? Is he playing off the smoke? What? On the smoke fade, Mobs has 1. Mobs has 2. It's a risky play, but he's gotten away with it. He's gotten away with it. Rush will at least punish that absolutely brilliant aggressive play from Mobs. It was such a risk, and he stuck around. He overstayed his welcome. Still, though, it is an advantage for Team 1 that he has found them. Pesadelo might just be the next man tested. Tension on the EG side. The steely gaze of Stanislaw ready for this first take. The shot trying to be hit, but a flashbang may be here, and a peek on after it. Ace is committing into the fight, committing into the angle. The Molotov is there, and it is deep, so that position secured. There's only 30 seconds left here, John. Time has become an issue. They only have this ground towards Catwalk, and the utility continues to stymie them. They'll have to go through this smoke. There's just not enough time. Otherwise, Pesa's coming in to support. The rotations need to be on, and now Pesa gets 1. He gets his, and Maluk is just keeping them at bay. A brilliant shot from Walco. Maybe a chance here. 10 seconds. The bomb must be committed now. But he has the forethought to put in a position that he can properly defend, but IDK is not interested in your post plans. He is not interested in having to defuse. He'll get it down and done with.
What a lockdown round. coming through from Team 1. Walco, very nice frag in the 1v3 to at least get the space onto the site. Tries for the smoke, get that bomb planted, but it was not to be. Team 1 had a beat on him and ensured that no plant money would come through, which makes this buy-up even tougher for the Evil Geniuses. 2 AKs, 2 Deagles, and the Tech 9 with their chances here on Dust 2 dwindling away. Even more so now as the first frag goes the way of Team 1. Rush, who's been very good on entries, is no longer available in this round. Pesa, now having found that opener, is going to fall back to a more passive hold here on the A site. It looks like EG are going to regroup in towards mid. The bomb is still top mid, likely will be grabbed by the last player that's hanging out here. And there it is on his back as Walco looks to gain the space towards double doors mid, and he will get it for free, not being watched for the time being by Team 1.
This is perhaps the most space Team 1 have actually given EG in a round, period. Which it is interesting to see. Now they'll just actually come a little bit further in towards the catwalk fight. Those nades. Wiz is lucky he withdrew. A second slower on that, and he might not be with us still. 50 seconds hit the clock. They have given them all of this ground in towards mid. The problem is there's no smoke. Ooh, there is one. Chop will need to commit that smoke to cover CT. And he does indeed. That prevents Maluk from just killing everybody here. But Maluk still has a gap, and Maluk does fine. And here comes the execution with the rifles. They've only got this presence in towards mid. There is no tunnel play. And so IDK is good to hold, good for it. Leaves Walco in a 1v3 for their life on Dust 2. The bomb gets tapped. Walco expecting a player close at hand. He'll swing out and make this a little bit more doable. C4 now down. 2 players to find. Walco looking snappy with it. And they'll group up. They want to play together. Maluk needs to close the gap, needs to close the distance. Here comes the peek into a tunnel. Walco deleted. Malbs will shut it down. 16-5. A brutal beatdown from Team 1. We're going the distance here, John.
Yep. Team 1 good on Dust 2.
Team 1 good on Dust 2. Expert analysis here from JRT. One hell of a game. I mean, really, firepower, clicking, hitting. That disrespectful style on the CT side, giving no space to the guns, going for new creative pushes, peaks. The number of different ways they aggressed from catwalk was very impressive.
I mean, just even Mal's behind the smoke waiting there for so long. I can't believe he made that play, and then it fades, and he gets 2 frags off it. Almost the third. Rush had to get a wicked shot just to shut Malps down. But yeah, that was the story of the CT side. As you mentioned, for Team 1, their T side also phenomenal, getting 12 rounds, and it's all these types of takes, right? Maluk just walking out into mid, getting 2. And, I mean, there was some
domineering, oppressive firepower. Anytime EG thought they might have a foothold, anytime they converted one of those pistol rounds they thought they could build into it, they tried to go for this slow, methodical style, but it's hard to be disciplined, it's hard to be methodical when all of a sudden there might be a Deeg in your face and 3 heads ripped off.
And everyone playing their role here on Team 1. It was not a one-man show. The entire roster playing their role to perfection. You talked about Pesa, perhaps not having as many engagements on the lurk on T side, but when he was challenged, he was up to the task and delivered.
Well, John, it's going to come down to overpass. It's going to come right down to overpass. One map to decide it. Of course, it had to be this way because we need to confirm our final semifinalists. We need to send one more team through into the top 4. And it's time to see who's going to rise to the occasion. Who's going to perform under fire, under tension. We'll find out in a minute. But first, you can find out some about the history of Philadelphia. We'll see you after this break. will. He will find it, certainly at the very least, and now pressure is on towards the site. Maluk needs to deliver, but he's such a pistol god. He's got the first. He's looking for more, tapping away like a surgeon with that USP, but this surgeon, well, he might need a new profession.
Look, I have to say, over the last 3 months, both these teams 3-1 here on Overpass. And, I mean, the edge, though, for me is in favor of EG. This was their home turf, Mike, and we still got a battle going on here on the A site. A retake attempted by EG, and Chop is going to deny another player a step forward. Only Malbs left now. Malbs looking for a fight. He finds it, but he's just eating all the bullets and eventually will fall by the wayside, down the stairs, and out of this round.
And if you're wondering, the HUD is in fact wrong. No, EG won that round. We're going to need to get a little flippy doodle up in that HUD-a-roo.
It got me crossed up.
It is EG to take that first pistol round. They are up 1-0 on their T side, and that helps to propel them forward here because Dust 2 was such a disappointing affair. They got absolutely bludgeoned on it. To be fair, it was Team 1's map pick, but still, you got to shake that off quickly, and winning a pistol round helps get those doubts out of your minds to say, yeah, you know what, I can't click hits, I can't shoot back. No problem here. We're all good.
We're all good. We're fine. Feeling nice.
Good damage off of that utility. Dang, that's a good nade. Gonna be softened up for the scouts here. Maluk is hungry. His scope craves blood, John. His scope craves blood. Malbs Deeg will not be sated in this round, though.
No, it will not. Malbs going to go down here, and that's a quick 5v4 in favor of EG. Force Spike coming through for Team 1. As there's still a lot of time left on the clock here for EG to work with. And Pace has gained a lot of ground. This push could yield something on the Team 1 side, but look where Walco's positioned. He's waiting for exactly this to come through. The thing is, they ended up just redirecting back in towards water instead. And the timing...
Oh, they popped a shot. They know. Yeah. He knows. He's got the information now. This is a bit of a problem here, John. Oh, he's going to go into clear. They're still going to test it. Thrown. It's kind of a weird standoff outside of the connector, John.
Little bit. Surprised that nothing has really happened off of this push. It just ended up back in water, and Evil Genius is regrouping for an A hit. 36 seconds left on the clock. EG do love to take their time on their T side of Overpass. And finally, the smokes will fly in. IDK trying to close the gap. He sneaks through the smoke. They might not expect him to be here. I think someone is watching. Wiz apparently aware of it. He's trying to hide. Is IDK. And eventually we'll get the frag onto Wiz. That's an upgrade, but he doesn't care about that right now. He just wants to stick to the Deagle and try to hit ahead. Pulls out the Galil now. They've spotted him out. Obviously know where he is. Post-plant situation. Possible for Team 1 as IDK tosses the smoke on forward. A lot of attention in his direction. The thing is, his teammates are all the way back towards long, Mike.
They are. Trying to come on into us, but it looks like this might just be a punt on the round. Yeah, they are withdrawing. They've got a little bit to hang on to here. They got a lot of armor as well. And you know the winter's going to be cold, so you got to keep those vests, you got to keep those coats, you got to keep them available. Got to bundle up, folks. It's fall. Cold weather is fast approaching, which frankly I'm here for. It was like in the 90s all summer long here in Philadelphia.
Fantastic.
It was disgusting.
Oh, okay.
You've never been in Philadelphia for a summer. The humidity is unbearable.
I'll tell you right now, Mike, the humidity in Montreal is the same as Philadelphia.
I don't think so.
I think so.
I think you need to experience a mid-Atlantic summer before you make that claim.
All right. Well,
just letting you know, it's like a swamp down here.
All right, if you say so. But I'll tell you, everyone I know in Montreal says it's super humid. They hate it. I love the humidity in Montreal. I probably would love it in Philadelphia as well.
If you want humidity, I recommend D.C. That place literally used to be a swamp, and every summer you get reminded of it.
I don't know. I like being warm.
It's not just the warmth. It's like having your lungs hugged with a moist cloth at all times.
I have more powerful lungs, I guess.
I guess you've got powerful lungs. That's our takeaway here. John loves humidity. He is fundamentally broken as a person, at least his sense of temperature is. I think that's the only way to describe it. I think you're the first person I've ever met who enjoys humidity.
I know a couple of people who love it as well.
Yeah. You, yourself, and you. Anyway, control taken towards long. Whatever you think of the temperature, tweet at, use hashtag FTXFrag17 to let us know whether you like humidity or whether you're a normal person.
Goodness gracious me.
Actually, there is a competition running on the Twitter right now. We were reading out some tweets earlier.
Yeah.
Give us your best CS copy pasta and or Twitch chat spam. Tweet it at Frag using the hashtag FTX Frag 17 using the hashtag #WinsForSkins and adding CS money, and you could win a handy-dandy set of gloves. They're nice gloves. We got some good spams. We got some good pastas. The one I want still, okay. IDK wants to be typing right now. Here's a swing back in. This is a spicy round now. IDK, he's been a monster so far this entire series. He's been phenomenal this entire event, and it seems like he may be making his claim once more. A third kill found. IDK has unseated this round, has made it so very uncomfortable, and EG still need to recover and get this bomb on towards the site, but everyone's here now for the CT side. It's getting messy, it's getting mad, and one by one they will falter.
Not even a full investment coming through from Team 1. It was just the Galil saved over and a light pistol buy-up that yielded that round to Team 1, and of course IDK coming out with the brunt of the frags. And now EG will have to reset themselves. Should still have enough money for a half buy here, but that should be the most that will come through. Team 1, they've got the upgrades, a couple of Galils picked up, an AK and A1S, and there is the big green in Maluk's hands. That will be a key piece here. Thought he was going to go for the quick peek, but instead he's lining up a flashbang for his teammate to do that towards Fountain. They see that no one is really there. Toss a nade on forward, and then we'll fall back. Everyone from EG is ready in Monster, and they have a couple of flashes to throw out here and try to push through this defense.
Damage on in. Wiz very wounded, but they're overwhelming the Barrels player. TRK somehow still alive. He will eventually meet the fate that would be expected, and this is so very messy.
Man.
Okay. Rush with the kill into the back of sight. The health's not there, but they don't have the bomb plant either. Rush's position revealed. He is going to require so much more. He's already done so much work into this round with just a tech. But they need 2 more kills. With both CTs watching with that bomb dropped in full view, there is no escape. Maluk will make sure of that. A heavy effort in the partial buy, but EG cannot slip this one through the cracks.
Yeah, good flashbangs thrown, and in fact, it was a team flash that came through on the Toxic Barrels player there on Team 1 that really resulted in their death. So, you know, a little bit tough for Team 1. Maybe the utility coordination not exactly on point, but at the end of the day, Malbs saves things, comes through from heaven, and just shoots some bullets down to get a couple of players, and that'll be that for the round. All right, tied up 2-2, Mike. Maluk's going to toss a Molotov on forward as they're going to try to get that aggressive positioning again, and this time Maluk might stick around with the AWP. No, they just wanted to get the utility thrown, and now he's going to fall back to safety on the A site and have a more passive hold. Maluk waiting at short A here. And no real movement on EG's side just yet.
No,
They're just
it's patient and methodical.
Very patient. It's always how they play.
It's the hallmark of what we've seen from this particular EG roster so far. They are stylistically, it feels very different from their counterparts over on EG White. They are a calm, very disciplined team. They don't like the aggression in the same way as their counterparts. Here's an exchange. Malm brings it back. The pressure still exerted on towards that B site. Where's the utility sitting? There's something to work with here for the CT side, but it's not great per se. And as another smoke comes out, time is starting to get short here. But you know what's not short? Is long, and Wiz has control of that right now. They're grouping. They're going to join him. Okay, Wiz is going to be the path forward, but look at the timing for where Moms has gone in. No! Check by Walco. Timing brutal there, and now pressure on towards the A site. He had just moved Maluk on off based on the positioning he'd gotten into, but Maluk is able to sneak into the truck. He needs his comrades, he needs reinforcement, and he will find nothing of the sort, but they may have overlooked his spot. Never mind, Wiz is wise to it. As makes sense. If you are a wizard, you do kind of need a heavy wisdom stat, perhaps. And IDK, well, he might need the wisdom to know that this is a foregone conclusion, and he might need to save.
Is it, though? It's IDK.
Yeah. No, I'm still going to go with yes.
Okay.
My vote is
We'll
on
see.
yes.
We'll see.
Their
IDK.
economy is distinctly rough. They have money on mobs, but they only have money on mobs. And it would be very nice to have this M4 to build around in the next round.
Yeah, no question. IDK just tucked himself in here. He's not going to move muscle. Definitely wants to save the M4, and that's exactly what will come to fruition. So, another round victory from EG. They find themselves a third. And Team 1 unable to get much momentum going off of that heroic round by IDK. Yes, ma'am.
Just a complete non sequitur. Yes. While we wait for the buy to come through here. You build RPGs, John. What do you like to do? You a sword and board? You a barbarian? You like to go for a caster? You a little roguish? What's going on here?
When I play RPGs?
Yeah, just in general. I don't know if you've ever done any tabletopping stuff, but
I haven't really done any
no,
tabletopping
but like
stuff.
games too.
I guess games. Usually a caster.
Caster?
Yeah. Usually. Yeah. I
That
like
makes
the
sense to me.
Yeah.
This adds another piece into the John human profile that I have built. I actually have just a dossier at home. I'm like just a really discount version of the tech giants who build an algorithm of your life. Just me with a manila folder, like, yeah, this makes sense.
Just another page added.
Let me give him ads for cabinets off of this, or whatever it is.
Oh my god. EG, slow and steady wins the race, Mike.
As they do. But here's the thing that actually does favor the slow and steady play in this one is there's not a lot of utility for Team 1. So if you can drag out any piece of CT util, that's going to be very dear to them. They are going to go through the monster tunnel, having not seen anything just yet. And here comes the play. They are making their move relatively quickly by their standards. Oh, but that may be a blunder. The bomb is down, and the bodies are starting to follow. There's still one towards barrels as well. They expect that position, but they haven't been able to unseat it. Now IDK is in towards the action. A 4v2. Bit disastrous here. And Chop isn't even close at hand. He was hoping to control the rotations, but instead, he might need to do all the work himself. It's Wiz and it's Chop, and they're backing away from this. Chop taking some space toward the top of connector, and this would be all well and good if they had the bomb, but John, they don't.
No, they do not. And we get a chance to stare into Wiz's cold, dead eyes, the sniper.
Calling it now, T-side save.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's unusual, but certainly with the AWP and the AK and all that utility, it's worth the save, Mike. I think they should hang on to these guns, and absolutely that will be happening.
Those are some beautiful baby blue boopers.
They are, actually.
I mean, a little creepy and doll-like, but
it'd be nice
very
if they
blue.
blinked.
I don't know if it would. I think that would take them closer to the uncanny valley.
Okay.
I think it would be creepier if they blinked. Like, you know those dolls that blink?
Yes, I do.
It would just look like that. They're
would,
horrifying.
Yep. Yeah.
No, that would be way
I take
creepier.
it back. I take it back. Let's just stick with the no
Now,
blinking.
now imagine if nothing on the face moved, none of the facial features moved, but the eyes moved. I mean, horrifying. Scooby-Doo portrait style.
And they blinked.
And they blinked. Just really slowly blinked. Ches would never be able to use that camera angle again.
No.
Because it would just scar the audience. I'm scarred thinking about it right now. It's going to take years of therapy to unseat that image. Mobs. About to be unseated right here, but no, he's got the gun out just in time. They're chasing. This HE could be potent. He's got Maluk on hand as well, and that AWP will rebuff them. The nade is potent as well. Look at the damage, the chunky damage. EG came a knockin'. But it was Team 1 who did the talking in the early round.
Yeah. Stanislaw down to 22. In that previous round, EG
Wiz saw Mobs get into this corner, John.
Okay.
He
That's
saw
some
it.
information at the very least.
He seen it. I don't know if he thinks he's still here. But you can tell they're really focused on dealing with Mob's spot. Killing Mobs, and he still gets one. They know he's there. And he still gets one. That's the Mobs effect, John.
It absolutely is, and now Stanislaw, along with Chop and Wiz, are still going to truck their way forward towards the A site. Chop around the edge of the smoke, looking for the player that tossed that utility forward. Eventually, one right to his right will fade away. He's looking for a target. Smoke pops again. I mean, EG's doing a very good, Team 1's doing a very good job pacing their util and keeping EG at bay. Eventually, they have to go for the hit here. 34 seconds left. Chop, another smoke thrown.
The bomb's still so far back as well.
Yes.
The bomb is on Stan, who has no health. So if this HE gets pulled late, I mean, this is a catastrophe now. They're not even in. They don't have any util for it. They're going to attempt to save again. They're going to back away. They can't risk the rotation with this little time on the clock, so they are going to punt on this one. They are going to surrender on this round and allow Team 1 to slip into the lead. And the money, oh, the money, John, it is going to be strange.
Yeah, not often that you see 2 T-side saves in a row, Mike. That did come through. I mean, obviously the AWP and the AK is better than they would have been able to buy even with the loss bonus. But yeah, they need to call a timeout and talk things over. Good job by Maluk in the early goings. And Mobs, even though his position is known, is still able to get one before he's traded out. I love the pacing of the utility on that A site too. One smoke thrown, then another one comes through, and EG can't really get anything done getting onto that site.
Drip feeding it.
Yep,
It's like a hamster bottle.
Precisely.
Those hamster bottles. Watching a hamster drink from a hamster bottle is adorable.
It is.
They just spin the little wheel. Makes a noise.
Has that little click to it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the little metal ball at the end of the straw.
Can be a little annoying at night when you're trying to sleep, though.
Yeah, you get used to it. At one point, I had 3 hamsters simultaneously.
Oh.
Because I got one hamster, and they
Yes.
neglected to tell me at the pet store that the hamster was pregnant. And suddenly I had many more hamsters. And then I learned that hamsters, if they feel there aren't enough resources, will consume one of their young.
Oh.
Yeah, so then I had 1 fewer hamsters, still many baby hamsters. It was quite the experience for young Mike, I tell you, about learning about the circle of life. And Maltz is looking to give some lessons on over here. Life lessons in the form of bullets. Only in part 2. And his gun is given up, so that's a little something to build upon. Oh, that's a little something to build upon indeed with this op. Walker's gone licking. He does play the secondary for this team sometimes. He can be a bit quick on the scope, not often on the T side. But he's going to peer on in and see if he can't find a little something, little lesson of his own to impart onto the Team 1 side. Who's going to peek him? Who's going to give him the fight? He's craving it. He's hungry.
Yeah.
He wants the action, John. I mean, he is all about that action, boss.
The health is so low here, but Walco does find that action, Mike. Pesadella will go down. 3v3 numbers even, but again, HP extremely low for EG. So they have to be very methodical on their take here. And they might even back off of B, but no, there's no way. 43 seconds left. They have to commit here. It's just a matter of when they decide to move in. Chop.
Tension on his face.
Yeah.
The chopper himself. See if he can chop this site down to size. They need to get this first entry. It's so very critical. Players in the water. If they're allowed to stay alive, and no chance of the bomb plant here. First engagement on. Shadow spotted. Chop should have the execution. Oh, the turn! The turn from IDK. TRK, rather. The other K. So brutal, and just in a flash, they are all gone. Team 1 eliminating EG. At the very least, the bomb plant did go in, but there was not a moment more available for the NA squad.
A little more health, and TRK would have gone down. A little more health on Team 1 side, I should say, because TRK survived with 6 HP. It just took a slight flick, 1 bullet, and that was it for the player firing in his direction. So, Team 1, 3 rounds in a row. 5 of the last 6 going their way, and EG have a lot to think about here going to this next buy-up. Going to be 3 AKs.
I just noticed there are people Beyblading.
Yes.
Right next to our casting desk.
That up
I apparently haven't looked right.
Drop the Beyblades.
There's a circle of like 8 people crowded around a Beyblade arena.
I've never played. Have you?
No, it was after my time. We are old, John.
Yes.
Beyblades are for the youth. I think they're probably
cool,
even
though.
passé at this point. I don't know if they're still popular.
I think they might be a little passé, yeah.
Yeah, you would know. Do your youth's Beyblade?
Yes. Sorry?
Do your youth's Beyblade?
No, they do not.
No.
So.
It's old fogey stuff, so I guess I'm beyond old fogey. And everybody is dead here. Team 1 have won every single engagement. The health bars are down, but at this point, maybe EG need to spin it to win it. Rip it. And I don't know any other Beyblade references. Because frankly, I think they do just about need a giant spinning death top to be able to take this round. This one is dire. Even with the health as it's been taken away, there's just too many crosshairs on the other side. And they just don't have the wherewithal for this. Where even is the bomb? Do they have control of that at the minimum? No. Where is it? Where has my bomb gone? It's down in playground.
It is in playground, yes. Doesn't
Riding
really
the
matter.
swings, John.
What's that?
You gotta watch out. People abandon things at the playground. Bombs, soda bottles,
I certainly
children.
Hope not. Wow. 2 of those 3 things are very terrifying. As, Rush is going to get the headshots, or 1 headshot, a singular headshot onto Maltz. And, I mean, that's probably all he's going to find out of this
10
round.
seconds, yeah, it's done.
There's nothing.
And once again, we're going to have a T-side save. EG will never get a normal economy. It's against the rules. Cold,
they have different
lifeless
colored
eyes. Imagine if they blinked, though. I think it's just in the shadow. I think that was actually the same eyes.
I'm not sure. They look
Come on,
brown.
let's go into the eyes.
Yeah, I want to see all
oh,
the
we're
eye
getting a
colors,
replay
if
here.
there's
That might be a
actually
little more
variation.
important than the
Yeah, it
deathless
is, yes,
horror eyes of the player
absolutely.
models. Good round. Good round for Team 1.
Yeah.
Now back to the dead lifeless eyes. Yeah, no, it's all the same player model on Overpass.
Yeah, but the eye color is different.
It's just the shading.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, it's just the lighting.
I'm so disappointed. I was hoping there was variation of some kind.
No, they're creepy, horrible, replicated dolls. They're like the worst mannequins you've ever seen.
Oh, we're going to go to a Beyblade
We're
cam?
getting the Beyblade cam.
Whoa,
Beyblade
all right,
cam
let's
in
go.
live. All right, rip it, spin it. Oh, we broke the Beyblade cam. We literally broke it. They spin too hard, and Rush has just taken his gun and broken Maluk's face, much like the Beyblade cam. This one's going to get risky, but Mobs finds the spacing. That collects Rush. That collects the big heavy hitter in this round. His gun can be reclaimed, but they're trying to come in to eliminate Mobs, and Mobs is so very ready for this. Come on, give me the fight. Give me more. Yeah, that's right. Hit me. Try and hit me. Oh, they succeeded that time.
They did, and
Stan
an
did hit him.
upgrade to an AWP here for Stanislav. We got the Beyblade cam for a little bit, but unfortunately it seems to be having some issues. Either way.
Technical difficulties on our Beyblading. We'll check back in later. There's cheering coming from the Beyblade camp, so one of the tops beat the other top at spinning better.
It's, you know, when you break it down to the simplicity of it, it is in fact that. TRK.
Timing here for Stan. Yeah, that's rough. That drops the bomb as well. Walco says, okay, let me try with the up. Ew, that was desperation. Might as well just no-scope through Monster. That's the likelihood of taking this round.
Yep.
30 seconds, a 1v3.
Another save?
And it is going to be another T-side save. Ops are valuable, man.
They are. 4750, I mean, for sure.
It's more than you can get in your loss bonus.
And he has 2,000 available to him, so it's actually not too shabby.
I don't know if we're going to want face cam in this one. Yeah, this isn't done just yet. He's going down the ladder. He's going down the ladder. He's found a friend. 7 seconds, and he will not die after time at the very least.
Disappointment on his face, too. Shaking his head.
Sorrow
indeed.
It's looking a little rough for EG. It's been a long time since they got a round win. 5 in a row against them.
Yeah, and I mean, as I mentioned before, this is their playground. They love to be on Overpass. It did get a little bit rough for them for a brief moment when they decided to really expand their map pool. They stopped playing Overpass as much, and they went back into it, and it was a little bit more of a losses in a row than you would expect. But as of late, they've been very good here, so it's surprising to see them down by 4 rounds and quite a few in a row given away to Team 1. 4 AKs and the AWP. On the EG side now, though. And Maluk, look at the position he's holding here in the tunnels. He's already trying to scope in with the AWP. Very aggressive on his part, but now he smokes it off, and he diverts his attention in towards Monster.
Trying to collect some ankles, specifically Walco's ankles. Some valuable ankles.
Very.
You know how much the ankles of a Walco fetch on the black market?
I do not.
I don't either. I don't think they've ever been sold. They're a one-of-one set, and hopefully he gets to keep them.
Yes, please.
Oh. Footsteps making their way in. They are trying to pressure in towards Connector, but the AWP is no longer at home. So Connector at least under control here. Stan does have the bomb, and he wants the first engagement here. Mob's going looking. There is that bomb, but Stan limps away from the engagement. Still, somehow there's an advantage, even when EG are winning the encounter we're watching. They're losing elsewhere on the map. It has been dire for them. And now Stan, it's not long for this world. IDK is waiting to see if he can get more. Timing is brutal there, but the health's just not available for Stanislaw. The bomb now dropped further past the dice box. The reinforcements are here, and it's all over.
It truly is wild, right? Like, we saw the engagement finally go EG's way.
And 2 players down.
And 2 players are down, and the advantage to Team 1. It's just nothing.
That's why they can't have nice things, John.
Yeah. But, I mean, Team 1 are really getting in their faces. They're making things so difficult for them. You saw Maluk pushed all the way down in Connector into lower, trying to get an opening frag with the AWP. When he doesn't get it, he smokes it off and rotates around. Meanwhile, Malbs is pushing up. He gets that frag traded out. But like we said, I mean, across the map, there was another frag that came through. And, I mean, EG have already lost his half. How much worse could it get? Like, you're
Still
really
fascinated by the Beyblade thing.
Oh, nice hit.
Pressure on in the pistol rounds.
Oh, no.
Maybe getting something. TRK's got 1, but Walco has the backstab. He's looking for 2, and he's got them as well. The Tech 9 flicking. Walco up close. A 2v3. A chance, an opportunity, a dream. Walco looking for some upgrades, and he's got them, but Mobs. Uh-oh. It's all about Mobs. They got to come back to get the bomb.
and they've got to come right into Mobs' crosshair to do so. He spotted one. He drops that bomb right back down, and Walco needs to do so much more. 2 kills, not nearly enough, and he will find nothing else to build upon.
Oh, what a shame. Not even a bomb plant out of that.
Not even a bomb plant, John.
I mean, they were right on site, and Walco had such an advantage on the flank. I guess he just took a little too long to activate, because once he gets those 2 frags, there's a much weaker EG attack available to him, and, well, no bomb plant to speak of. Team 1 round away from getting into double digits now. Alrighty.
The Beyblade crowd is gaining mass. It's gaining momentum.
It's getting bigger and bigger.
It's getting greater centrifugal force, which is also what causes tops to spin. Physics.
That's fantastic, Mike.
Hey, here's the swing in. Mobs, he's got 1. The trade is there, but the damage is brutal. Wiz limping into this one. Oh, and he will not be accompanied by a Stanislaw. Wiz trying to bring back this kill. Ooh, I don't think his barrel was spotted, so he's going to go chasing for Maluk, and he will find that. Important kill to find. It gives EG a possibility into this round, and they are running out of chances. There are just not too many left in this half, John. There's not too many left.
They finally thwarted off that aggression from Team 1, but they took a lot of damage as a result. You have Wiz down to only 13 HP. And TRK.
Here comes the hit.
They're looking the wrong way. Now TRK realizes it, Mike. The smoke is guys in their vision for the time being. The nade could be absolutely massive.
Bye-bye,
Will Wiz go down?
Bye-bye, Wiz.
Here it comes.
Goodbye, somebody. Wiz is out of there, but Walco finds the 2 kills they need, and it's going to fall to IDK in a clutch.
I love how that's synced.
IDK in the clutch, trying to come back into this. The bomb's being planted, and it's planted a little open. A smoke for cover, but IDK can take advantage of that to isolate the 1. He knows where the second's got to be. Here comes the swing, here comes the peek, but Chop catches him on a spray.
The Beyblade tournament synced with the 2 frags there from Walco. Really love that. But yeah, 4 rounds picked up by EG. Walco, a key piece. There's absolutely no question on that push. The second time that he's gone to B and found 2 frags, this time in a winning effort, Mike.
This time finally in a winning effort, but only 1 survived. So they will be reinvesting. That was the partial buy. To be fair, there's a chance here, a dream, a hope. But this one,
hopefully.
This one's going to hurt. Maluk finds the opener. He is overwhelmed. Mobs taking an advantage. Health lost, though. Health lost in a big way. Mobs might just be overwhelmed. He's sticking around. He's not got support very close at hand. IDK is here, but he's way back on towards the site, and he's quick to rotate back down, so now Mob's gone. IDK needs to commit, and he will do so out towards long. EG settling back in. They've gone pace here in the beginning of these rounds, right? They've tried to go for more early engagements, tried to get some of these fights, John. But once they have the fights, they tend to settle just a bit. This round, seems like they've got a B in their bonnet, and that B is actually taking them towards A. Oh, until that happens.
Yeah, IDK, good for the frag, on to Rush, throws a Molotov afterwards, but he backs off at the wrong time. Wiz was hoping exactly that would happen, makes it a 2v2, and Wiz looking for a follow-up. He wants that man advantage before they get onto the site, but I'd be very surprised if they get it. It's not a bad idea because the rotation has already come over here to the A site. The thing is, it's a very quick rotation back to B for the CTs.
And TRK's never really left. He thought about it. And then he quickly decided maybe that's not the call. And now Utility is going to confirm that he has the right inklings here. They got to be wary of this on the cross. They got to not trust it, and they do. Oh, the nade. The nade will find it and deny the plant. They're so low on time. 25 seconds. Last player behind the pillar. Got a swing, and the last bullet will do it, but it's enough. Double digits found for Team 1.
Wow, what a hold there by Team 1 into the 1v1. Again, the heroics attempted by Walco, but he is shut down on B. So, double digits found for Team 1. 10-4, looking for another 11-4 half, reminiscent perhaps of that first map that we saw. And in fact, all the first halves have been incredible for Team 1. 11-4 in the first map, 12-3 in the second map, and here, potentially, another 11-4. Even if they don't get to 11-10 on CT side, that's solid. TRK going to toss the Molotov in right outside of Monster. And they also had another one from Water, so Walco has to wait before he pushes up with his MAC-10. It's a bit of a mixed buy-up coming through from EG. The MAC-10, the Deagle, the 2 Galils, and the lone AK in Rush's hands. As Wildco's getting ready to line up that smoke for Heaven, Rush is thinking about peeking around. They have some flashbangs to use, and they absolutely must. Here they come. Rush pushes in. He's all the way to Pillar. Great flash thrown by Stanislaw in support, and Rush is going to get himself a 2K right around that Pillar, and the third into Heaven. Rush has opened up this bomb site all by his lonesome, thanks to the flashes, of course, thrown by Stanislaw. Malbs and Maluk, the last two standing here, trying to retake this in the final round of the first half.
Creeping in is Malbs. The Magic M's of this team, and that's the first one found. Rush with no idea that he was visible. He's exposed, he is caught, he is collected. EG have to hang on to this defense.
Oh, no.
And they're starting to lose some of the engagement, starting to lose the numbers, but Maluk, too many targets to find a 5th round at least for EG. The classic EG, just enough on the T side to keep them in it, just enough to make us believe. And now they've got something to build on as we will swap sides. The defense now, the role of EG.
And that's a pretty typical half on Overpass, right? 10 round CT side, 5 for T. So, yeah, like you said, very much in it.
What's going on here?
EG side.
Why are the Beyblades making their way over to the
I don't know.
stage?
Something's happening. Something's happening. I don't know what's happening.
I don't know.
Okay. We'll see here.
We're apparently doing a Beyblade 1v1 for a CS skin afterwards.
Oh, can I compete?
That is what I've been told about. I don't know if we've got the wrists for it, John. I assume that's where the rip it motion comes from.
All right. I got pretty good wrists still in my old age.
Pretty good wrists still. That's a sentence.
Well, whatever.
You're right, I set it up. I'm just thinking about that existing as a sentence, and this pistol round is going to need some good wrists for some good flicks here in a moment. Wiz has a really powerful spot. He's got the whole flank. His teammates all ready to balloon up the connector, and here comes the hit. TRK looking for them all, but does he realize there's a backstab here? No, he should be blindsided. That took a lot more bullets than perhaps it needed, but still the end result is a man advantage. The bomb will be down. It's a 4-on-5. And they're all coming from the flank, so it's not the flank, it's the new front. And here comes the play. An exchange so far, advantage still for EG. Pressuring on in. These pistols activated now. They need to make their stand. IDK pressed into the fight. He is eliminated. But Malbs and Maluk, a dangerous combination. They're being whittled away, all just Maluk. And he will be taken to the bank, and he'll be cashed out the round for EG.
Yep, the defusal comes through, and that will be that. EG, a very nice defense here on this pistol round. 4 players left standing. At least Team 1 managed to sneak through and, of course, find that bomb plant, though, as Mike analyzes the Beyblade launcher, having never touched one before.
I have, actually. I did this once with
you?
my baby cousin. She got some for Hanukkah, and I spun the tops. But this one is very complicated. It looks like a lightsaber
Probably
or something.
a competitive Beyblade launcher.
Or just one tied to the show or Animu or something going on here.
Yeah.
I don't really know what's happening here. It's very it looks like an N64 controller. You know, the ones that have the translucent plastic on them?
Oh, yeah. That's a throwback.
It's like a limited edition N64 controller. Here comes the play on in. Stanislaw is looking to be the controller of this round. And he's not weirdly shaped like an N64.
Hope not.
I hope. That would be very hard to contort your body into.
Yes.
Either way, EG have closed this gap to 3. The gun's not yet out for Team 1. This will be the round where we really get to see the rifles, but the geniuses are getting a nice start to their defense. Now, a reminder, they did win the first 2 rounds off the pistol in the first half as well.
They did?
And then
they
not so much for a while.
No, this is quite a wait until they had another round.
Can't repeat that here.
No.
Famai out in force. Famoose, a herd of Famoose. Antlers waving in the air. Evil geniuses. Look to get a bay with this inferior rifle.
1:34 on the clock here. Team 1 have the 5 AKs. A little bit of utility. Not as much as they'd like, but they'll make it work here. Sorry. Just watching you keep play with this Beyblade launcher, and I'm tempted to try it out as well. Either way, TRK, he's tempted to spam through this smoke and doesn't really connect on much because no one is home on EG. They're giving up the space here from Fountain into mid. And Team 1 continue to poke and prod for first contact here, and there will be a player at Long Bathrooms. In fact, right outside of Long Bathrooms, near Cafe, in fact, as Wiz is that player. A1S in hand.
What do you think Wiz's coffee order is?
I don't drink coffee, so I don't even know what would be in order.
I don't either. I've set myself up very poorly for this bit. I'm a tea drinker.
Me too.
Wiz is probably an energy drink guy. That's my guess. IDK gets the opening kill here. Very nicely done. Wiz down for the count, but the answer is immediate from Walco, and now it is just the Famai. A hail of them, a storm of them, a rush perhaps, but this rush has been quieted. 20 seconds, plenty of time with which to plant this bomb, and it's just left to 2. Chop and Stanislaw. Stan even far away on this rotation. The Chop for now is the one who will try and probe for some space. Poke and prod and see if there might be a way back into this. They've got kits. They have smoke as well, so if it comes down to the defuse, that would be good. Oh, and the nade lights the way, but it's out by the fence. Goes Maluk. He's got none. He's got none. Looked like one for sure, but no, not indeed. And IDK taking care of time enough for the defuse. They've done it. Not a body dropped in turn. Evil geniuses drag that one back into possibility.
It's a 2v3, and the nade did indeed light the way. It was a mortar strike onto the Team 1 player, and then the 2v2 clinical by the evil geniuses. In fact, I think a bit of a whiff spray coming out from the player from Dumpster, and that's why EG are able to take that round. So EG up to 8. They're really pulling this one back. They've kept Team 1 off the board in the second half. And echoes of Mirage come to mind here. Chop gonna toss the nade on forward into Monster. They're already through the smoke from CT spawn to block off visibility, and Chop's just gonna spam through for good measure. Pesa in the meantime is taking damage elsewhere on the map. He's down to only 23 HP. Not sure what happened there. Probably a bunch of util. Mobs looking to get him from Connector. He's having a peek towards bathrooms. Not a bad idea, because there are a couple of players in Long Bathrooms that he is not aware of.
Oh, it's actually
Wiz, yeah.
Looking for this fight. The timing on it is good. Dink back the other way, but a shot to the crotch from the op will leave you limping. Bow-legged. And that's a big one to find from Maluk. That's going to keep them very much on their toes over in the EG side, over in the EG camp. Wiz recognizes it. He's trying to retake this space, but he knows what a challenge it is, and he's pinched at this point, so he's got to fight one direction. It'll work out somehow, some way with just the pistol. And suddenly, what was looking incredibly dangerous has settled right down. The bomb plant will come in, but it's 2v4. IDK is going to need to have one of his quintessential rounds if this is going to happen. Pesadelo is so very low, John.
Yeah.
1 bullet will do it. Maybe 2, if we're being greedy here. And the retake, it's on.
It's pretty slow, though.
Here comes the hit. Here comes the spray. IDK with 2, looking for more. He's got it. Here's the round. Here's the hero play. 3 letters in the name, 3 kills in the game.
What a play by IDK, Mike. The 3K comes through. Very little HP at his disposal, but he doesn't care. All he needs to do is hit the shots, and he absolutely delivers. He has been incredible throughout this BO3, and it looked like EG had full control, but one player slips in, finds the bomb plan, and IDK does most of the work until Pesa chimes in for the last one. Disappointment on the faces of EG. They know they had one in that one in the palm of their hands.
Fittingly, for his name, I don't know how you defend that one.
No.
Not when he's hitting like that, and he's had plays like this all tournament long. I will be honest, of this team, IDK was the player I perhaps had the most doubts about on this roster before this tournament.
Yes.
No longer.
Yes.
No longer. Walco trying a little bit of desperation, a flash push in. It's nearly successful, but not here, not now. Yeah, it turns out he's just a lanimal.
Absolutely.
We've been watching him online, and that's not where he thrives.
No, it's not the same at all, I'll tell you that. But hey, the biggest competitions happen on LAN, and if you can deliver there, well, you're gravy. Rush. Be waiting patiently here in Connector, yeah.
There's no way he should get more than 1 here. 1 would be good.
Mob should be able to... Oh, no!
He will. He will. Mobs wasn't aware. I thought they were going to pinch in towards Connector. Instead, they thought it was clear. A little bit of missed information. Thought they'd been tipped to this one. Instead, it's a rifle gained as he finds his 1, but he is not traded upon. Team 1 shifting at an awkward time. They will come into B, though, and B is relatively soft. Chop has no more utility, and he has no friends close at hand.
That gun picked up helps so much in this round for EG, because now they have 3 rifles instead of 2, a 4v4 on their hands, and TRK is very low. Yes, reinforcements are here. 27 seconds left. Pressure's on for Team 1. They've already lost a body. Pesa gets the immediate trade. Back and forth action here. Desperation kicking in for Team 1, trying to plant the bomb. Pesa gets one. The trade is good again. They can't keep the bodies up. It's up to IDK. No heroics this time, Mike. EG are back on the board.
These have been the rounds that have haunted Team 1, the limited buys, the broken buys, the situations where a pistol upsets you. They were the only rounds they dropped on Dust 2. The problem is that hasn't been the case this time around.
Yes.
Though it does spell a bit of trouble. This was their chance to seize this game and not let go. Instead, they're up against it once more, and their lead is fast slipping. They have been caught slipping, John. And this time they're going to go fast in towards B to try and address for it, at least taking the space outside construction. Pressure on Stanislaw with many guns in his face. And, well, there may be more. Uh-oh. All the dominoes are falling. This Jenga tower has come crumbling on down. And this bomb is going to be planted. No denying that. Walker wants the spam. Finds it. Look what he was on. And wisely, they will now plant safe from that angle. You know, just keep a giant concrete pillar between us.
Great position for Maluk. He's got 2. He's got both. 1, 2.
Maluk, he's got it. Pesa even came into Vulture the last, but there we go. Team 1 make up for the error in the last with an immediate course correction.
Absolutely. Perfect positioning from Maluk. Wasn't expected there. And yeah, that's the pistol round for Team 1 coming to strike right on back. And EG are relegated down to another 4 spot. It's going to be 4 pistols. The scout for Walco. But man, that stings after they come out with such a huge round victory. Team 1 snatch away any momentum they would have hoped to have gained from it. And now Team 1 are rocking right back into it with 3 AKs, 2 A1Ss picked up from that previous round. Tons of utility being thrown on over. The flash is blinding the 2 EG players, in fact 4 EG players that are pushing up in this position. Walco's got the scout, gets the kill onto Maluk. Okay, great opener here. They won't be able to recover that rifle, but still a man advantage for EG. And again, these are the types of rounds that Team 1 have struggled on against EG.
Pistols, scouts, the limited buys, they show a little bit more respect, oddly. Counting on their ability to win the engagements at range, but this can be where they get unsettled, and right now it's the stack that they're walking into. So many pistols around so many corners. And pressure on in a big way. The first one goes in, a 1-for-1 exchange here, and a double push out long. This could be the flank quickly. They need to get through the front. They need to get through. So many bodies have been lost elsewhere on the map, but they have got the space in towards the site. They're starting to get wary of the flank, but there's still time to be caught here on the periphery. You can see heads on a swivel. Pesadillo is so panicked. The rifle's been picked up and chopped. Might be about to bring it to bear. Oh, don't wide swing around that corner. Don't wide swing around. TRK in for a world of hurt here. And he's down for the count. It's just on a Pesa. He's got the numbers punched in. He's got the bomb planted at least. But this is a round that, again, they needed to see through. These are the moments where the game gets away from you. Pesa is fighting forward. Not staying stagnant. He's got the first. They got some positioning here, but he's so wary. They could be anywhere. And Chop will finish this one off. A 2-piece in the round, and EG keep it just so very close.
Oh man, Chop the shark in the water, waiting for his moment to chomp down on the competition, and he does exactly that, not once but twice to cap off the round, and a 10th picked up by EG. It's been so very back and forth over the last 4, but Team 1 are clinging to their lead, now down to only 2 rounds.
I saw a shark in the water recently.
Did you?
Yeah, off the coast of, about 100 miles off the coast of New York Harbor, New Jersey area. Hammerhead was chilling. At least I think it was a hammerhead. It looked pretty hammerheadish. They're pretty distinctive.
Wow.
And they sort of chill along the surface of the water to sun themselves a bit, I think.
Okay.
So it was really interesting.
Don't go in that water, though. Don't go in that water, though.
No, we were sailing.
Okay, good.
Safe and comfortable.
That's
you
good.
are so much less likely to die of a shark attack than you are being crushed by a vending machine, so maybe we should put warning labels on those things instead. Wiz
one, but
says you are very likely to die of my A1S. Unfortunately, Walco, not heed the warning. Rifles, very dangerous, more than sharks, certainly in this country. We won't get into that here.
Let's
not. Keep it fun and
Yeah.
lighthearted. And indeed, let's get the flank developing here from Wiz. Oh, he's creeping on in down. Pressure coming in towards the site. They are making their move through. Crossfire is set up, but one piece of it is dismantled. Rush holding the line. A wounded IDK, all that remains. A nade would finish him. A flashbang would finish him at this point. He's got no health, but he's got the headshots. He's not expecting construction player, but turned in the nick of time still. Not able to bring this through. That would have been a nigh impossibility. But the damage that he's done here, John, is massive. The economy from EG has not been able to build in the slightest.
Yeah, that damage is really critical from IDK. Gets a couple of frags and the bomb plant. So not only does he limit the economy of EG in that round, he helps build his team's economy, which could lead to a buy-up here. And in fact, it will. They are going to fully invest. It will probably be a couple of Galils, around 2, maybe 3 AKs. No, it's going to be 4 Galils, in fact, and only... Sorry, 3 Galils and 2 AKs. I'm going to get it right eventually. It doesn't matter. 12 to 11.
Counting is hard.
In favor of Team 1. Yes, sometimes it is. But Evil Geniuses, they know how to count to 2, and that's how many rounds they need in a row in order to get the lead away from Team 1.
They also know how to count fast. You don't have to count if you just hit the site immediately. 1 kill in a second as well. The trades are even so far, but it's pressure on Stanislaw. Stanislaw needs to stay alive. The rotation is coming. But it takes precious seconds for it to go by. They're not watching for him. The trades are even once again. It's going to be a 2-on-2. Healthy players on the site, but the bomb needs to be planted. Smoke for cover. Flashbang's out. They don't realize they've still got quite a bit of distance before these CTs get in. And there's a minute 20 on the clock, so they can slow things down. The utility over from Graffiti might be the tip-off here. What's still available? There is another nade up. But they're not going to chuck it, not just yet. Comes in a bit. Damage onto Malbs. 20 HP lost there. Nothing catastrophic.
Yeah, just tickled.
Wiz and Walco are held at bay. They're looking for the W. They've got the W's in their name, but Wiz no longer has his skull. It's all into Walco now. A hero moment required, because otherwise this EG economy is completely crumbled, is shattered, is dashed down onto the dirt, so Walco will attempt this. He will crawl forward, dancing around the pillar, trying to find the first engagement. He's caught in a crossfire. There was no escape, and that's the punishment round for Team 1. They have finally cracked the economy from EG. It's been back and forth. It's been a tug of war over these last few, but now this is a dire situation for the CTs.
Yeah, not only that, the loss bonus is only at 1,900 in the next round, so because it's been so back and forth and getting into the latter stages of play here in this map, the CTs have a much tougher time recovering than the Ts. So... let's see what they do here. They decide to force up Mike, in fact. So it's going to be 2 scouts, 2 5.7s in the Deagle. So EG not going to be on the eco. They want to try to deny round 14. This is going to be an interesting finish, to say the least, if they can't come out with something very spicy here. And already losing 3 players!
Oh,
what a transfer from Pesa. And Walco does get 1 back, but this is all Team 1. The bomb has been dropped. It's in his vision. That's the only advantage he has right now. But eventually they should be able to recover this. They do. They manage to jiggle around and grab it, and they'll be able to plant that in the smoke or behind the boxes, wherever they should choose.
And at this point, I mean, the scouts likely need to save.
Yes, they do.
You really can't justify going back in with scouts. That's all you're going to have in the next round. They don't even have armor here. They'll wait to see if they can't get some kills, but the kills just don't much matter, and that's 1 fewer scout to play with. Just going to be Wiz, the lone soldier mourning his squad as he creeps away, slinks into the next round. Should he be allowed to? That's the real question. They're not going to hunt. There's really not much to hunt. I think they're okay with them having 1 scout in the next.
Yep.
But this is going to be 14 for Team 1. So assuming EG save here, they'll be playing for overtime. I see fear in that visor.
I do. I do too.
I see fear. I see concern. We have gone the distance here. We have gone to a 3rd map. We have loud noises from the pit. Something big's just happened in the Big L tournament.
Yes, decidedly so.
But we're focused here on the main bracket, the main pool, and right now it's all silent on the stage, especially from that EG camp. Everyone in this server knows how important this round is. Because, let's be honest, Team 1 have lost some shocking rounds
yes, they have
against the Pistols.
This is anything but a sure thing, right? It's 4 USPs, though, and a scout. So if there's going to be a round where it feels more likely that Team 1 will be able to rebuff Evil Geniuses, probably this, but we never know. Look at this.
Okay.
Interesting decision here from EG.
Okay.
Okay.
We call this the Olaf did nothing wrong.
I think, well...
We don't have to litigate that one. Suffice it to say, the bomb is being planted now. And with deep control outside of connector as well, Mobs might be in store for some extra money, some bonus capital here. They're actually going all the way through, so never mind. But presumably this is just going to set up for exits. The question is, do they even want to save Wiz's scout through to the next round? Probably, because they're not going to have an op. So I'd imagine they might want to keep the scout up.
Yeah, they won't have an op. You're right. I mean, they could get maybe a glass cannon, but I don't know.
Just playing for exits here. There is the tag. But I don't know if those Uspices are going to find much of anything. They are indeed. Maluk's gun
That's something.
stolen away.
Get it?
A treasure.
Okay.
A treasure. Walco has got a gun. The scout won't live, but the AK will. And that is a big find. No ops available. Glass cannon or no, the cash was just not there. But this will allow further utility in. This will allow the kit. This will allow a much better buy as the evil geniuses attempt to make their dreams of overtime a reality. But one round is all that Team 1 needs. Their name suddenly very, very literal.
Here they come. They've already gone into construction. That is Pesadello. And Malbs has a chance to strike first here, but the smokes going to guys off EG, giving them enough time to back away. And Malbs doesn't realize it just yet. Eventually, he will be able to clear this out and confirm that no presence from EG is in this vicinity. They have completely backed off 3 players towards the A side. Now they're trying to explore long A just a tad. Into the cafe is Walco. Close by his side, Wiz. Just want to have first contact on long A and not give a Team 1 any space to push forward. But in the meantime, IDK goes down. That's the first frag from Chop, but he takes so much damage, Mike, in that engagement.
Where's the adjustment here? EG settling in. Just keeping these 2 players here despite the wounded Chop on towards site. Utility is so very limited as well. Stan has nothing. Chop has nothing. They've got no nades to slow this down, John. If the take comes in from Team 1, there will be nothing to stop them.
No.
A door fake there by TRK just to give an audio cue. It was meant to guys off this approach, but EG are starting to read it. They just might be too little too late. Good damage, though. Good kills as well. The body's starting to drop, but Chop holding on. He's done enough. He's done what he had to do, and while this bomb may yet be planted, it's far going to be a comfortable thing here in the post. There's a Molotov as well on Walco. Where is Walco? Not close at hand. A little bit too late into this. He's trying to come in from the flank from the connector.
Maluk.
And that's a huge kill to find. It's all on to Maluk, dancing around on site, low with the AWP. He'll find one more, looking for the last shot. He's got it chambered! The captain does it all! Maluk has put his team through to the semifinals!
Oh my goodness, Team 1 come through on map number 3. Maluk, the hero, isolates the 1v1s and nails the round down for his squad, and actually puts the final nail in the coffin here of Evil Geniuses. They are sent home, Mike, but they put up a valiant effort here in this best of 3.
That they did. Slow, methodical CS, that is their hallmark, and it's taken them so very close. It made this such a brilliant series, but the firepower of Team 1 was just too much to handle.
It was.
So many rounds where they exploded through, and you imagine if they hadn't had some of those sloppier moments against the Pistols, what even could have been? It could have been more one-sided. This is a Team 1 squad that has a high ceiling, that has an enormous amount of ability to compete against the very best teams that are here. If they're into the semis, how far could they go, John? This is a contender for the title here at Fragadelphia 17.
I mean, I talked about it yesterday. The way they were playing, it feels like they could very well find their way into the finals if they can keep up this type of play. Maluk in particular, he continues to be so good with that op, and IDK as well. The clutch scenarios that he was in, delivering more often than not. They are an exciting squad right now on LAN, and I cannot wait to see them in that next match.
Now, I know what you folks may be wondering. First of all, what's our next match? And the answer is, I'm not quite sure just yet. It is going to be the semifinals. One of each will be on the A and the B stream. But you also may be wondering, what is this? What kind of strange, bizarre sex toy torture device is this thing? But I've been informed reliably that it is in fact a children's toy. It is in fact a Beyblade launcher. It is the thing that makes the spins to win, the tops to drop. I don't know, other Beyblade things. I assume I'm wrecking it by doing this too many times.
Yes.
But that's
not.
okay. It's not mine, folks. It's not mine. So I think we've got a little bit of a Beyblade tournament perhaps going on right now. Is that happening right this second? No, first we're going to get a little bit of a chat with Team 1. We're going to get to find out how they feel, having now confirmed their spot in the semifinals. But when we come back from that, Beyblade.
Spaceship. Spacey ship.
was pretty free against that other team. I'm sure it would be pretty free against you guys too.
I mean, it was just an academy team. We're just honestly so much better compared to. I mean, you couldn't even fly out the coach here. You couldn't. What was the problem?
It's easy to talk shit, but it's just known that we're better always.
Woo! I don't know, man. Listen, you were ranked 84th in the world. I guess that's good by your standards, right?
Let's see on the server, all right? I'm gonna remember your face, not your name probably, your face. And we're gonna duke it out on the server.
So Daggerford over here, a little collegiate team. You have some international talent there. Do you think that's enough to actually beat these UK people?
Are we allowed to classify them as that, like in the first place?
You just gonna take that?
From the man with a fucking Magikarp hat. I'm just interested to figure out how their comms work without the teeth and all.
Well, you know what scares me most about your drip is that you got the black Air Forces, my guy.
Yeah?
Unacceptable. I'm scared of you. You can run your pockets. Holy shit! I'm moving over here. Viz, please save me.
Black Air Forces are just unacceptable.
Why are they unacceptable?
You can't be trusted.
That's true.
I don't think you could be trusted to even win a map.
Ooh!
Just like you and EU.
That's tough. That's tough. It'll be easy. Umar, you want to get in on this? You just gonna stand by the sidelines?
Honestly, when I look at NBG, if NBG's in the server, I'm running at him because the site's
You're
gonna be free.
horrible.
I'm not gonna have to worry about anything. 16-0 maybe running at him the entire game.
I think I should carry on the tradition of shitting in the urinal. It's only right. Josie and Bob. How's it going?
Do I have anything in my teeth?
Huh?
Do I have anything in my teeth?
No, your teeth look sparkling clean. I wanted to ask you guys, if you didn't hear me before, this is Bob, this is Josie, okay? So what is your favorite Fragadelphia memory?
Probably the USA chant that was after map 2 of the last game that was on stage. That was pretty memorable. I haven't seen that before with a crowd that size in a long time.
For me, it would probably be the last Fragadelphia that we did in Sun Center Studio, where we basically set up, I don't even know how many tables and the whole stage. It was like an empty studio, and we built everything from scratch. And just like by the end, when all the players were in and we saw the whole event going on and stuff like that, like it was really a very rewarding experience to kind of just see it all come together like that.
All right, well, my favorite memory is when the guy shit in the urinal, so.
It's a bit of a classic.
And it's
a Fragadelphia classic.
It's my first frag, and I couldn't.
In the toilet.
Yeah, and I pooped in the urinal.
It was actually Goblins.
I wanted to celebrate some way. I had to.
Hey gamers, welcome on back. I actually don't have the game feed currently, so I will be able to commentate with you guys just very shortly, but welcome to the stream. I don't think it's a production thing either. I think someone changed the TV window. Hold on. I got it. I hear video gaming happen though. I got it. And now we're done. First round's over. Right as I end up getting game feed. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. It's Evil Geniuses facing off against Team 1. It is North America versus Brazil. In the final spot for either region going into the grand finals. And you guys are listening to UpMind. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Hey, how y'all doing? I'm solo casting currently. But it's the same deal as what we had before. We'll be having some random guests coming in. Maybe it is just one guest that comes in just temporarily. But for now, good evening. Boa tarde, gente. Good evening to the Brazilians out there. Good evening to everyone watching again. Shouldn't be all too entertaining. Again, it is just Team 1. Just with the pistols. Yeah, it shouldn't be. It's 2 players in the back of sight. But Janji getting overran. In the back of sight, you did have DJ as that insurance policy, taking down Pesadillo. And IDK's done. 2-0. Already going towards the side of EG. Some economic damage, but nothing too crazy. We just watched Team 1 make their way through. Get another round here in playoffs. I mean, we've had a lot of pretty entertaining games, to be quite frank. The Team 1 game was the one that I didn't exactly expect to actually go to that brink, that extent. I was very excited to see them. Another deco run. And of course, you do get that nade. Oh my god, how many nades do they have? Oh my, Mobs! A shot from Mobs. Just going in now in a bit of a firing range in the middle of sight. I'm hearing some faint words from maybe one of our guests, either way. So we'll be getting someone on very, very soon. Hopefully you guys enjoyed my my interview a little bit earlier, by the way. I'll say it like this. My Portuguese is rarely worked on, purely because, you know, I'm committed to just, you know, staying at home and talking to, you know, dirty Americans and all that. So, you know, not exactly been working on my Portuguese, but, you know, hopefully I did a good job translating a little bit earlier. But I think we have our first guest here on the B stream, and this is quite the reunion. Here, man, it is so nice to finally meet you, Vincent.
Finally in person.
Yeah, nice to meet you, buddy.
I'm heckin' excited.
Dang right you are. This is Team 1 versus Evil Geniuses. I mean, don't even talk about the game. I mean, talk to me about the tournament, dude. How you feeling? What have you been doing?
I've been watching all the games.
Damn right.
I feel like, hot take.
Talk to me.
I think Apex, they're looking shaky.
Oh, looking a little choppy.
I think if Team 1 wins this one, they could go.
Yeah. No, I mean, for the year that Team 1 has had so far, I did not see them taking a tournament this year. But I mean, last 2 months, it's been a big uptick for them. And I mean, this just might be the run, the magic run. You know, just the right amount of teams.
I watch TRK, and I'm just like, he makes me feel some kind of way sometimes.
Dang right.
You know?
Him and Maluk. I completely agree. Let's get on to the gaming, shall we? Viz, are you going to get the first contact of the round? He's going to be able to take down Pesadillo. He still has 2 more to deal with, but of course he has Ben Leet right next to him. The crossfire set up. 30 seconds left. Team 1 has run out of space, running out of time. Here comes the rush. Oh, okay, Viz. Good coverage, actually, of IDK. And now it's Mobs and TRK, and the first gun run for Team 1 already going asunder.
Team 1 just got done playing Dust 2.
Yep.
In their prior series.
Of all maps, by the way, Dust 2 is not exactly a specialty.
No. not in the slightest. But I feel like this EG team, like Ponalone on the op, it's a vibe.
Oh my god. I was saying earlier, I mean, over the years, it's been a blessing seeing you know, Ponalone, that big green, but mainly on the defense. I think his CT opping is some of the best that I've seen in CS, and I think we've already seen it earlier today with the EG taking away their first quarters win. I mean, I was more or less trying to expect the double EG, but I was flip-flopping on which EG would actually go through.
Yeah, I think it's kind of funny because I feel the same way. I'm like, EG, both of them have been good, and both of them have looked shaky.
Yep.
And then T1 came along and they convinced me with that quarterfinal game. Even though they let EG come back, the other EG team.
Right.
What color are they supposed to be?
What?
What color are they supposed to be? Because this is EG white.
I think this is EG white and Carpe Diem is EG black.
Okay.
I think that's how that goes.
Yeah.
I would like to be.
I always just still call them Carpe Diem. And
yeah. No, that's mostly what we like to call them, but of course EG. I mean, they're giving them the bread. We might as well give them the name.
Right. Don't want to disrespect the brand, you know.
2v4. Welcome back to the gaming. Team 1 with a big opportunity. Not anymore, really. It's TRK now alone. What? A hold once again from EG, but that one again.
it just came down to a couple one-by-one frags. I mean, you can see it just by down the line. EG, every single one getting a kill as a team ace. 5 rounds already in, and it's 5 rounds under their belt.
I could ask. I'm looking it up.
Sure.
Did EG take the pick here? No. This was Team 1's pick.
Okay. Are we saying hello?
Hello.
Hello, gamers.
Oh.
Good
hi.
evening. I think we have vetoes coming up. Yes, we do.
This is fancy.
This is awesome. This is sick. We actually look a little flat, but it's a green screen behind us, so we're just flowing through the landscape of D2. But yeah, Dust 2 picked out first. EG picking Nuke. That one's actually going to be really fun.
Yeah.
To be completely frank, because from what I had, oh my god, oh my god, wide Vincent,
Wide Vincent, wide up mind.
wide mind. Oh, no, wide Martha.
They.
No, any surprises though for you so far this tournament?
I think Electrified Steel surprised me.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
Like-
them making it to top 8 will always surprise anyone, but
Dang. I don't know if they deserved all that, but yeah, I felt like I literally said that group, it should have been the easy group, but then ESG just won.
Right.
And I was like, well, I was wrong.
yeah, that is. I was thinking Detonate would go through, of course, but no, Electrify Steel. Just a
That was
couple
the
of guys being dudes. So, aren't they headed up by a FTX right now, I think?
Electrified Steel or
Yeah, Electrify Steel, at least for this tournament, I think.
They had a sub, so I don't recall who's leading them.
All right.
But they won one of the events, and that's how they got the invite. So
I see. All right. I do know they have Israel though.
yeah.
Yeah.
This one's gonna be hard. 3v4. Retake
No,
on
there's
B?
no way. There's no way they even
surely
attempt
they
it.
save.
It's just the util, right?
Yeah.
Really, in the util for them. Bonalone still has the out, but again, a lot of cash still in the pockets of EG. But we're finally looking at a round for the Brazilians. Even though they came into this round already a little scrappy. I mean, you see it by the very end. They expended each piece of their low amount of util. But nothing too complicated in terms of that B take. This is really the first time that we actually saw an attempt at a B take.
I always talk about D2 as being very momentum based.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
I feel like you get started strong, either T or CT, but especially if you can get your economy rolling CT side, like, you're doing well.
Yeah.
So, EG basically, like, I feel like this is the best start they could have hoped for.
It's. I mean, when you're having these two caliber of teams, I mean, to be honest, the individuals aren't exactly not going to be confident.
Yeah.
So on a map like D2, that is realistically where all that confidence comes out to really play. So yeah, not exactly surprising that the white hot EG White already pulling out the 5 rounds at the early start, but again, more importantly, Pono alone, the 7-0 start. In the bottom of mid, looking for that first pick over in lower tunnels. But again, this is just Team 1 doing a little bit of default madness, trying to see if EG would force a rotation for an out.
Looks like Team 1 kind of has at least decided not to go for the early long aggression, at least for now. Just because I assume EG was winning it. I walked in a couple rounds in. But
Oh, yeah, no, they won that battle already in long twice. And the double nades became a bit of an issue. Then it became triple nades.
My favorite kind of nades. Well, that's
there goes
great.
at least a little bit of util, but that's an amazing molly. It's going to chunk away at least a little bit of time off these smokes, but more importantly, get these players into some better positions. Jonji, what a spot! These players are just walking by, but I think one person on the drop ended up spotting him. That's Pesadillo that ends up catching 2. What an entry from Pesa, and now the round's been equalized. A 3v3, just about 30 seconds left. Of course, the bomb will be planted, but it's a battle over towards Cat that might just decide the entire round. Double here for the CT side going in towards Cat, and it's Maluk with the op looking to get one. This angle is so good to at least get one, and indeed he will. But DJ, all he needed was a gust of wind to do it. Now it's, again, that 2v2, but you had one shifting. That position was so fragile, and DJ knows it. He knows that he just missed out on a big opportunity for a frag, and now he just has to go in. He had the info, but he just doesn't have the space. IDK wins the round for Team 1. It's 2-5.
that kill on Jonji is just so important because there's no extra smokes for Team 1. Like, they didn't have any additional utility to re-hit that site. They just had the flashes. And if Jonji gets, I mean, even if he goes, like, one more kill, right? Like,
and it's just because Pesa jumped down and maybe ran into him. That was about it. He didn't actually see him.
It was so fortunate. The Team 1 get away with it. So, it's looking like maybe they're going to go back to this long aggression. They've won a couple of rounds. They're feeling the confidence. And, well, importantly, EG doesn't have nearly as much utility anymore either. There's no way they know.
Look at this. Jonji from behind. No, please, just get one. At least one. Okay. All right, cool. No damage taken either. Yes, the single smoke his way out. And a very long... What? Maluk definitely gave up. You think that Jonji went back over towards mid, but Jonji just went back in the smoke. But look at this from Team 1. Team 1 actually backing off.
What a read it.
Back into spawn and mobs. I mean, that's just due diligence from DJ, right? You abandoned the site, but you still have the double doors to peek through.
That would have been round over. I mean, if Mobs gets that kill, it's 3v3. They can rotate easy, but excuse me, 4v3. But yeah. Instead, EG looking like they should be able to do very well. And DJ has so much information now. But he might get... This might be counterfeited.
Oh, Jonji getting into the spot he wants. And he'll get it! The double for him and could easily be a triple. And indeed it is.
Big step up where necessary.
You heard that. You heard that. We are a solid... There's a lot of walls separating us and EG right now. Now
They're loud.
The Banshee scream. That was a cry of pride from Jonji.
There was I was behind EG when they were playing against Ironblood now.
Oh God, yeah.
there was a lot of trash talk.
Yeah,
Let's just say.
Yeah. How was the chat, by the way? I heard chat messages going off like all the time.
There was. I don't know if I'm allowed to say those on stream.
Oh, okay, epic. So it was exactly what we assumed, folks. Awesome, sick. Team 1 actually bursting their way through that long side in a very scrappy round buy-wise from them. Actually left them in a pretty decent spot. They haven't gotten any terms of map control back over towards mid or over towards B, but that doesn't really matter at this point because EG, they are taking their sweet time in clearing those angles and actually making this rotation. So Team 1, them biding their time isn't exactly frowned down upon, and that's just because their opper, they had their view the entire time. Except for that one split moment, Pone alone finds a gap, finds the timing, gets the kill, and could definitely find more. Multiple pixels for him to aim on over towards that long side. And not only that, but EG, now they're starting to crunch in. Viz has full vision of that long side.
This is another one of those rounds where the aggression from EG has just given them everything. And they invested all of those flashes to give Pone alone so many chances at those shots, and it just pays off big time.
Here comes Pone alone. All right, going to be able to get the first. Has to get the quick scope onto the second. But again, so man advantage for EG. Nobody in cat, though, so the angle isn't exactly that great for sight. And Mobs, he actually somehow finds an angle onto Ben Leet. But of course, we were waiting for Viz this whole time, and he finally emerges, gets the big kill. But now it's Pesadillo. Stand up tall, Pesa. In a 1v1 against Viz. Viz with a big nade, forcing Pesa to swing. And Pesa goes in and out of the wall. And plays the space perfectly. Viz misses out on a big chance to convert that 2v1 for EG, when instead a 1v2 to keep the Brazilians in this game.
Pace is so scary in those like 1vx situations. It's terrifying. I don't know how. Like, I would be shaking. I'm just saying. Big shaking. This camera angle is amazing. 6-3. We had a short pause, it looked like, but everybody's all good.
Yes.
Do we get to know if there's tech or tack?
No, that should have been tack.
Okay.
I think.
All right.
But I don't. Yeah, I don't think we've gotten indications on what's a tack and what's a tech. So it's RNG, Vincent.
30 seconds. I'm gonna go for tack.
Nice. I'll take that. Maluk already with the first shot. That's what you expect, though, over towards that double door side. At some point, some head is going to pop. And Maluk, he gets his pixel. This is it now. Jonji finding a gap from that mid side with a huge flash pop. Actually, Ben Lee was the one to get that kill, not Janji. Here comes Maluk, though, still taking the back. Ben Lee, and actually Maluk going down super, super low. And the scouts, they're singing. It's a beautiful medley. As TRK and Maluk. So fragile now. 30 HP on one, 32 on the other.
Yeah,
and this position for Janji. This position for Janji.
Surely he gets one here. Yeah. And that's the bomb down too.
Maluk! Only able to get the one, but of course, Viz around the corner closing in on B main. That is EG White with some paper clips essentially taking a 7th round.
Yeah, and it's that ultra aggression down mid that we've seen a couple times actually, but it feels like Team 1, like how can you expect that after you get the opening pick through mid door and then there's 3 players pushing down mid. Like you thought you took out the mid threat only for it to just multiply. It's playing Hydra.
Yeah, and the fact that there was 2 of them somehow.
Yeah.
Wow.
But great job from Viz though, that spacing, getting up there, making sure to be able to trade.
Oh, Ben Leeds fully flashed. Almost able to get 2 actually somehow out of that. TRK didn't end up crouching. But now the pistols and Deeks. Only the best thing that they can do is try to go for these long range 1v1s. And it's just the 2 riflers that ends up wide swinging in. 4 guns being saved up by EG there. The rest of the half should be pretty chilling for them. But Team 1 is really where things start to get scary. You're seeing 8 rounds on that CT side. I mean, you'd love to see, you know, teams putting in a dent into the CT side through the T. Team 1's doing definitely the opposite of that.
Yeah. And I think a little bit disappointing considering what we've come to expect from Team 1 on this map particularly. But, like I said, momentum-based. I feel like there's always the chance for the comeback on this map particularly because of that. And, well, now would be the time to step up. DJ's the only one to be doing that. 2 quick frags, and Viz is there to add insult to injury.
Maluk bringing it back, though. Going to be able to get one onto Janji and IDK. Bursting through that mid-side dry. Just able to take down Ben Leet. With that smoke, though, you can kind of just assume that Team 1 have abandoned their way back over towards tunnels. To try to maybe reconnect here, but this is realistically just a one-way here for Maluk. If anyone crosses, it would be a kill for Maluk, but he just gets the shot through the wall. He's getting dinked. Both players down incredibly low. How does Ponalone win that? IDK now in a 1v2. Trying to somehow make his way out of tunnels here, but it's looking like a tall task. He does have a smoke to use, though, and that's really going to be the all-important piece of the puzzle. Flash goes in, IDK. Well, he does show himself still around.
But look at the utility though for EG. They have, I mean, they have a couple flashes. They have another smoke.
Oh,
if they want to throw that. There's only 30 seconds left.
The fake footsteps from IDK. That is so good. He makes his steps back over towards stairs, but it's only good to drive away the attention of one. And Ponalone is just back. Ponalone does not see the contact back over in mid, and is starting to get a bit paranoid. Viz still very much has the crossfire in car, and IDK is going to take the right option for this. Oh, but it's an AK. The flying AK simply does not work. Viz holds his own 9-3 now going to EG as they see Team 1, even though they had the full loss bonus, going down to pistols once again on an eco. We're most likely going to be seeing double digits for EG before the half.
This EG form is just so impressive for me because, like, we were seeing them, they played pretty darn well today, but I felt like Team 1 really had it going, but they just got done with a very long series.
They did.
I'm wondering if they're starting to feel it, you know?
I wouldn't be surprised.
3 maps, and that last map with the distance as well, so... And they had, and I think it was, what, 15 minutes downtime? That's all they had.
I mean, somehow these guys are actually ready before the Europeans were, so props to them.
True.
So, IDK actually does pop the first somehow, but should just be easy for the rest of these rifles, as they had a contingency plan there. A contingency just being Janji, and now Janji, nice. Love that.
He goes for the jump just for funsies.
Oh!
Okay.
Nice. All right.
And the upgrade, I mean, this shouldn't be possible, but...
Oh, IDK!
Okay. DJ just bailing him out.
He was expecting something.
Yeah.
That could have been close.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Double digits, and we are here. I mean, 10-3. Team 1. you would have to imagine, right? Like 5 rounds is not like necessary, but man, it would feel bad not to get 5.
That's the goal right now. And again, they just won, or they just lost another round. So again, their loss bonus is still very much at full, but at 5 for the last round. If they can't win out this one, it's just gonna be disastrous. For that interaction, it just goes the way that they want. Janji ends up going down for the trade, but that's unfortunate now for EG, dropping the op now to an opless Team 1, and now every interaction is just going right for Team 1, except for this, I guess. The trade goes in, but it just comes in at a perfect time. The bomb now in DJ's full vision, but Maluk just more than ready for DJ to be in the middle of the opening. And now Benli with a tall task here, taking on a 1v3 against Team 1.
Shouldn't be doable, but with the utility, if they give him this free fight,
oh gosh,
surely not. Ben is definitely aware, has the idea.
Okay,
and that is the free fight, but surely he's just gonna save the op. Yeah, there we go. The reasonable decision.
Yes, yeah.
Even up 10-3. Sometimes you're feeling it. You just want that 1v3.
Yeah.
The stats.
No, not wrong. Not wrong. I mean, if he goes through tunnels, I don't exactly know what his options are. Because I think that's the worst way to approach a retake on B.
Especially in a 1vx.
Yeah, trying to go in through tunnels, it gives you no space.
Yeah, you have to have at least one other prong to that attack for it to be effective.
Team 1. We're looking down the barrel real quick of a little bit of a weird buy. Not too much. They're going to be able to scrap themselves together. I think the main point of interest, of course, is EG White. How are they going to be able to incorporate this op in there? How are they going to be able to buy up the rest of their teammates? And oh my gosh.
Look what we got. DJ back on the scout.
I mean, how many rounds do you need to win to have a comfortable round after loss? I mean, how many?
It's CT side. There's no number that is good enough. Come on.
I guess not. I guess not. Yeah, Pwn alone's been dying every round too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
sort of bad. That's been only as of recent though. He started 7-0.
Oh wow. Yeah, I mean that shutdown in mid that last round. I mean that's big for Team 1 to be able to do that. Obviously they recovered the op, but
yeah, in the late round, Pwn alone is so dangerous.
Chanchi with the UMP. Are we going back in time?
What is going back in time. Yeah, I was about to say.
Or 2017. 2017.
No, it was more, yeah, 2017 or 2018. Maybe,
something like that.
Maybe. But definitely 2017.
In the past.
Yes, in the past. Where the UMP was fire. Now it is not so much fire.
The brush. Let's do it.
Here we go. DJ. Gonna be able at least find a few pixels here, but he's not getting the shots he wants at all. DJ, he had 2 clear opportunities at shots, but again, it's only the scout. Not able to do much with it, so this is going to be a tall task here for EG. It's a full retake going in. Been knocked down though. TRK on the front side going to be able to take down 1, but the trade comes in fairly fast. Donji's going to be able to upgrade, so no issues here. But the smoke is very deep here. These players from EG have to do so much to get through, but that is so perfect from at least Viz, but Viz still goes down.
Oh!
What was the call? Janji just goes through with a nade too, knowing that someone could still be behind that smoke. Then lead down low, Pwn alone still trying to go through. They have no idea about the guy back sight. The no-scope missing out. Tech9 going in. Molly's overwhelming too. But the man on platform is the one to finish off the round. So much chaos at the end there for Evil Geniuses. But that's just because they were the ones that kind of put themselves in that chaotic position.
What a great read by Team 1 as well. Like, the one round that the B-Rush is totally legit, they go for the B-Rush.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, they read the situation perfectly, knowing that the economy was going to be pretty poor. You just had that one saved rifle and nobody on B to defend, no nades to work through, no molly to smoke even. So, all things considered, decent recovery, I think.
Well, it looks like it because, again, their objective was just to get 5 rounds, essentially, on that T slide. Now, interaction over towards long. Evil Geniuses have one stuck in dumpster, but this is perfect. This one person here in dumpster is just going to hold all of these players, all of these CT players, back over and long. It's going to allow for this take to go down. Here it comes. John J around the corner going to be able to overwhelm TRK. IDK getting overwhelmed, but he's able to back on out. towards tunnels. The dual Beretta is ringing out, but not going to be able to find anything. But it's EG still at the disadvantage. Team 1 have 0 util, though, to try to make this possible. IDK is just looking to jump on in, but this is perfect for Janji. Janji just spraying up. What? Pesadillo, he was the one that gets the frag, and Mobs is back. Ben Lethal tapping heads, connecting the dots, has one more to find. Maluk goes down to Ben Leet. The 3K for the man keeps CG up.
What a stand for Ben. That's magical.
That's so sick.
A moment as well to hold the advantage and push it to its maximum. Team 1 really needed to take that pistol round in order to manufacture this comeback on the roadmap pick, reminding everyone, Dust 2, this is where Team 1 elected to go.
I mean, it's not a bad pick for them. But man, EG now starting off the T side on just the right foot. And now at this point, no, at this point it's about staying safe. It's about taking your confident interactions. It's not what we see over towards Long. That's just Pesadillo. Or excuse me, Mobs pushing out the situation as he does. But EG, again, they still have the full rifles. They still have a whole lot of utility. They can scale up.
The scout, though, is terrifying. Give him a chance. He will make this work, especially with the deals behind it.
I'm here for it. Brazilians and scouts.
Yeah.
They go right. Oh, wow. Wow.
Okay.
Pwn alone. Never mind. Never mind. NA supremacy, I guess.
We were hyping him up, to be fair.
Yeah, we were. Yeah, we were. But we were hyping up Pwn alone earlier, so the even spotlight at IDK. And that's actually my spotlight. Big deke headshot coming out from him, but still a whole lot more work to do because, again, no retake utility here for Team 1. And Pesadillo is just going to go down. Spray a Janji, but still 2.
I'd be down to see these deagles saved, actually.
Really?
Well,
I mean, yeah, with armor
that
too,
smoke, you know, like,
yeah, you're not wrong.
You could argue, but I don't know. I feel like, reset it, go again.
Yeah, and I mean, the next round, they're still only going to have Glocks to begin with, so then is what it is. No, you're right. You're right.
Maybe get a flash, play something off of that towards Long.
Why not?
The car angle, always good fun with the Deeg.
Dang right. And I mean, with the Deegs, they probably are going to be encouraged to maybe have one upgraded pistol. Outside of that, it's just encouraged, but it's not advised, to be honest. 2,700 on one.
Oh,
it can't happen. It's just going to be util. It's just going to have to be some sort of nade stack just to make this round work.
We got 2 smokes, so maybe one to cross.
Yep. Surely?
Or not.
Wow, bold. I guess the scout is still out for Pwn alone, so again, not much danger to begin with. Over towards Long, though, that's what we expected. The nade coming out, and it chunks DJ all the way down, so there you go, mission accomplished. Taking one down all the way. 14, you already know that's just a paper cut to take away with a pistol.
Mouse one, IDK. Just do it. It was so close.
Prove us all. Prove it to us that you're insane, that you're a machine.
We know it.
IDK around the corner. No. That's a tragedy for IDK, but there's still 2 players here.
Okay.
TRK pops one. Can he get the other one? Yes, absolutely he can.
It's not a real question. Of course he can.
No, of course. Absolute legend. Pwn alone, DJ. Combined have less than 50 HP. This is against full HP'd players here from Team 1 who are all in mid. They can combine to try to fish for this kill. Pwn alone running away, though. That's going to have to be the bomb plant.
These weapon upgrades are scary. I mean, especially considering the armor as well.
I mean, the scout's not going to do the damage at all that they want.
Not enough, that's for sure.
Oh, no. Oh, wow. Pwn alone, though.
Jeez.
Getting a headshot with one.
He's low again. One
Here
bullet.
comes a wide swing. Mobs sneaking in. Lower HP. The sidearm needed to get taken out. And now Pwn alone. Now it's just time to play time, boys. Now it's a 2v1. Now you guys can play physical. But TRK finds the head of Pwn alone. And now it's just a gust of wind. He just needs to take him out with 1 bullet. And TRK. Wait, no kit? No kit for TRK.
That's close. Oh, I don't
it's
know if he has
It's very close. It's going to be it.
No
way! No way!
Dang.
No way!
Oh my goodness.
Evil geniuses with barely anything going into the round. But Team 1, they were the ones down in the dumps. They were the ones with just a couple of pistols and scouts.
The TRK difference. It's real. But despite the round loss, I mean, EG not in the perfect spot. Like they're going for the buy here, and they're gonna have nothing really left, with the exception of DJ having the additional money. Everybody else is poor. So Team 1 have set themselves up for success if they're able to take away this round and start that run.
Much needed pause here for Team 1 going into an incredibly pivotal round. Because again, you just looked at the optics. These are the optics.
The only optics we need.
Right, of course. What's up, gamers? No, it's just Team 1, their economy. They lose this round, it's chalked.
True.
They go to 15-5, essentially.
Man, EG, I'd be so excited to see EG White in the finals if they are able to run over Team 1 like this and like continue that on a map too.
Here we go, though. Already going to be the interaction over towards mid. Big one. Maluk finds a pixel, but not able actually get his crosshair there. Pone alone! Whoa. Using that up over towards long.
There was no flash for that, I don't think.
No, he's just wide swung. Easy peasy. Luke! Come on, Luke! Come on, Luke! Come on, Luke! With the op all alone. Trying to go into that mid side. Now IDK. He's going to go down easily, but TRK, he's still here to try to hold it down. He even still wide swings in, and he still has 100 HP. He can play around. He can save this round for his team. He gets the one back. 3 kills for TRK. Will it be enough for Malbs to try this 1v2, excuse me? Still, full utility. No competitive peaks here from the T side. Malbs has a chance.
I like that smoke. Their smoke outdoor. And this is good to clear out a couple of these angles. He's going to have to just take this swing, though.
Oh, my. There's no crossfire.
He's 1v1's created.
Headshot. Low HP on Ben Lee, too. Malbs. Running out of bullets, though. 12 bullets!
Oh, but it's
he just uses the taps. Ben Lee, he's just walking out there. Perfect. Perfect from Ben Lee. Just walks out of the double doors and has played time to a T. Malbs has to run.
That's one of those situations where Malbs does everything right, but Ben just plays the time so perfectly. There's nothing that can be done, and I mean, I'm not saying it's chalked, but
they're in
a rough spot.
They are forcing.
I
mean, their next round is going to be a little scrappy, but they're still going to have, still mostly rifles, right?
I stand by this.
I thought this round would be, around that 3K cash mark where, you would be completely dejected, of course, from buying rifles. But here we are, Team 1, going into this situation with a whole lot of gusto and with a triple hold here on B. It's only one person actually here, though. They're just going to have to hold through the window and through the door. TRK going to be able to get one, but only the one. And DJ and Pone alone slowly walking their way in and actually finding some heads easily for them as Team 1. They get the damage they want, but not the kills they want. Not a lot of utility for them to make this retake.
Yeah, but the HP, I think this makes it totally doable. Viz being pushed back, and there's that nade, so it's now even. 3v3. The Glock out for Viz. He knows he's tagged him.
No!
Oh, but the timing! Not the time to take out the nade.
Well, Maluk now, he just has to go in with a scout. The no-scope works! Now he can just pull out the pistol from that one. Picks up the... That is a perfect crossfire there from Pone alone. He was all the way over in tunnels, and he had to sneak his way back over to platform to make that crossfire work.
The old bait and switch.
15 to 15, the old switcheroo.
EG White.
Excuse me.
They are on a tear right now. It's almost as if they cannot do anything wrong. I mean, even at the beginning of that round, I don't know who it was, but we saw like a flub smoke going into that B rush.
Yep.
Didn't matter. No problem. Oh, and a tag too on the cross.
Very lucky there from Maluk.
Oh,
okay. I'm sure Maluk was the one expecting the headshot angle, not Pone alone, but Pone alone. Some extra damage for the road.
If at first you don't succeed, try again, hey?
2-man advantage for EG.
It's 20-9. Oh, sorry.
21. 21-9. Pone alone.
Having a
Every
game.
pixel he finds is a kill. Only 2 now for Team 1. We talk about dire straits. This one's starting to become a little bit of a rock bottom. Double Famas here in the mid side, but there's no way that they expect this crossfire. One person hasn't sprayed yet. Funnel one's gonna go down. Oh, wow. Wow. No way Jonji makes that flank. Good job by Jonji, and an even better job done by the entirety of EG. An incredibly clean dust, too, against Team 1. Gives them the 1-0 lead.
Yeah, that was beautiful work. I think that, honestly, Team 1, it kind of felt like, at least for me, that they were not quite prepared for the aggression that the EG was willing to put forward on the CT side, especially. Like, they just continually were pushing, and not just like standard areas either. Like you expect to be fighting for long every single round, but they were pushing down mid. I mean, how many rounds was like Jonji just in spawn? Like 30 seconds in.
Right. Yeah. No, I mean the aggression for the CT side of EG. I mean, yeah, I'm sure it did give them some swing rounds, but yeah, it really did have to come down to, Team 1 just actually having just the right idea of what they wanted to do with the round, because it just looked like they got the map control they needed. They scaled up to where they needed to go, and they were trying to fish for picks. That just doesn't work against EG. These players look more disciplined, dude. Yeah, we are seeing the swings from Jonji, but that was their plan from the very beginning of the round. They were making that risk with the double, with Ben Leet alongside him. Well, they're not letting Jonji go off on his own. There's no one
alone.
Yeah, exactly. So at this point, it really is just the battle of attrition where, Team 1, they have to somehow pull EG to make those mistakes and actually peek into those 1v1s. If not, Team 1's game style right now is just not working.
Yeah, and the crazy part is, like, I think where this EG squad can sometimes get into trouble is those 1v1s and getting a little bit too into taking them. But if Ponolin's just hitting all those shots, if Jonji's not missing, like, then that's where you see the best version of this team. And I think that's what we're seeing, at least on that map.
Yeah, well, folks, that was map number 1. Our map number 2 is Nuke, and, I mean, historically speaking, these two teams are pretty damn good on Nuke. I've had a lot of fun times casting Team 1 back in the day on this map, at least. So I'm feeling a little bit. I'm looking forward to the next one, at least. But we're not exactly done before we go to the break, folks. We want to give a big shout out to our friends over at Mavix. You guys already know they supply us here at Localhost with the finest chairs in the industry. And with Elemax, you can control a whole lot of your experience with just a click of a button. You can get yourself some cooling, some massaging in your chair. And you see the deal on your screen. That is 50% off.
Wow.
An Elemax chair. But actually, we got a bit of a deal for you guys. If you guys use the code NSG55, you get $55 off any Mavix order. That's right. That is NSG55 to get $55 off of any Mavix order. So, Mavix, thank you so much for helping us out here at Fragadelphia. And, of course, folks, thank you so much for tuning in so far. We will be right back with the rest of our BO3. Nuke is up next.
Cheaters ruining your plays? I have eyes on the enemy. Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Welcome on back in. It's Fragadelphia 17. It is semifinals. It is myself, Upmine, joined here by Vincent. We're midway through, of course, a BO3. Team 1 not looking too hot in that first one. Dust 2 not going their favor.
No, and it's their map pick too. I think that's the worst part of it, right? Like, and then EG, they just got done playing this against, I mean, listen, say what you will about them, but probably one of the most exciting teams when it comes to fragging potential.
Yeah.
That's up and coming. You know, other things aside.
Right.
But, like, and, you know, they played well on this map. It was 16-10, I just checked. So,
okay.
It's hard. It's hard to see a Team 1 comeback, but I think if we do get to Overpass, like, Team 1 are a solid Overpass team.
I'm in. From what I saw previously from EG White, this map should be a little bit of a slapper already because their T side took quite the chunk off of the ex-Timberman squad. I think it was I think they took 12 rounds.
Yes.
On the T side of Nuke, that was again already
dominant.
You can already tell.
Yeah.
That this map is going to be a little bit fast and furious to start with EG starting on the T side. But hello, Team 1. Double crunch already coming in through lobby. Maluk going to be able to take down Viz. Actually, triple, excuse me. But here comes IDK going to be able to take down one. Maluk ready for Ben Leet as he drops from the roof. And everyone's just getting the frags they need. Jonji goes down. Right. And it's a flawless start here for Team 1. But again, an unorthodox way to get the flawless purely because they ended up doing that ramp crunch. But, all right, Team 1.
Hot take, maybe? I love the ramp crunch early.
Yeah,
like,
on pistol.
Yeah, like getting in there on in lobby, like it just really disrupts any sort of like thing that isn't.
It's
just
an early
fast.
call.
Yeah,
yeah.
And it really puts you on notice as the T side that like that is always going to be a possibility, and so you always have to have somebody in lobby. You can't go for those fast secret plays early that oftentimes you see come through, or even like those fast hut pops or squeaky pops. So.
Oh my, Pesadillo. Oh, yeah, it's just easy peasy for him. He's going to be able to get two somehow out of that. Now Maluk, I'm going to sweep up just a little bit more. And another kill going by Pesadillo's way.
That's what we in the biz call free.
Woohoo!
Easy.
Out to the farm. Doing some farming.
You know, it might be an anti-eco, but, like, those are the confidence rounds.
On God.
And especially after losing a first map, it doesn't matter how good the mental of Team 1 is. It feels good to pick that town round up. You're 2 rounds in. You haven't died. No one. No
Not
death.
a single person. I'm sure they've ignored it. Ignored that at this point, right? Ignored that fact.
Definitely.
Go next. Go next, boys. EG White, 3 players. Going outside. And it's not exactly clean. It's Jonji. Going down to 40 HP to this insane spot from Maluk. Maluk could easily catch one here, and indeed he will. And he's just going to jump on the roof. What? The roof is on fire. As again, it is just the man with the hot hands. Maluk getting the one. And Malbs has the exact same angle to cover off that outside angle. EG have nowhere else to go, which is why they're taking up this ramp control.
Jonji's in a great spot, though. This could be a great pinch. Of course.
Yeah, it would have been a pretty good pinch, excuse me. But nobody's actually there.
Yeah, Malb's timing is well perfect on that swing, getting the information that is necessary for Team 1. And now Team 1 can group up, play this advantage 4 versus 2. It'll take a really strong showing from DJ Viz to make this even look reasonable. But in fairness, we've seen some crazy things. And just things are turning around.
Yeah, we have seen some crazy things, Vincent, and I think that was one of the crazy things. Viz, now taking this all the way back. Now it's a 1v2. The taps takes away Pesadillo, but Malbs gets the angle he needs onto DJ. Run. And now the bomb's right in front of him. 15 seconds left. Molly right in the middle. Viz is running into the Molly. Malbs throws out a flash. 8 seconds left. Viz is going to have time. What? What?
What a play.
No way. He fakes it. Malbs in the smoke. And Viz still gets the kill. What an idea there from Viz. But with the smoke, there was no encouragement to swing. No. But that was the risk in itself, not swinging.
Man, that's just terrifying. I honestly love that Viz just is willing to go for that play because, you know, it's a 50-50.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know if he had time to get to back silo either.
Oh, man. Yeah, Viz definitely did not have time to go back site.
And mobs could be hut.
Viz, I'm going into the next. Runs that rifle right into the face of Mobs. The Mobs is the one that takes him down. Maluk just lines them all up. These pistol players with almost nothing to fight back with. Except for, of course, the dropped AK. Now in the hands of DJ. In a 1v4. Let's just wish him good luck, shall we?
Yeah. I mean, every single kill here is actually really important because of the economy.
Good coverage.
Yeah. Only losing 2. I mean, that's, you know, keeping the op as well. Basically, standard. Exactly what you want to see if your team won.
Yep.
And, you know, I think it's early to get excited because it is CT side nuke. But we were talking about EG, and they are very good on the T side of this map. And we have yet to see, I think, what they can do in this game. But Moro, that is definitely a look that suggests Overpass might not be out of the cards.
Not just yet. But again, EG White. Oh my! A force on this T side, but that's of course when they can actually get the gap they need. Jonji had some space, but Pesadillo closing it all the way down with a repush of the top mid side, but Pone alone! Pixel perfect, barely showing the forehead. He smacks him on top of the head, still a 4-on-4. And you still very much have to look out for this A stack here. One of these players, he's been getting antsy, been getting closer towards Hut. But he's not going to make that push. Instead, EG backing out all the way over to ramp. And that's a perfect boost peak from Protalone.
Yeah, and the flash to follow it up there from Malls just to give them time to go down, find some additional positioning. And here is that positioning. No one actually to help them out. At least I don't believe so. Malls on an island at the moment. Gonna have to stand up, but no.
Oh, no.
He falls, and so does IDK.
This one's already chalked. And indeed, they're saving. So there you go. EG.
Look at the money. Sub 1K, I think, for 3 players. Not ideal. And no loss bonuses. Well, first round loss.
Oh, jeez. But again, you did say it earlier. CT economy. Doesn't really matter.
Mistress.
Yeah. Doesn't really matter how much you're really working for it. It always will be a dejected frown at the end of the day.
So true.
My life.
Every player now just feeling that sadness. Everyone who's like,
yeah, no, everyone understood those words. Yeah,
they're all like, yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
All right, EG, that's the first step, right? I mean, they made the first move, and it's off the back of that ramp play. We saw Mobs stand up, get a double kill in the pistol round, but I think the EG kind of noticed the way Mobs was playing that and how alone he was.
Some fast moves. At least back for EG in terms of util. And they finally push one in, and Maluk even finds a gap too. Everyone from EG chilling over in lobby in Team 1. For the first time in a little bit, they're putting on a lot of pressure back over towards lobby, but the last time they did that, they came out with a whole lot of success, and it comes out. Even more success. Mobs picking up a big kill onto Viz. Now Pone alone. Essentially alone here, trying to find a pick back over towards Squeaky. He could have found a pick. There was a re-smoke back that direction. Him and Jonji.
This op, though, it can be so cumbersome playing inner.
Absolutely. It's one of the toughest spots to really play that up.
Exactly. And I think that's part of the reason they're going outside here. I mean, they have 50 seconds, and they do have 2 smokes. So, like, it's realistic that they could, like, move down secret if they wanted to. But more realistically, probably just going to try to pinch towards Mini. Hope that they're given some duels and initially that's not going to be the case. And secret it is. Straight up.
They're not expecting them there either. Pesadillo.
Surely not with the op either.
Nah, he got him. Easy peasy stuff.
And
Against
that's the bomb.
Pone alone. Pone alone wasn't spotted. Now Jonji needs to re-peek in. And Pesadillo doing a perfect jump spot.
Great movement.
All right, cool. All right, Jonji. All right. Very overwhelming way to try to take that one. But Team 1, back to their winning ways.
But that movement from Pesadillo,
too good.
It was perfect. I mean, one missed jump there, and you're dead for free. Instead, Jonji has to run around, and he's going to get traded by the timing.
Yeah, and I mean, if one wrong movement, you're dead for free. And not only that, but Pesadillo can re-aim back over towards top ramp where your teammate's about to rotate in. So a lot of things needed to go right there for Pesadillo, and it did.
Well, EGN on another buy here. No op this time. Vince had to go down to the MAC-10, but, I mean, hey. Seen way too many hut pops with the MAC-10.
Oh, not again. Jonji's getting exposed outside.
Could also say Pesadillo's just kind of taking names.
On God.
He's not stopping.
This man's a beast. You know what Pesadillo means, right?
I do not. Please enlighten me.
Nightmare.
Nightmare. Okay.
Yeah.
This makes sense.
It makes absolute sense. Pesadillo. The Brazilian nightmare.
I'd be terrified.
Absolutely. But here we go. This is it now. EG. They scale their way up. Back over towards ramp. One by one, they get their interactions. They're actually able to take this round back. DJ.
He's already got 3.
Yeah, standing real tall with 3. And now TRK. He's going to be running into his crosshairs too. DJ looking for the ace. And he's gotten so much damage to keep his team in this round. Pesadillo. He has to be aware. He has to be aware of this. But he just won't clear sight. Viz coming up from behind. Completes the 2v4 comeback there for EG.
That was beautiful. DJ, I mean, so much work. He got the quad kill, but the 3 kills leading up to that in order to make their way onto the site.
So huge.
Get the bomb planted. I mean, that is... You don't see that one every day, and Team 1 are feeling it as well. They're also feeling the economy, as we've been talking about.
Yeah.
Another... I mean, this has been back and forth, you know. One win. And it's, of course, going to be pistols.
On the CT side, though, you would like to think that it's a little bit more possible. An off angle or two, and you could have a lot of fun. EG.
Especially this angle.
Yeah, they have the contingency plan in this round, though. They have 2 MAC-10s to just literally just hold W with, and IDK! Well, there you go. Like I said, one cheeky off angle, and you can have a lot of fun. And IDK, he finds the 1. Pesadillo is going to be able to find another one. And with a MAC-10, he can surely take the 2nd. Absolutely. Pone alone, down incredibly low. DJ going down 2. Viz.
Not like this.
Viz now in a 1v3, and he starts it off right, taking off the head of TRK. 1v2 now, though. Bomb completely in his view. And with a minute left, he could just leave.
Well, he has to smoke in a flash, so it's not like he's working with nothing.
Oh, he's got to be scared of Maluk at this point.
Maluk just needs to leave him here.
He's still focusing on this Pesadillo battle. This is so scary. Viz is going to chase this. There's 2 players around the corner, but there's no way they expect it. They have one checking.
Oh, they know.
Absolutely. There you go. Oh, no.
Oh, timing.
Oh, Pesa. No way. The MAC-10 eviscerates Viz. And Team 1 with absolutely nothing into that round except for Deegs. 6-2.
Deegs in the scout, man. The most ridiculous part of that, though, is Pesadillo literally just jumping, B-hopping, and still hitting the headshot with the MAC-10. Oh, it's great.
Counter-Strike.
That's why I love this game.
Oh, yeah.
And, well, from one pistol round to potentially another... My eyes are struggling, but that looks like
no.
We
are a little far away. Hey, Jacob, Mr. Jacob, you clicked a thing. You just right clicked. Thank you, Mr. Producer Jacob. For now, you are a producer as of the moment. No, please take away. Yes, thank you. Yes, perfect. You legend.
Saved.
Thank God there's a pause, by the way, so we can,
I know, right?
We can ramble on like this, so we can waffle on. Yeah. By the way, Localhost is very much a continuous cycle of characters. You know, it's good stuff. It's fun. I mean, you just walked in.
I did. I
haven't seen you all weekend.
I was walking down the street. Yoink.
Literally.
May or may not have been watching games, but
yeah. I mean, what have you been doing outside of watching games? Any fun activities?
Plenty of fun activities, to be fair. Lots of talking to people.
Yeah.
We had a nice
what sort of food?
Nice dinner. Okay, so we went down to a tavern last night. Had some drinks. That was a good time.
Hey, by the way, we'll continue with the food talk in just a little bit. 3 players coming out of Squeaky. It's going to be an easy hold, at least for a couple of these CTs, but that's until, of course, these initial rifles go down. Then we can finally see the trades come in. But Viz, he gets the trade he wanted, but Mobs, he takes him down before he even goes down to Squeaky. Every single interaction goes down in Squeaky. And Team 1 come out of that, the victors, 7-2. All right, food.
Good Philly. I mean, you have to.
Yeah.
That's what I had last night.
Yeah.
Good Philly cheesesteak.
Good Philly cheesesteak. Okay. All right. Interesting.
Always got to do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you planning on going anywhere tonight? What are the plans? Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't know if they're...
Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Nothing solid. Yeah. What are you feeling?
I'm feeling. Oh. Honestly, got some friends wanna meet up.
Oh. Okay. All right, Vincent, shooting your shot. All right. I'll take that. I'm feeling Italian.
Okay.
Italian.
We started with Olive Garden.
Right.
That's
right.
That's
the perfect way to cap out Frag. A trip to the Olive Garden.
That's where we started. So you'll end where I started.
Nice. Wonderful. Hey, back to the gaming.
Not so nice. The Eagles.
Right.
That's all they got.
Yeah.
EG.
Yeah. It's quite scrappy. Quite unfrivolous.
I mean, they went for that force fight last round, right? How did he get there?
Hey, John G.
I don't know how he got there. Oh,
Gaming,
guys,
I guess.
Guys, please.
All right, this doesn't happen, right?
Team 1.
It just doesn't happen, right?
Okay.
All right, sure. Yeah, for now. Oh, okay. Pesadillo. And a perfect spot to stop this, really. Both of these players, they could play separate just fine. He wasn't a perfect spot.
Moved from that perfect spot a little bit.
This hurts, Vincent. This hurts to watch.
This is like timing in essence in one round. Like if you distilled it down to one round.
Yeah. I love how with 18 seconds left, you still had Pone alone watching ladder.
Yeah. They're gonna come up, I swear.
Oh, this could be free for Viz.
1 health.
Almost a one-man meat grinder, but now 101 HP combined in the server. You figure out that math. Who has what? TRK, 1 HP.
He's been quiet, TRK.
A little bit, but this is a time where he can stand up tall.
Absolutely.
And really get loud. Pone alone. It's only 100 HP.
Oh.
And it's only a bullet to the head. And it's only a round for EG. It was Deagles, Vincent.
I know. Just Deagles. And, I mean, it all comes down to how the hell we saw them just inside of ramp. Like, I don't know. It must have been the outside walk. I don't know. That's the only thing that makes sense to me.
John G has been outside every single round. Almost every single round, right?
Fair, yeah.
So I would be pretty surprised if they at least didn't have a person checking. But, yeah, folks, we don't have a built-in replay system into our minds. So if any of y'all know what happened, sucks to suck. We don't know. But send it to us. Hashtag FTX FRAG 17. If you got any cool epic moments.
Epic gamer moments?
Yes, absolutely. The epicest of gamer moments. Hello, Ben Leet. Trying to pull a little gamer clip of his own. Just around the corner.
How fast they've gotten into this position is crazy. I mean, it's like a minute 15, and they're just...
They've completely flipped the script. But Malbs, they were looking out for this. The crossfire here for Team 1 is just compensating for the fact that they're up ladder. No way, not again! Not again!
Clearly, they're not going to allow this to happen a second time.
Surely.
I mean, listen, Jonji got by before. So now they know. But we saw...
If Jonji could go by, so can we.
That's right. 1 eco round last, EG took it. Another eco, well, Half by
I like
force
how that's
by.
literally the dynamic, by the way. Not a single person from Team 1 has spotted a person from EG, and not a single man from Team 1 is moving right now.
Nope.
Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. This just might be perfect timing.
Welcome to Timing Strike, Global Offensive.
Yeah, that's almost literally what it is, right? But, yeah, nothing actually went through that vent. The man that was thinking about vent actually opts to go down Squeaky instead. Here comes the exec. Nobody here on site. It's going to be, of course, the easy plant. But IDK has come down secret so fast. They're not going to expect this whatsoever, especially through window if it comes in. But Pwn alone drops on out. He can actually play this a lot more evenly. He can play this like a crossfire. He sees the pixel over in window. He has to get the headshots, though. And it works out for Team 1. Pesadillo. How does he get both?
He should never have gotten both there. The crossfire, like you said, it was looking good, right? But EG just unable to be fast enough there. And once again, Pesadillo, how many times are we just going to say this guy's name? How many times is he going to bail Team 1 out of these situations? I don't know, but I'm here for it. What is he, 13-7 right now? With Malik at 13-5?
13-7, 13-5, Maluk, Team 1. What a flip of the script from what we saw in D2. But, I mean, Nuke, man. I mean, this team, I mean, they played Nuke so many times in this tournament already. I think they played Nuke 3 times already. Of course, against 3 different opponents. And EG, I mean, not too many like that. They're not consistent with playing Nuke, but they are still really good.
Yeah, I mean,
statistics-wise.
You know, they felt good enough to pick it here, which I guess considering the current scoreline, you could make an argument and say, was it the best idea? But there's still a lot of Counter-Strike in this game.
Get back into it. It's going to be a massive round for EG White. Because we haven't really seen too much momentum into themselves in terms of the overall execs here on Nuke. I think anytime that we have seen a group approach from EG, it's been shut down by, you know, really just that first contact or really any sort of off angle going into the site.
It's been ramp and it's been squeaky. That's it.
Yep. EG need to come up with something at least a little bit different. Indeed, this is a little different. Outside take going on at the moment. Will they actually take seek and control? Because usually when we see EG taking this outside control, they're booking it to ladder.
Yeah, but you can see that Team 1, they allowed EG to be in those positions the last round. This time, they're taking the fights. They have the weaponry to do so, and they're electing to do it. Maluk, Pesadillo, both of them playing relatively aggressively, and this is why. Easy frag. Player dropped down from Marshmallow, had no idea. And it's sort of EG forced into the secret play because of that frag.
Uh-oh. This is so scary for the CTs here, but this is just the gift that EG needed. I mean, I was just saying they were having their struggles getting onto these sites, you know, with full strength. There's only having one to deal with, and initially it was 0. But only having one, that's not too tall of a task. But Malbs, he just might have the right angle for this one. He's actually just trying to go for that 50-50 1v1 in Squeaky, and it does work out for at least the first, but no instant trade from Pwn alone. It doesn't go for the swing. It was just the op taking its time. Ben Leet does finally get the kill, though, as Malbs went out of position, but this should have been light work for EG. But Pesadillo alongside Malbs take the entire round for Team 1, 9-3, going back their way. The CT side of Nuke, incredibly deadly. And EG White just not able to break through whatsoever on these takes.
That read from Pesadillo to turn around for DJ. DJ was really the critical part of that pinch. He had to get a kill, and he doesn't. And of course, Malbs on the site has been stalwart consistently. Team 1 looking like themselves once again. We were feeling like they were not showing what they could have done, but look at this pace change.
Wow.
Fast. Outside hut. It's 2 taken down, but unfortunately EG paying with it for 3 of their own players. And a 3v2 retake now, but the bomb still not down.
Oh, Malbs, he was thinking about the magic nade. If he had bounced it right off the wall as he was initially planning, it would have gotten the bomb planner, but instead, we're actually looking at a chance here. Ben Leet and Pwn alone getting gunned. Oh, what an angle for Pwn alone. No, Ben Leet finds finds Maluk out in the open. No way it's happened again.
The third time.
3 times.
The eco rounds.
The ego. Doesn't matter if it's eco. It's ego.
True.
In these types of rounds, you need to have that confidence in EG White. You might as well put all of your eggs into one basket or else you might get scrambled in a pistol round. And indeed, that's what they did. They just went fast and furious, Vincent.
Extinguish that hut, Molly. Just go straight through with the Tech 9s. Absolutely deadly. And we're seeing it again here. My Team 1. I mean, it's not an... it's quasi-buy. I'm bringing the word back.
Oh. It's okay. We're all a little unhip sometimes. Pesadillo. Hip with it, though. The MP9. Easy freaking peasy. Can't believe the MP9 just rings out so true there. No trades allowed for him. It's such a fast swing, and now, EG dealing with a whole lot of map control here because it's John G with the off angle onto Pesadillo. There was no way he would peek that, and John G is the linchpin here for the B take.
EG is somewhat split here, though. This is either going to go very well or very poorly, and I say that because it might just catch Team 1 off guard, just like that.
Whoa!
Like I was saying.
Dang right.
You know?
And now this is bad.
Yeah.
Map control is gone. Whoa, but Bentley won't expect TRK, huh?
No, but there's so much time being bought off of this clock.
No, but TRK, again, the only reason why TRK would ever be here would be to save.
Well, also, because Ben just got that ridiculous kill.
That too. TRK, he took his sweet time. He knew what he was doing. Saving up at the very end. Don't exactly want to see Maluk saving up the scout, so clearly there has to be a rifle here for him to pick up, and indeed there is. A little bit better for Team 1 going into the next round, but, I mean, thoroughly. I mean, very happy to see EG finally taking a pretty organized and almost strategic round, because, again, 3 eco rounds, and one of those rounds came down to, what was it, like a ramp boost?
Yeah.
So, EG finally showing a little bit of that strapbook prowess, but we need to see a little more. The CT side will be one that they could actually hold on to their individual talent with. But on this T side, they need one last burst to keep that scoreline tight.
Yeah, 9-6 would be just fine here for EG. I think 10-5, Team 1 are feeling a lot better about that, but here we are. Fast, aggressive. Pesadillo, we've seen it multiple times before. Trying to play around red, the smoke, so deadly. It's only a 1-for-1 though for Pesadillo, and meanwhile Maluk is hauling through the smoke, so this is basically the start that EG had been looking for in some of those outside plays that we saw earlier on in this game.
This is so good. This is so good. EG, I mean, anticipating any sort of rotation, right? Already backing up. They already know that Team 1's economy, fragile. They're susceptible to making those types of, emotional decisions. And you can already see the shift over to Squeaky is going to be completely nullified at this point. IDK going very, very low. Indeed, both him and TRK go down. Malbs, though. Malbs thinking about going out. Here's TRK go through. Oh, that was everything there for Malbs. Viz down to 34. 1 or 2 of those bullets would have done it. But with the 6th round, you can really actually say, I mean, EG, they actually landed on their feet.
They did. Yeah. And, I mean, sure, bit of a struggle to start off with, but EG did a really good job of taking on the information that they gained in some of those early rounds and using it to their advantage, even with the craziness of those sort of half buys / pistol purchases. But let's talk WinCon as we get into this pistol.
Oh, yeah.
I think Ponalong on the side needs to be good.
Viz from above! Gonna be able to take down one, but it's DJ with a double. Team 1 getting a taste of their own medicine. Yet another A take on the pistol. And no way IDK really tried that. A double headshot through the wall. And deja vu. A flawless pistol round now going to EG. That once went to Team 1. But, is this the sign of changes to come?
That was ambitious from IDK. Very, very much so. I think EG, this is definitely where they wanted to be. Like 9-6 is super solid for the T side.
Oh yeah.
So, and it looks like Team 1. Are you a fan of this? I'm personally a fan of just the straight save if you don't get the bomb plant.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Straight save up, and the next round will be the best round, the best opportunity for a buy that you're gonna get. Period. Right? Because if you end up investing in this round, you're gonna be at a loss for the third. And anyways, Counter-Strike is a good enough game where you can just survive off of Galil. I think. You know.
Yeah.
I think you're fine. But and especially third round, I don't think the CTs are rebuying M4s like that.
No. Exactly.
Yeah. So there you go. There you go. Some.
It's sort of the punish of that, like 5 MP9 meta we saw for a little while.
Yeah. A little bit.
Because you get the fast guns and then you're working MP9s against AKs.
Yeah, but that works in like that only works when the site is literally right in front of you and there's no insane angles to peek on.
True.
Nuke, you're playing high-low, friend.
Yeah.
It's not happening.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yep.
No doubt. Here it is. Here's that gun round. Plenty when it comes to the utility, though, for Team 1. And I say plenty. I mean, maybe lacking a molly, but smokes-wise, they're doing well. And I think we're going to see some outside smokes early on.
Not going to be utilized, though, in terms of actual positioning. That's a whole lot of utility over towards long for the fact that Team 1, backing up towards ramp. But as the smokes dissipate, the info comes in, and Ben Leet with the perfect gun in the perfect spot. The MP9 ready to ring. Here it comes.
Oh.
No. It just doesn't work out. But Pone alone, he's the one to actually equalize the round here.
Said it needed to be the one on the CT side. Of course, thinking the AWP when we say that, but
yeah,
definitely viable with the rifle as well. It's a reason. 3v3, still very doable though. And I really like how we're seeing Team 1 just hold, play passive, trying to bait EG into some sort of response, some sort of information
especially
gathering
at this
play.
point of the round.
Yeah,
it's crazy. My alarm's going off. I wonder what this alarm is for. Wait, this is probably my morning alarm.
Let's call time up, mine.
Yeah, this is my call time alarm. As Team 1, their time is up. Their time is now. You can't see me.
They heard the alarm.
Yep. Time's up.
And with the P2K, John G is gonna close it out. We're tied up mine. 9-9. This is where EG, I think, they make the turn. This is where things turn around.
I mean, yeah, I hear the energy. John G screaming at the top of his lungs.
He sounded like a banshee out there.
Nah, yeah. A banshee screech of pride. No, but I think everyone already knows. John G, gotta bring the hype here to land. I mean, we saw a different John G, really, at Fragadelphia 15. All the way back when it was, of course, just plugging in
before
for
the dark
roster.
times.
Yeah, exactly. When he was just kind of hanging around.
Ooh!
Okay, all right. This just gets destroyed by Mulbs. And around the corner, it should just be IDK. And indeed it is. Pone alone with the op. He's shifting around, but he's just going to try to make this a retake.
Team 1 might have made themselves an option, but
big retake.
2v2 now. Pone alone. Ben.
Drop.
Ben with the drop. It's easy.
High-low.
He's got it.
He might have isolated Ben lead here. Yes, he has, but he has no idea about Ben. Oh, wow. Wow. Pone alone. It had to come down to the sidearm to do it.
9 health. That's what he had remaining.
If there was ever a chance for Team 1 to take all of that momentum away from EG, it would have been right there and then. And instead, we're seeing EG at least back on their feet, but they're not stable. Their economy.
It's on rocky footing.
Yep, it's in the brink.
1 round from the bin, as I like to say. EG very, very close, though. And this could definitely turn the tide as well. Team 1, not in the best of positions either. But this is what I think it is. I think we're going to be seeing a quick A-pop here. Molly suggests so. Might be a fake, though. There's flashes ready. Here we go.
Early smoke from Viz. He can play a lot of space with this. And not only that, DJ playing from above. Taking out TRK and IDK. There's no chances here for Team 1. Maluk trying to make his own chance in the smoke, but he's actually going down in terms of HP. Even more so than the opponent that he was taking down at 34 HP. Pesadillo, 74 left. And at this point, all is null and void. We're looking at pistols next round for Team 1. So he might as well try. First interaction.
Oh.
Low HP on Viz, and he goes down to the headshot. But Bentley gets his peek, gets a swing. 11 and 9.
Up mine, they're on the run. This is it. EG, I feel like the
Team 1
confidence.
buys now, this is make or break.
The confidence is here now for
Thankfully,
EG.
thankfully.
Wait, what?
I was scared of a buy.
Look at Pesadillo.
What?
What has he done?
What has he done? On the tee?
The hero AK, I guess. But why?
But why?
True.
I guess he's that good, but
I mean, he has been that good. Ambitious,
hey,
but we will see.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it works out for him.
Imagine, though, the storyline.
The hero, the nightmare. The one-man nightmare. I mean, I'm sure he can. But we haven't seen any sort of concrete attempt to really make that AK really work out. It was just Team 1 putting in some bullets through Squeaky, putting in some bullets through Hut. And now the lineup of utility over towards the long side ends up finally coming out, and it's going to be that red carpet to go into secret. Ben Lee. Oh, that's an unfortunate sound. But still going to try to fight this.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, he made the sound.
Yeah, I mean, this is fine, though. This jump peak has been pretty good for both teams, really.
His jump peak is busted, is what this is.
Oh, there you go. Ben Leet. I was about to say, that first jump peak should have spotted someone. He didn't close the door. Cheeky. That's allowing John G to watch the cross. Nobody to be able to go into window. So not exactly a bad idea.
They're ready for the pop, or EG, but this is straight up duels. There's one flash. That's all Team 1 have to work with here.
And it's 3 players here on site for EG,
Yeah,
man.
this
is terrible.
Nasty crossfire is what this is.
Here they come. Gonna be first for John G. John G just continues to spray away, but Maluk actually takes one back. That's not too bad. John G in front lines, though. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, John G! John G! The shark in the deep waters! Taking down the nightmare! 12-9 in EG.
Oh,
Might just be putting Team 1's chances to rest because, oh my word, they're looking good.
That was disgusting. Absolutely nasty. I love that John G is going for that, and that's why I'm talking about the confidence is just there.
Land has brought something out in him, man. It really has. It's a crazy, tangible feeling that you're getting from John G here.
Yeah. It's that nothing can go wrong, I can do anything, and, well, damn, he can.
Here we go. Fizz, Fizz, Fizz! Going right through the smoke! But it was expected by IDK. IDK, you're in the footsteps. Punishing Viz for it, and now Team 1 with the advantage. John G, don't do it. John G, John G, don't do it. John G, bursting through! Oh! Getting 2, but John G, standing tall again for EG, equalized the entire round for him! And Pone alone, that's just perfect. He knows. Wait, did he know? Does he know about Pesadillo?
No, he can't know. There's no way he knows.
There's no way. There's no way. And IDK gets the big kill over in mid. Pone alone.
What is this round?
Pone alone is chasing IDK. And Pesadillo, I mean, he tried to give that information that Pone alone is back there. And look at this gap.
What? Are you kidding me? How does he hit that? He anticipated the shot.
What pixel did he see? Did he see his elbow?
I had X-ray and I didn't know.
I can't believe it. Pesadillo with a Galil. Oh. And the dream withering away for the nightmare. 13-9. Evil geniuses, man.
Team 1 still scoreless this half as well.
When you think they don't have enough weapons, by the way, in terms of manpower, every other round we're seeing another guy step up to the plate.
Yeah.
It's amazing. DJ, multiple multi-frags. to open up sights entirely in the first half. Ben Lee doing the same. Viz, we've seen so many pop-offs throughout this tournament already. Jonji, let's not even talk about it. Pote alone.
Pote alone that last round.
Oh my.
But Team 1, look at this buy. Up mine. This feels desperate.
Yeah, but again, they still have a 14 to deal with. Pesadillo is able to take one back with an AK, and he still has full HP, so he's just going to try to tap away, right? He takes away the second onto DJ, but there's still already two players here. The high-low setup, and he can't deal with any of it. Evil Geniuses, 14-9, and Team 1, is this their final buy? It might just be. They're going to have a semblance of a buy going into the next round. I mean, you could be trusting of that, but I mean, 9-14, you do not want to go into that 15th round with what is a scrappy buy.
No, you do not. This I mean, we've talked about it before, but this is really do or die. Team 1 have to be able to pull something together here and now. Sort of last chance. The Fragadelphia 17 hopes on the line, and here we go.
Uh-oh. Luke starts it off. Big first kill onto one, but Team 1 in terms of map control. Anywhere as of right now, waiting for these smokes, these early util pieces from EG to really dissipate, but oh my word! Pote alone! He finds a pixel, he points at the pixel, he kills the pixel. Big stuff from Pote alone! And that quick scope was looking very scary for a quick second, but it's Ben Lee right behind him, and Viz actually popping and getting another frag. IDK!
Oh.
He was fully known! The double peek, essentially two players were watching that mini angle. And Maluk, a 1v3 here with the op. I mean, I would like to think that the op next round would be very much appreciated, but it just does not matter. 15-9, going towards the side of EG. And the buy here from Team 1, it's not going to be stellar. It's not going to be bad, but it's not going to be perfect. The Galil's into effect. Team 1 need to win 6 rounds to stay alive here in NA.
Everything on the line here. EG on the cusp of confirming their place. The grand final is going to be fighting EU one way or another.
Yeah, one way or another. It's a banger going on right now.
Yeah, Apex and Big, but it's time to see if EG are going to be able to take this here or Team 1. Start of a comeback? Who knows? Jonji, he doesn't see.
Jonji! Jonji just spraying away! And this has to be it! Viz with the triple! DJ, stamp of approval, and EG White are heading to the grand finals.
What a series. I mean, 2 maps. It felt like EG had it from the beginning when we started out on Dust 2. They dominated, and I gotta say, Team 1, they didn't look like their normal selves. I know that's maybe a cop-out to say,
no,
but
it's hard to say because Team 1, they weren't. It's almost like they were almost over-disciplining themselves. They had a lot of... They would get the first pick and not be able to capitalize on map control after that. We've been talking about those types of mistakes through a lot of teams here on lane. Yeah. And there just seems to be that tangible fear almost when you start going down and things just start slipping out of their hands. I mean, Team 1, it's not like we didn't see them attempt that comeback, but it wasn't the spirited comeback that we would have wanted to see. And again, Team 1... not showing up full strength, at least to this best of 3 against the second team here of Evil Geniuses. They were able to take down one pillar, but not able to take down the other. That is EG out, or EG going through, and Team 1 out. Holy, we've made it.
I know. And listen, for all the NA fans, we have NA in the finals.
We have NA in a frag final. This was
mean,
about to be the first frag final without a single NA team. So, hey,
EG saved it.
We did it. We did it. NA wins. NA wins,
Indeed.
boys. At least we have representation in that grand finals, but we need all the support possible because the European squads are out in full force. We just saw Big Academy. They had a 10-2 lead on Apex, and they ended up taking that map 1 over them. So, map number 2 right now, you actually have Apex currently up 4-1. So, things are starting to get a little choppy in that BO3, and we might be going the distance there in that game, so be sure to tune in there over on twitch.tv/Fragadelphia. But before we end up leaving you guys here on the B stream, let's give one last big shout out, of course, to our friends over at FTX, the most reliable and trusted crypto platform.
You can download the FTX app and use the referral code NERD to earn free crypto on every trade over $10 on FTX. Of course, you can just scan the little QR there. Of course, just download the FTX app and do your business. Of course, FTX, thank you so much for supporting us here at Fragadelphia. And of course, thank you to everyone at home watching this broadcast and supporting the B stream, because this entire weekend it's been vibes. It's kind of what we expect here for the Fragadelphia B stream. But first of all, I wanted to give a big shout out to the Brazilian. It wasn't enough, but tranquilo folks, they'll be back very soon. But have a good evening, though. Hopefully we'll see you guys back to maybe watch the main stream. But we already know NA is here to stay. We have grand finals to go. But Vincent, thank you so much for joining me, man. How'd you feel being here on the on a semifinals game?
I know it's been a good time. I appreciate the opportunity. I had a blast.
Yeah. No, it was very cool having you, dude. And folks, it was very cool having you all here. We'll see you all over on the main stream. But for now, it's goodbye from the B stream. See you all next time.
You wouldn't trust your clumsy best friend with your brand new i9 3090 GPU DDR5 memory 4TB M.2 PC? And you shouldn't just trust anyone managing your cryptocurrencies either. Sign up with FTX and start managing your crypto on a safe and secure platform trusted by over 6 million users worldwide. Download the FTX app today. Use referral code NERD, that's NERD, and earn free crypto on every trade over $10.
Cheaters ruining your plays? I have eyes on the enemy. Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.